Hello, g'day everyone. It's Unpause. Welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode in Michigan. We're getting near the end. We did some logging in Black River. Got all the logging done at the end of the last episode. We've got what were they? The P16 and the Kodiak are up here with long logs. We've got the Fleet Star, the GMC, and what is it? The White Western Star with medium logs sitting at the gateway. So yeah, I think we're going to get into it. We've got people in the chat. So Fredo, welcome in. Ads, yeah, the ads usually start right at the start with Twitch. Yes, we are in Michigan. Not hard, but brutal mode. Yes, that is correct. So yeah, I can't remember if you've been here for brutal mode before, but essentially it's hard mode, but with more hard stuff. At the very start of the stream, there was a message from the bot, so it's essentially hard mode with some additional things: 4 times fuel and repair, 6 time recovery and auto loading. Some house rules like no overloading, vehicle recovery has to be done by trailer add-ons, and a bunch of things like that. I've got a video or a clip from the first episode of the series, plus there's details on the Discord, because there's a couple of things that I've changed since then. So today we've got also, sorry, hello Travis, hello Dustin, and hello Blaine. Welcome in to all three of you. So we've done Dyson Diesel, we've done Husky forwarding, we've got these 3 logging missions. We have one, this is the fuel trailer that's across the road from the fuel station, just ready to submit after I take 40 litres out of it. And then after that, we're going to do Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, which are a bunch of additional contracts that Naked Dave has created, and it's only for Black River and Smithville Dam at the moment, but we're going to try and do those at the end. So is it a modded-ish map? So it's the stock map, but Dave has patched the in-game map with different additional contracts and some additional things. So you can see down here there's a gateway. So one of the contracts, you unlock a gateway that goes from there to there. There's like houses, there's animations, there's a bunch of different things that we will see when we get to them. And I'm using the bloody entire fucking button to move the map around. But yeah, let's get into it. So I'm starting a little bit early. What are we going to go? We'll go the Kodiak first. Oh. Okay. What the hell? Okay, I guess we're gonna have to fix this. Right, I have to do the Fleet Star. Oh god. That happens with the dam. If you leave long logs packed on it, and you leave the game and come back, and even leave the map and come back, it can do that. So yeah, okay, that's well, at least I don't think it got any damage. That's good. All right, I was gonna say, without further ado, let's get started. Oh my god, right, I'm gonna clip that. I had that happen to the Dan in Maine, and I heard someone in a stream talking about it, that I think it might have been JJ maybe. He was saying that, yeah, if you leave the Dan with packed long logs, because with the Dan I was driving past it, and you know how when you drive past vehicles that have like unloaded, they kind of twitch and like land on the ground. It's like that, but yeah, anyway, okay. Maybe if oops, crap. I forgot the hitbox of these gigantic logs is big. Actually, I need to be on this side of it anyway. Pretty full. Yeah, so the Kodiak's one of the OG long log trucks apparently, and it's been actually doing pretty well. I wanted to see how it would go at long logs. A lot of people really like using it for them, so yeah. Okay, let's start with this. But yeah, like it doesn't have all-wheel drive or anything like that. It's been able to do things kind of on its own. It needs the occasional just like bump on the winch. It's not like it needs like a full tow on the winch. But since I'm doing the P16 at the same time, like I kind of just running them together a lot of the time. So I wonder if I mean, I'm parked really far away. I was going to put it on the ground. I don't want to tip over, which is possible. I don't. Okay, I can put it in, and then hopefully I'll be able to grab the other one out. Store crane. Let's go around the other side. Yep. Yeah, I think you get all drive for it in Alaska. I know you get the big engine for the P16 and the White Western Star and the Fleet Star in Alaska as well. There's a bunch of things. I mean, the Transtar's been doing really well as well. We used it for some big trailers and that sort of thing. It's currently a fuel truck, but it won't be like that permanently because it's been surprisingly good. Yeah, you get race suspension. Oh God. I don't want it in main, I think, for the Transtar. So you can put bigger tires on it. I think that other log might be a little bit too far forward, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, the anchors are being weird. I was wondering what that noise was. How much do the Jat tires help the Transtar? So actually, I can't remember what tires I've got on the Transtar at the moment. The stock UOD2s, I'm pretty sure is what I'm running on them. The UOD2s are better than the Jats. The advantage of the Jats, so the OMD3s, is that they're very wide, so they're good for stability. So I've got the OMD. Wait, what are these? Yeah, I've got the OMD3s on the Fleet Star here, and I think I've got it on the GMC as well. But generally, I'll run UOD2s because they're a better tire. They got, I mean, they're slightly worse in mud, in dirt, but they're way better in mud. So yeah, the tires. Yeah, it's just because of the body damage, and because I'm playing brutal mode, and it costs me like 10 grand to repair body damage, and I can't afford that yet. My trucks are going to stay a bit like that's why I look at the gyms, the Kodiak. It's all messed up. But I don't know if that'll pack. Let's just get the crane out of the way. Change truck. Pack cargo. Some logs don't need to be played. Yeah, okay. Yep. I was hoping, but I didn't think it would work. Yeah, 10k instead of 2.5. I think it's 10, or it's either 10 or 14. Well, actually, it depends on the truck. So instead of 2.5, I think it's 10, and instead of like the $5,000, it'll be 20. And yeah, it's 14 grand to move trucks between regions and a bunch of things like that. Oh, watching the movie The Beekeeper with Jason Statham, it's really good. I haven't seen The Beekeeper. I have heard good things about it. I keep seeing ads for his new movie, The Working Man, and every time I fucking see the trailer, it makes me laugh because of the way it's like the way it just keeps saying working man over and over again. Right, okay. We're good. Now, I'm wondering, do I want to double line these or will... I reckon the Kodiak will make it. I can always tow it along with something. I just got to turn around. Hey, Burton. How's it going, mate? Let's turn. We just had a log explosion when we came back to our Kodiak. We've just recovered. We are ready to get back to business. I better double check. I'm pretty sure these are... Hold on. Oh. Husky Fording. Oh, yeah, Long Logs, Norton's house, and... isn't it the... Forest's house? Norton's house is there, and then... I saw that redeem. Just give me a second. That's right, yeah, the drilling site and the quarry. So I'll do Norton's house and the drilling site, and then I'll do the quarry on the way back from Drummond Island because there's long logs there. Righto, so thank you, Grim Sentinel. With a posture check, I'll sit up. I'll also do a little bonus stretch while I'm at it. Actually, that reminds me, I need to redeem tea time. Usually, I guess because I'm starting a little bit earlier, usually Eagle redeems tea time early on. So I preempted it by making a cup of tea before I started. So I'm still drinking that. Give me a second. Let me just quickly do the redeem. Where are we? Tea time. Righto. So that'll be on cooldown now. Right. So yeah, we'll take these to the drilling station, and then we'll take those ones to Norton's house. Yeah, Norton's house can be a pain. So I mean, someone mentioned it yesterday, right? It's up, up here near the logistics base, and the shortest way is to come up from the log station and go over the top here. But this tippy hill, I'm not taking logs near that, so I'm going to go the long way. I'm going to go down drilling station and then back up. There's still a couple of tippy points like around here and around Norton's house as well. Yeah. The first time I came through here on this playthrough, I was coming up and we were like down here at the logging station. I'm like, we're going to go up here, we'll go up this way, and I'm going to tip the truck over right there. And then I did my best not to tip it over, and I fucking tipped it over. And then the second time I went through, I got stuck on a tree. So yeah, it was stretched from Alfredo. Thank you. I don't know why the first one doesn't play the animation for some reason. I don't know why. So yeah, Norton's house will go away. Bill's house is also a bit of a pain. It's medium logs, but I need to take two up there. One way's up a mountain and it's really twisty. I have gone that way before, and then the other way's up a like you got a big mud puddle to go through. But I think we'll be fine. I'm gonna see what it does, but not mess up the stream. Oh, the stretch one. The stretch is an aerobics clip from the 90s. It makes me fucking laugh my head off every time I see it. What the hell is this? Just got me rear tires caught in that little mud pit. Yeah, found out we were using the stock engine on this for some reason. and it was doing okay. But I was like, it's not as good as I thought it might be. Okay, wait, hold on. I've got to make sure I don't. There's a landmine in a bush here. Is it? There it is. Oh. It's in Alaska. Wait, what's in Alaska? Oh, all-wheel drive. Yeah. Sorry, the all-wheel drive's in Alaska. Yep. If you follow the old weight on wheels principle, non-all-wheel drive vehicles don't do too badly. Obviously, like, you don't go driving them through massive mud pits and that sort of stuff. But yeah, you can still get some work done. My last playthrough, I kind of ignored all the trucks until I got all-wheel drive. Like, I immediately sold this Transstar. I made the Kodiak a fuel truck immediately. Like, didn't use it for anything else the whole time. Like, that's one of the reasons I want to use it. I want to see how it goes. Stay away from the big rock. Like, I've had the P16 get like stalled out coming up that little hill. Usually when you bump into that big rock, it kind of does it. But yeah. Landmine bushing. Yeah, that's right. Why are there short logs on this map? That would be because of Dave's dangerous deliveries. There's also the what are they called? The slate blocks and a bunch of stuff like that as well that I'm going to need to deliver. We should start on it tonight. I'm hoping I can knock the logs out in a couple of hours, and then we can get on to Dave's dangerous deliveries, and then we'll finish them tomorrow. And then Michigan will be done. B1 done. So there aren't. Yeah. So short logs weren't introduced until Amur. And logging was introduced in. Shit, what was it? I think it was either Yukon or Wisconsin, and then they added it to all the previous maps. But yeah, they didn't do shorts until after. So I'm pretty sure Amur was the first place with short logs. Season 3, yeah, Wisconsin. Just gotta make sure I don't tip over. I mean, the fleet stud does have to come up here anyway, but I'm using. Oh man, come on. So yeah, because I'm playing spin tires one day a week, the controls are slightly different. So I was like using the left button, the left bumper, to try and winch, and that doesn't do anything in this game. In spin tires, it does. The Kodiak is a good truck, and you get the locking diff and all drive. Yeah, I think it comes stock with the locking diff. If you don't, you find it here in Michigan, because obviously, yeah, I've got it. Yeah, I mean, weight on wheels, right? The problem, one of the problems with it, I was using it for recovering vehicles, towing a trailer. Because the frame, like if you look at how long the frame is behind the rear wheels, behind the rear axle, it's like 6-8 feet. It's massive. So the saddle position it's too far forward because the trailers clip on the back of the truck, but then it's also too far back because it's actually behind the rear axle. So even though weight on wheels kind of helps, it makes the front end lift up, but this saddle is in front of the rear wheels, so you actually get some weight down. Now I'm expecting to winch this corner because it's quite deep mud, this left-hander. Once we kind of dip in. Or maybe not. You go in Zing stream sometimes? Yep, I do. I watch Zing when I can. Actually, I watched him a little bit this morning, but I didn't get a chance to say good day. He was playing WoW on Twitch. Chester. Yeah, Chester's been in my stream a bunch. I haven't seen him for a couple of days. He was here last week, I think. It's, I think he might be, I can't remember where he's from. I think it might be South America, so it's probably the middle of the night for him. Just made that hill. Yeah, I was expecting to winch that on that corner. The Fleet Star had to winch on that corner when I when I came through here with it. That before I had a diff lock on, it might not have stopped. But anyway, so I didn't guess what drama alert. Oh no. Put it in one message. Don't put like 10 messages in. Also, you know, make sure you're respectful with whatever's happening with the drama. It's medium logs that have to come here. Playing with a YouTuber that you watch how to play, and he did something stupid. Oh no, what did he do? He's SnowRunner. Ooh, oh yeah, this left-hander is also kind of muddy, but the outside's a little tippy, so I got to be careful. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're in Pineline Bay with Zach. Yep. The suspense is killing me. Uh-oh. I've got a stock winch, so I can't actually, like, reach very far. Where's that winch connected to? Shit. I'm not high enough level to get the advanced winch. I've got the XP multiplier on. Requires twice as much experience per level. Just crafted 30 concrete, cement and placed it everywhere. You mean just like lay it all over the ground? So that they like drove over it and... Crafted 30. Does that have to be craft 30 concrete? I guess it depends on the map. Might have just being fuel, but spent 40 minutes packing it up. Yeah, right. Well, that's it's a bit of a dick move to troll people, right? Especially if it's in their game. Uh-oh. Hold on. All right, give me 2 secs. Logs to the workers. Okay. Ooh, for a second, I was like, uh-oh, am I in the wrong spot? Usually does it when he's bored. Yeah, I mean, that's no excuse, right? being an asshole and, you know, making a bunch of work for people. I mean, I guess they wouldn't have to pick it up. They could delete it, but they still have to drive around and delete it. Okay, just that's a good reminder to never play hard mode with people. Ban from both. Yeah, that's fair. If you're going to be like that. Wasted Hello Eagle. Yeah. That's definitely a way to get wasted. YouTube chat and stream from joining. Yeah, I guess he's banned, right? I think Zing, I don't know if he ended up doing it, but Zing was talking about banning him because he's just being weird and crazy in the chat. He was in here the other day and he was fine. So as long as he's you know, not sending a million chat messages and being like annoying, then I'm happy for him to be around. But still, April 10th is 15. Yep, sure is. Looking forward to it. Oh, I'm almost out of fuel. Oh god. Okay. Did I forget to fill up before I came, or did I use all my fuel coming down? I may have forgotten to fill up. Oh man, I was going to leave the TranStar on the road. Right, we'll make it back as far as we can. And the P16 and that are coming this way, so I can always give some fuel across. Yeah, so it'll be Friday for me. It'll be like if it's the same time as the Roadcraft demo was released, it'll be like 5 a.m. Friday. I used a lot of fuel, yeah. And the tank's not that big, it's only 200 litres, so... You're on Switch, season pass. Oh, you're on Switch, yep. Yeah, well, that was the reason why it was taking so long, apparently. Sorokin was saying that they want to release it on all platforms at the same time. And so they were just waiting on approvals from Switch, I think was the last one. I think they had the Microsoft and the Sony ones already. And the Switch was the last one they were waiting for. Right, I think I'll just park this over here, so it's out of the way of the P16 and that, and we can probably just drop a little bit of fuel in it. That way I don't have to bring the TranStar all the way up here. The plan was to leave the TranStar down here, and then I'm going to dump the fuel and bring it back empty so I can get the semi-trailers from Island Lake and Drummond Island on the way. So, righto. Where are we? P16, right. Let's go with your awesome, cool-looking, gigantic logs. Coming out 2 weeks from other platforms. Yeah, I mean, assuming they should be all at the same time, right? They should all be... Like, there hasn't been an update in the PTS for like ages. Right, the Kodiak cannot go any further. Right. Let's go, Big Bertha. And there was a floating rock there, Is it still floating there, or did I touch it? I don't know. I won't ruin that other road. That's one to the side is, I mean, this is still pretty easy, but that one's even easier, so I'll use that for the less capable trucks. The more capable trucks can go this route along here. You shall not release. No, that's good. So yeah, I mean, when season 15 comes out, like I said, it'll be a Friday. So I'll do a Friday, a Saturday. I may do a special Sunday. Probably not. I've got stuff to do on Sunday, like cleaning my house and washing my clothes and things like that. But for that week, I'll probably not do modded and not do spin tires and not do brutal mode. And I'll go back to hard mode and do season 15 and then go back to our regularly serviced, regularly scheduled services. Yeah, see, the Kodiak fucking came through here fine. Giant logs. Wait, these giant logs. Oh, yeah, make the regular long logs look like medium logs. Yeah, they do. These are huge. I don't know. I don't think the weight or anything's different. They just look different, and their hitbox is huge. Like, I just wanted to try the logging out on it. I didn't actually realize it put on different logs, but I like them. They look fucking sweet. I thought I saw a mod where like you could make all the logs look different, kind of like this, but I couldn't find it. I had a look this morning. I may have been like dreaming, or maybe I don't know. But yeah, like I said, I thought I'd seen a mod for it, but apparently not. Yeah, PS5, but you have a lot of DLCs on your Switch and don't want to get them all again. Yeah, that's definitely fair. What gearbox is in the P16? The regular special. I'm not high enough level to get the advanced special, so. Like I said, I've got the XP multiplier or the XP slider so that it takes twice as much experience per level. So I'm only level 12. Usually I'd be like level 20 by now. Again, I'm using left bumper. Left bumper is not the winch button in this game. Plus 40 for the game. You can go 20 left, but yeah, okay, yep. But yeah, I mean, if you've already got the game on Switch, it's kind of like paying for all the DLCs and that sort of stuff again is a bit of a hard ask. And like you can plug your Switch into your TV, right? So you can kind of play it like you would if you were using PlayStation or Xbox. I don't know if the graphics would be quite as good, but the game would still play the same. P16 is the lot. Yeah, that's right. I just switched over to because I had the balance gearbox in the Kodiak, and I was like, actually, I've got enough money now. I can probably go for the off-road, and yeah, just having the low and the low plus is super handy. Yeah, just less graphics. Doesn't have as much oomph. I know I'm not going to be able to go all the way up the hill in high, but if it stops the auto from stalling out for longer than this gets worse on TV. Yeah, just because it's essentially upscaling, right? Yeah, a smaller screen, you get more pixel density. Just finished The Beekeeper. You really liked it? Nice. Like I said, I haven't seen The Beekeeper, but I have heard good things about it. That's the P16 middle engine. It's doing okay. The big engine's nice, but it does make it a lot more thirsty. 1080p in your room. TV, 4K, and 720. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm doing, like mine's 4K. On a 4K TV. An OLED's 80. I can't remember. It's either 80, I think it's 80 inches or 85. I forget. I'm kind of used to the size now, so. Now, I'll give the Kodiak fuel on my way back just in case I need it. You don't have 4K on Switch yet. Just 1080, yeah. Yeah, and like TV upscaling can only do so much, converting, like it's 1080 to 4K is what, 8 times as many pixels? They see if the middle engine has more torque. I'm not sure. I imagine the big engine would have more, surely. I haven't looked for ages. I get the fog in Michigan, but you don't. Uh-oh. I was going to stop, but because I thought I might tip, but if I stopped, I probably would have completely tipped over. The fog is kind of annoying. I was looking to see if I could, like, maybe adjust it. I'm sure I probably can, but I haven't had a chance to make it kind of not so thick. Like, just a little bit more visibility would be nice. I mean, sometimes it's okay, but other times it's kind of annoying. I'm really... I don't want the logs to fall out, so I got to be kind of careful. I don't know if these will, but I know the regular logs can occasionally fall out if you're doing weird turny and bumpy stuff. I keep forgetting to take photos too. Oh man. Coming up that road would have been cool. P16, yeah, it does. It looks fucking awesome with these gigantic logs. I've sort of said, I mean, not necessarily about the logs that you pack, but just the trees. But yeah, it would be cool if the logs that you packed were different depending on the region you were in, like the area. But yeah, when I did Wisconsin, I was thinking about it. Like in Wisconsin, you've got the redwoods, right, or the sequoias that load into trailers, not into logging add-ons. And I was like, oh, they have the trunk for them that's in the game. Like, it'd be cool if there were some giant sequoias. Like in Michigan, I don't know if sequoias grow there, but like in Wisconsin, like some giant trees on the map, but there aren't. You can find trucks like that in Canada, yeah. Well, we've had Pacifics here in Australia as well. I don't know if any are in service anymore. I know that a bunch of them were doing like logging and like dam building and construction stuff in like Tasmania and South Australia and that sort of thing. What are you caught on? What was that? I don't even know. I think they've got them in New Zealand as well. But I mean, they don't exist anymore, right? Pacific stopped making trucks in 1991. The P512, I think, was the last, like the P500 was the last model. And I think that I'm pretty sure the P512 is the P500. There's the P510, which is just the P500 with a 10-inch lift or a 10-inch frame height. And then the the P512 or the P500-12 is the P500 with a 12-inch frame height, I think. Oh yeah, the trucks still work, obviously. Just because they don't make them anymore doesn't mean that the trucks aren't still in service and that sort of thing. Right, how long is my winch? I just want to pre-winch just in case. I think I'll be okay. This thing's pretty stable. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh, no, we're not. So, as soon as I released it, I got a little bounce. Just don't get caught logging. Carrier. Oh no, I think that's the worst tippy bit. Up through here is a bit muddy. Oh, hold on. I've got to make sure I don't go past. Let me... Yeah, okay, cool. And I'll get a photo up here. Like, be kind of cool, but I don't know if there's... Oh yeah, there's enough space. Okay, let's just turn the aperture down. Damn it, tree. Is what the dude, neighbor? What? Or the wrong place. Do you have just the ambience or the ambience part in the game audio? Oh, the music, you mean? Yeah. So the music, I've got music turned down, all the way down, and I'm playing the game music is playing separately, so it doesn't cut out and do things like that. Also very confusing when you're on two, you're chatting from two places. I was like, well, huh? Last couple of streams where the music was overlapping. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it overlaps. Is it overlapping now? Hopefully not. Like, yeah, I couldn't figure out what that was. Like, I don't know if it was only happening for you. Okay, let's go. Log bunk lock. Attached trailer. But there's still the overlapping music when you go through gateways and that sort of stuff. You can't turn that music off. I think it's like a sound effect or something. So, up goes the fence. Yep, there it goes. Will this go up nice and neatly? It will. Oh my goodness. I just might need to do this a little bit and then sweet. Actually, I should get a photo of this too. Just because I think the trailer on the back is cool. Like IRL. Seconds. Have a sip of water. What's the funniest reward? You mean the sound rewards? Like I like the stretch one makes me laugh every time. The hydrate's not too bad. There we go. There's a. There we go. There's one of the water ones. That'll play random ones each time. There's a bunch of Waterboy clips. I did have it play one really long one, and it was like 35 seconds, and it was just too long. So yeah. Hope that Edison Trucks will be multi-generational business. Is Edison the people who bought Pacific, or was that someone else? But yeah, like, you know, let's say like vehicles, like whether it's trucks or cars, a company lasting for a long time is always good, because then you have, you know, support and that sort of stuff. And there's a more likely chance of getting like repair parts or aftermarket parts and whatnot. So now I actually might double check. I want to see how many long logs I need. I wonder how many long logs I need in Island Lake. Because if it's only one, then I only need to take one truck. I think it's two, but I guess same in Drummond, because yeah, Drummond is where you get the long logs. I mean, does the P12 look like a Peterbilt? I mean, it looks like a P12. I don't know what came out first. I mean, trucks kind of look similar, like the, you know, like square nose and that sort of stuff. Like, there's only so many design differences you can have. I would have fit through there. Oh well, that's fine. Edison makes the hybrid trucks. Ah, okay. I mean, makes sense, right? Thomas Edison. Yeah. The inventor that, you know, famously invented the light bulb. Well, famously patented the light bulb. I think there's some speculation as to whether he was the first. Right, I don't want to give fuel away, but I might see if I can tow the Kodiak. What's the trigger fish? It's a fish that looks triggered. It's an emote. You can add it. Actually, if you're a member, you can have it and use it. That boy angry, yeah. He's upset. It's a shame that they don't animate on the stream, like they don't show up like the regular emotes. Yeah, someone said something that he didn't like, or it didn't like. I don't know if it's a he or she. Someone said something that didn't like, and it got really upset, and it's just completely triggered. Yeah, triggerfish. It is one of my favorite GIFs. Let's damn it, rolled too far. I forgot about this mud pit. I need to stick to the side a bit more. Is there a video? No, I haven't seen a video. I've only ever seen like a GIF. Why? I hate. God damn it, winch. Winch from the back. Don't actually. I forgot there's a magical floating winch point. So let's winch from that, not from the magical floating winch point. I mean, I'm sure there's a video of it, like it would be the original, but I don't know if it, how long it goes for, if it's just a little clip. I don't remember ever seeing it. Liters out. Yeah, the P16, she's thirsty. I mean, when it's not loaded, it's not too bad. And make sure I don't tip over here too, because I tipped this over here early on in the series. The right hand side of the road here kind of dipped over. The GMC rescued it, but it was a fucking pain in the ass. And it would be even worse with the logging add-ons on the back of it, because it'll get hooked up on shit. Jesus, right, so 300 litres. How much is fuel here? $2, $8. Yeah, I guess a $240 trip. Venture, but surprisingly only with diff. Yeah, I mean, it's a big truck, right? It's got a big engine. It's heavy, and that's one of its advantages, right? It's got heavy tires. It's got the 600 weight tires, I'm pretty sure. Well, I think they're called super heavy tires. It's a lot of mass to move around. I think the special gearbox is better on fuel than the advanced special as well. Specially coated tires. When are we going to get rain? It's supposed to rain this evening. Thought I was going to bang my nose for sure, but I did. Okay, hold on. I'm going to have to. I was hoping I'd be able to go up, but we're just digging holes in the mud. There we go. You see, it's on the magic, the magic winch point that's for getting the trailer off. That winch point. Yeah, I think we had like 280 or something litres of fuel when we first started. Let's just quickly move this slightly out of the way. Like that. Just so trucks can get by. Right. We would bring up the GMC first. This will be interesting because it doesn't have any weight on the rear wheels. Where did I leave the Transtar? Yeah, what's up with the garage? That's right. Is there a clip for stretch? Yeah, the stretch is the aerobics clip. Oh yeah, the plus and minus keys are definitely handy. I'd be running the advanced special if I was a high enough level to get it. This is another really good truck that I kind of wrote off because it doesn't have until it had all-wheel drive. Like, yeah, I think it's actually most of the time it's better than that. It's better than the Fleet Star. It's a bit tippy, but it's not as tippy. I think it's faster and more capable. It's just when you get stuck in on rocks and like really deep mud, when the front end gets stuck in is when the Fleet Star can get out and this can't. But advances in Pedro Bay. Oh, it's not a level lock? Okay, yeah. Oh, actually, I know where it is. Whoops. It's actually, yeah, it's the winch that I'm not a high enough level to get. The winches yet. I can get the extendeds. I was thinking about putting the extended winch on the P16, but I don't think I ended up doing it. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, weight on wheels makes these trucks actually pretty good. Near the factory, yeah. It's like down near the ice, like there's like that ice lake, and it's like through the trees from the ice lake, or you can go around near the pipe if it's the one I'm thinking of. Right, watch out for, there it is, landmine. And yeah, as I found out, that dirt there is mud that you immediately get stuck in, so never knock that fence over and try and go through there. Two things I hate about this game: trees and damage. Can you have the heavy metal fender and this log crate? The heavy metal fender, you mean? Actually, I'm not sure what you mean. You mean like a bumper? Like a front bumper? And the medium log add-on? Suspension for the dualies. Is that all one message, Alfredo? Like you'll need to unlock suspension for the dualies? If it is, just chuck it in one message. It's too hard to it's too hard to keep up with what you're saying when you're sending like one word at a time. Heavy metal rear fender. I actually don't know. Dustin? I guess we could potentially look at it. I wouldn't want to buy it because it would cost me money. I stay away from the accessories early on, unless I'm getting like lights or roof racks. Hey Rod, how's it going? Oh, like mud flaps for the dualies you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure. I usually take the mud flaps off because with the Taiga it gets that wheel lock, and I always used to think it was the mud flaps after they got damaged, but I don't think it is. But yeah, I'm just kind of out of a habit to, if I can sell the wheel fenders on trucks, then usually I do. You can't do it on all of them, but on some of them you can. I went past the logging station. I'm just like on fucking autopilot, just going for a drive. I don't know where I was going. I wasn't even going to deliver anything. Oh yeah, 2 long logs to Island Lake I can see there, so I will need to take both trucks. So find somewhere we can turn around and we can just cut through the trees here. You like the heavy metal? Yeah, I can't think of what it looks like, so I have to look in the garage to see exactly what it is. We'll just do a lap. So have I even discovered this trailer? If I haven't, the experience will be nice. I don't need it. It'd be nice to be able to sell it if I need the cash. Right. Looks nice and adds weight to the... Yeah, that would be a thing. I wonder how much weight it actually is, though. We'll go... Where'd we go? Fleet Star. Where are you, Fleet Star? There you are. Oh, that's right. I brought you up here. We'll pick the Fleet Star up first, and then we'll bring the White Western Star up third. Uh-oh. We're going to tip. We're going to... God damn it, Tippy McGee. Tried my best to save it. There were no... I couldn't see any winch points. I probably should have just pressed it just in case. Isn't there a flip redeem or something like that? Hold on. Why has this been so fucking weird? There we go.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Give me a sec. Let me also just quickly edit this. That's better. Save. Right. Yeah, old Tippy McGee tipped over again. This needs the engine, and this needs the engine upgrade from Alaska. Just quite like the middle engine's just not quite enough torque. Like it just gets axle freezes and that sort of stuff just a little too often. It's not too bad. Like it's still very good as it is. But yeah. An upgrade would be nice. This should only take a second. As long as this doesn't get stuck in the mud. Fucking log crane. Makes it quite heavy. Or top heavy anyway. Kinda don't want to drive too much into this field though. There we go. Rod, your computer died today. Not sure when went wrong. Oh no, that's not good. Like completely dead, doesn't start up, or why fuel is not. It's not less with the top engine. Yeah, I haven't looked at the fuel usage. It just needs more torque, right? It's the West line, V16 or whatever it is, I think, or the 16 valve, 16V. I can't remember the actual name of it, but yeah, I know that you get it in Alaska. By fence. He's Pumpkinhead here. Jeez, I'm sorry. I'm about to run over his cousins and laugh maniacally. Whoops. There's karma. Fans work, that's it. That's weird. Is it doing any, like, you getting any motherboard codes, or like the, depending on your motherboard, whether it's got a little screen, like a little LCD, like 2-digit block looking thingy, or the little lights that flash that tell you the boot code? Could potentially, like, if you have your motherboard manual, you might be able to look that up, and that might tell you, like, if it's getting like memory errors or something weird like that. Then you can also try like doing things like taking out components. Like if you've got multiple sticks of RAM, just leave one in. If you've got a GPU and you can use integrated graphics, just take the GPU out and see if it boots up that way. It might give you a bit of an indication. Could also be potentially the power supply. Like if the power supply is having problems not being able to provide enough power to through the ATX connector, or even if it's not the ATX connector, to the CPU, at like 8 pins or 6 pins or whatever it is, depending on. Hold on. Let me start this up properly and let the crane go up. Okay, good. Could be something like that. Well, we should start. Last one. Honk. Yeah, fans did indicate that it's getting some power, but yeah, if the EPS cables are not working or something, you won't be getting any power to your CPU, and it won't let it boot. I didn't laugh maniacally that time, so I didn't get any damage. Which adds an hour on. Oh, we've got a trivia question from Twitch. Give us a second. Let's get into the clear. Okay. Which influential figure is credited with popularizing the term rock and roll? Ooh. Like I'm thinking like Elvis, like that kind of era of artists. Buddy Holly or someone like that, maybe, with a big bopper. Reset all components, check connections. There's no light of death on. Yeah, Dustin, I'm thinking similar thing, potentially rock and roll, but rock and roll was kind of, maybe it wasn't called rock and roll before Elvis, like it was kind of around before he was, like, yeah. Better watch out for landmines. Ooh, there's one. Just as I said it, I spotted it. It's too late. Okay. Let's go a little bit further. So this is going to the forester's house, then it'll come back, and then this and the GMC will head up to Bill's together. Change truck. Double checking Forester's house is that one. And I've only actually driven over this once. I can't remember if I took a truck or a Scout. I remember I was like, yeah, probably shouldn't go. It's easy to go around. I don't want to try going up there in this because, yeah, like I said, I think it's a bit narrow and a bit, especially with the old medium logs since they're very tippy. What's the time? Still morning. Alan Freed, a pioneering disc jockey. He's the man who brought the term rock and roll to mainstream vernacular, forever changing the music industry. Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess influential figure. I was thinking like famous influential figure. Like I don't. I mean, maybe I've heard of Alan Freed before. I'm not sure. But yeah, I guess, yeah, DJ would make sense, right? Playing the songs on the radio. Yeah. Sometimes when I hear rock and roll, I think of Reverend Lovejoy in The Simpsons. When when Bart changes the organists, like the old ladies' sheet music in the Garden of Eden. He's like, is this rock and or roll? Isn't church music? This is rock and or roll. That quote could be slightly wrong. Someone needs to check Frinkiac. Inagata da vida, honey. Strip the whole computer tomorrow. Have some extra parts. RAM, power supply, processor. Yeah, yeah, and yeah. If you've got spare parts, that makes it. It's tedious and a pain in the ass, but you might be able to narrow down what it is. Yeah, I mean, I'd start with stuff in it if you can. Like, I'm not sure what CPU you've got, like whether you can use integrated graphics, but yeah, like pulling out the GPU and just trying it without it's a good one, and then. Yeah, same with RAM sticks. Just leave it in slot A1, and if that doesn't work, swap the other one into it, and then yeah, then after that, power supply. And then yeah, start replacing things and seeing how they go. I can't remember if I went the like twisty steep way up to Bill's with logs before. I'm sure I've driven up there with a truck. Might have been the fleet stuff for deliveries or something. I'm going to go around the back way through the mud pit. It should be right to pull. There's plenty of winch points, and it should be right to pull the GMC through. It's very tippy at the top of the hill, so we've got to be careful. Rolling the Limp Biscuit. One of the sounds of my youth. chocolate starfish and hot dog flavored water. They're both like an album. Although I do like rolling up, I think I prefer noogie or nookie. And then obviously Break Stuff. Break Stuff's a fucking great song. Some days it's like your anthem, right? All right, coughing. All right, just having a drink of water. G'day, Mazen. Did I unlock the White Western Star yet? I certainly did. That's exactly what I'm driving. And yeah, it is. It's very good. Saying before, it'll get better when I get the upgraded engine in Alaska. But it's very good here. It's probably the best truck in Alaska. Like I think the P16 is slightly more capable. But yeah, for the amount of different cargo it can do, and you know, maneuverability and fuel usage and that sort of stuff, the White Western Star is very good. And you can actually use it. I mean, I'm going to be using it in a moor. You can use it kind of in difficult maps if required. So you'll use it in Season 13. Yep, exactly. Yeah, I used it here, and then I used it in British Columbia because here and Alaska. I don't think I took it to Taymir. Like this is the last playthrough. The last time when I did hard mode. And then you get a free one in British Columbia, so I used it there, and then I didn't use it for ages, and because I played out of order, I used it in Scandinavia, and I was like, oh man, I forgot how good this truck was. Like it didn't. I mean, Scandinavia is not really difficult; it's kind of easy to drive around, but yeah, it didn't struggle at all. It took a while to drive up the ski slopes because it's just non-stop mud, but it didn't need any winching or rescuing or anything like that. I was just like, yeah. I missed this beast. Yeah, she's gonna get a bit of work on this run through. Change truck, that cargo. Just move you out of the way. I should have. The GMC is facing the wrong way, but that's okay. So I just go out to the road. I mean, the weather in the game looks almost like the weather outside, except it's not quite raining here yet. Hello, welcome in. Sorry, I can't pronounce your name, but I'm from Australia. Where are you from? I assume it's Europe, maybe Russia or Ukraine or something like that. But yeah, welcome in. Scandinavia. Scandinavia is really good. It's one of my favorite regions. It's not difficult. It's really nice to drive around. I thought let's go further forward. I thought the contracts and that sort of stuff were really cool. Like you know, drive around the movie stars and things like that, like a big trailer. So I had a lot of fun there. Like it's kind of just a nice relaxing region. It looks really nice. It's good to drive around. There's like, you know, a little bit of snow, a little bit of dirt. Like yeah, it's pretty good. Where am I, GMC? You also get the Burlak in Scandinavia, and that's a really good scout. Change truck. 1, 2, 3. All right, start engine. Crane. I said crane. You live in the Ukraine. Nice. Got he's not here at the moment, but Artem has been in the last few days. He's in the UK. Sorry, in the UK. In the Ukraine. Yeah, I'm not sure if he'll probably show up. He usually does. I'm starting a little bit earlier, so it'll be early. What, 6 a.m. for you now, right? Oh no, 7 a.m. for you now. It might be a little early. Usually I start like in half an hour, but today I started 2 hours early. Roads are so bad tonight. Coming home from work, all ice. Or yeah. How long does it usually like? So I mean, obviously it's different every year, but you know, when you're coming into spring, like how much longer into the year do you usually get ice and snowfall and that sort of stuff? Change truck. We get black ice here where I live. We occasionally get snow, but we don't usually get snow that settles on the ground. But yeah, it's usually just in the morning we get black ice in like shadowy areas. And it always catches everyone out. If it wasn't dangerous, it'd be funny. The amount of cars that just go off the road. But it's scary. Getting a bit of ice that you're just driving along, completely not expecting it, and then all of a sudden your car's like sideways. Yeah, in the Ukraine. So yeah, I'm going to tie them together because why not? Like through the mud pit, maybe not, but definitely getting up to the mud pit and stuff. The GMC should be fine with all the weight on the back of the rear tires. Yeah, this is the little, just the little axle. Yeah, now it goes. Just needs a touch more torque with that upgraded engine, the old White Western Star. Actually, I may need to drive them individually around this corner. Make sure we don't tip the old GMC over by accident. It almost would have been quicker just to bring only the White Western Star and then just take the GMC and the White Western Star to Island Lake and that, because they're longer medium log trips. Ice won't be much longer for ice and snow. Eastern Canada, yeah, is where you're from. Nice. Are you in Quebec? If you are, that's where the new season is. That's always exciting. To play a season or to, play somewhere in a game that's supposed to be where you're from. The rock and roll is the best music in this game. Yeah, the Tennessee music is pretty good. Although I think I like the Cola music. The Cola music's just so nice. Actually, a lot of the snowy map, the Alaska music's pretty good. Like the nighttime music in Alaska's pretty good. But yeah, like Cola, Ramua, they're both very good regions for music. The Michigan music's just so kind of nostalgic. New Brunswick. It's not quite as... I'm just trying to remember where it is on the map. It's like the next province over, right? From like Quebec. Oh, you're in Vancouver. I had some friends who moved and lived in Vancouver for 12 months on a visa, like a 12-month working visa. They fucking loved it. East of Quebec. Okay, I'm thinking the other side. I was thinking just west of Quebec. I've had a bunch of mates two of them who were over working the snowfields up there. So one of them was in Banff and one of them was in Whistler. Yeah, Whistler, I think. And they did one of them worked on one of the bungee jumps. I think it was a bungee jump near Whistler during summer. He was there for a couple of years. Yeah, found a woman, a woman. Yeah, a woman's right. Found a girl over there and got married when they came back to Australia. So yeah. I also had a mate whose little brother lived in Canada for over 2 years. He got his train license, and I don't know the name of the train or the train, but he like was the like really long train that goes all the way across Canada. It takes like a week, and it's like 3 miles long or something crazy like that. He was a driver of that, which was pretty cool. And then he came back here to Canberra. We've got a light rail that we built kind of recently, and he went to get a job on the light rail, and they're like, wait, you're like by far the most qualified person who's like applied for any of this. They're like, you're so overqualified. And he's like, yeah, I want to live here and I know how to drive trains. So he drives the tram around, which is the light rail change truck. And his music is great too. That's the Interest of the Drags on. Don't know what it's called. The Via Rail. Okay, yeah. Yeah, actually, pretty much all the music in SnowRunner kind of slaps. Like, they just seem to suit the regions so well. Like this kind of, it's like, you know, the rock and rolly kind of rockabilly kind of like sound here. The only one I don't like, and I guess it's because of the racing, but the Tennessee, the racing music is like, it's just so loud. There is actually, I can't remember where it is. There is one region where there's like a weird bass sound that plays in the music that kind of gets on my nerves a little bit. It goes for too long. Yeah, the VIA train. Yeah, I assume it is. I know that it's like he was like, it's like a really big train, and it's like a, you know, goes the whole way across the country, and they do a ton of freight. And he was telling me they stop at night at like, I don't know if they're called guard stations, but whatever they are. And they, whenever they stop, they walk the train, and you stop at night and you walk the train with flashlights to, you know, make sure the cars are secure and there aren't, you know, people riding the train illegally and things like that. And he said you've got to, like, he had bear spray, because I don't think he was allowed to have a gun, because he's a foreign citizen, obviously. But yeah, like occasionally people would get taken by bears. Like, it was like, you got to watch the train, but you also got to watch the woods. Which, you know, people talk about Australia being, you know, full of dangerous animals, but yeah, bears are scary. Especially like, yeah, big grizzlies. Right, well, that's all the logs here. There's just one lot of long logs we need to take to the quarry, and then obviously all the short logs for Dave's dangerous deliveries. I still don't know what truck I'm going to do that with. Like I think the White Western Star is going to do a bunch of work, so I'm wondering if maybe I mix it up, use a different truck for some things. But yeah, the Dave's dangerous deliveries are like, they're very challenging, and one of the ideas of it is that you come back to Michigan after you finish the game. So like I've said before, like I heard people struggle and fail some of the contests or some of the contracts with like the Zig 605 and things like that. And I don't have anything anywhere near as good as that. Actually, how much cash do I have? 85. Sorry, I just need to... 17. So like what, 28? 39? How am I finishing with only $85,000? I guess because I haven't done the contest 5 times in a row. I might not. We might be in trouble. I don't know. We'll have to see. Hey, John D. Hester, how's it going, mate? We're just doing some logging here in Michigan. So yeah, I need to get. Yeah, I might need to round up some trailers, but then it's going to cost me fuel to do that. So, like I said, I think I'm going to have to buy fuel because of the rules that I've made. But I need the big, like the really big heavy crane to deliver some metal beams on top of, you can see it over there, hold on. I need to load them up on top of that. There's one there, and then there's another one like up the mountain somewhere up here. And the regular heavy crane is too short. And I think the only truck that I can buy, like an American truck that'll be able to use that, is the P12, which I'm going to buy one in Alaska anyway. But yeah, I don't really want to sell a truck. There are a few trailers around. They won't give me a lot of money though. Change truck. Like, you know, I mean, the Kodiak, all my stuff sells for like 30%. So, you know, the CK1500 will get me like $2,000, and yeah, okay, right. We'll see how we go. I could sell the Fleet Star. No, I don't want to sell any truck that can be a fuel truck. Contested lucrative, yeah, they definitely are. Like, I think Zing said he had about 230,000 or something like that, and he got, like, the more 5 times, and got gold on all of them except for like 2 where he got silver or something like that. But yeah, and like last time I did Michigan, I did all the contests multiple times, and I'm pretty sure I got gold for each of them. But oh, you son of a bitch! You son of a bloody goddamn freaking TP McGee! I shouldn't have brought you down last. Now I need to bring another truck up to freaking upright you. Fleet Star, White Western Star, I guess. That's probably the best one. Where is yeah, I'm in that one.
Fucker came out of nowhere.
that bloody bump came out of nowhere. Oh, I just came down this way. Hold on, let's 3:34 a.m. bedtime. No worries, Rod. Thank you for swinging by. Live in Chernigov. City was founded more than 1,300 years ago. Oh my God, that is a long time ago. We don't have anything that old here in Australia. Well, no cities or anything like that. There's obviously indigenous sites and whatnot, but let's bring down the trans stuff first. Refuel these. I was also hella hard gamer. I was literally just like, I guess I could sell the Fleet Star. Turn it into, or yeah, but you know, one of the hard mode rules is don't sell a truck that you could turn into a fuel truck unless you really, really need the money. I might be okay as long as I would like a couple of upgrades for it if I can. Like, I've got a couple of trailers around, but not a lot. I mean, I like having this problem, right? I'm probably going to run out of free fuel on the map. I'm going to have to make some kind of choices to be able to get to 100% with these extra contracts. And that's, yeah, because I've got that 2 times XP, like 2 times experience. It's, how much fuel do I have? Like, I was on, not a lot. I was on, what are they called? All-terrains for quite a long time. So I was using a lot of fuel trying to drive to Island Lake and stuff, and yeah. I mean, the plan is to dump this fuel into that fuel carrier and put a low saddle on this so I can bring back fuel semi-trailers from the other maps. But yeah, I'm definitely not going to have like 9,000 litres of fuel left by the end of this. Which Yeah, I wasn't expecting to use that much additional fuel. You just started hard mode on SnowRunner. Nice. I love hard mode. I think it's so good. Like it's just such a great way to play the game. Like the way it, like, even though, you know, it's not really that hard, like after about 4 to 5 maps, you no longer have to actually worry about money. So you could just buy fuel and you could recover vehicles and auto load and that sort of stuff and not really worry that much about it. But just the way it encourages you to play that way. So if you're, you know, in normal mode, if I flipped that fleet, I mean, I probably wouldn't even try to drive it back. I would have just returned it straight to the garage and driven down the road to save fuel. And I would have gotten free fuel when I did it. Like, yeah, just the way that it encourages you to play the game, I think, is really fun. And there you go. There's a little explanation from the bot. So yeah, brutal mode essentially is hard mode, but more difficult. So 4 times fuel cost, 4 times repairs, 6 times recovery and auto loading. I've got in-house rules like no overloading. If I recover a truck for a contract, like if I have to take a truck back to a garage or to someone's house, I have to do it on a trailer or like an add-on or something like that. Cargo over 4 slots I need to use the heavy crane, not the crane on the trucks, even though I know they'll lift them, which is where I've wasted used a bunch of fuel. So yeah, got your game where you can't recover. You can't. So you're in New Game Plus, not hard mode. Is that right? Because hard mode you can recover, just costs money. There are a couple of things though with New Game Plus, like that you can't change. Like I managed to change the file so that I can't sell add-ons for the same price. I'm selling them at 30%, like the trucks and the trailers. It's again. Whoops. Like things will get repaired in the garage sometimes, even though you don't want them to. That crane, so top heavy. I thought I might just drag it along the ground forever. But I think this is better than having it as the medium log truck. I think with the medium log, she'd definitely flip it. And then I'd have to bring a truck to load the logs back on it. So yeah. You're playing the plus mode. Yeah, that's what this is. This is New Game Plus. And I've made it like as close to hard mode as I can. Like I said, there's a couple of things that you can't avoid that make the game a little bit easier. Some little bugs and that sort of stuff that aren't present in any other mode but New Game Plus. But I'm trying my best to avoid them now that I've identified them. Hard mode plus impossible shop and impossible return. Impossible shop, do you mean you can't buy trucks or you can't repair in the shop? Yeah, technically you can repair in the shop in New Game Plus. There's a bug which I figured out the other day and I was like, oh man, that sucks. Alright, well, don't tip over, Jesus. Change truck to Transtar. Let me just quickly top you up, and then I'll top the White Western Star when it comes, and then this can go back up the road. I mean, it's too late now. Damn it. It's not too late. Okay, I got to go back and get medium logs. I've just realized. Where are we? This way. I need medium logs in Drummond. Hold on, let me just check the map. Yeah, they need 4. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. That's going to use more fuel. Okay. Oh, well, that is what it is. And hello, Saro. You're in Wisconsin after the 3 base regions. You can't use any truck other than the Zig 612 and the 605, or others get stuck in the floated area. Yeah, you just got to be careful in the floated area. I can't show it in the flooded area. Let's call this like the flooded town or something, I think they call it. You can't like just drive down Main Street, but there are a couple of paths that you can take to drive through there. Like I didn't have the 612 or the 605 when I was there. I did have the Kenworth, but I did drive... Ooh, what other trucks did I use there? I used the Ank. That was... Although I didn't take that through the town. 963... Can't remember what my semi-truck... I think I might have used the Tiger B. Yeah, it was the Tiger B. There, you can definitely get around there. You just need to, find the right sort of paths. Like I said, I can't show you on the map because I haven't been there. Hold on. I need to do this because... Oh man, I can't believe it. Wasting time. Bloody... I was up here. I could have chucked more medium logs on and it would have been fine. I forgot that you can't get medium logs in Drummond. Where is it? Yeah, this one. Did you?
Disappointed!
Alright, I am very disappointed. I need to figure out a way to stop it from doing the old other thing. Like the other sound. Come on. You have to, yeah, so actually hold on, can I do this? Give me a second. Where are we? You? All right, here we go. So if I go to Wisconsin, to Black Badger Lake, I don't think I can get rid of the ads. Where are I? There's the drown town here, right? So here's the garage. This is the road that you come down. I'm guessing, so like this is the path that runs through here, goes in between those rocks. That gets very muddy very quick. So you can also go just to the, like if you're coming down from this side, go to the right side and go across the river here. It's just as easy and it'll save you from ruining the ground there. But when you come down into here, you can, if you hug this side, it's all really easy through here, and then you can basically follow this road past these B boxes or whatever they are, and they're like kind of try and keep to the grass, and then it doesn't get bad. Like about here, you can cross over here, and then use the trees and that sort of stuff as winch points to get through. Up and down this main road here, I can't remember. Isn't too bad. But yeah, when you need to go up to these houses, I mean, you can go out the back of here and up and across there, but you can cut through this bit of swamp here, but it's pretty shit. So if you're going to go through there, stick to the trees. Let me zoom in a bit more. Stick to the trees on the side. But there is a nice little route from the church. So this is the church here. And like, you know, it's all sort of dry along this back bit. So if you're coming through here, you can follow this along there. And if you can get to the church, you can follow this path along here. And then instead of where it goes into the swamp, you can turn right and cut through the trees and come around the backside. And yeah, but yeah, down this road, unless you're in like something like the 605 or the 612H, is probably a no-go. This one's like slightly better if you sort of stick to the side. You can also cut across when you're coming to deliver stuff. I think it's for this one, recovering what's lost, oversized cargo. If you're coming down from like the garage, you can come down this way, come along the back way here, or along the beach to this logging station and cut across the river. You have to do a little bit of winching, head towards this building, and then yeah, you can go from there. So there are a couple of ways through the flooded area in Black Badger Lake, but yeah, like I said, it's just, you got to pick your routes and be willing to winch. Hopefully that helps, Sarah. Did I not fill this up with fuel? I did not. Oh God. At least the White West Star and the GMC will be full of fuel, so I can always siphon some out if I need to. Right, where are we, GMC? Very much. You're at this point where you want to use other trucks other than the Zix. All fail, yeah. But yeah, I mean, they are very good, the Zixes. They, yeah, there it is. They're kind of like using a mallet or a sledgehammer when all you need is just a regular hammer. It can be nice to try different trucks and that sort of stuff. I mean, that's a lot of it, right? So, like, there's the big mud pit in Alaska, which we will get to next week. In Northport there, you know, most trucks will make it through there. You just need to stick to one side. Like the big mud pit near the garage in Black River, there's a way to get around that as well. Like, yeah, you just... Once you kind of learn the little routes, and you just like the way I found them is like experimenting, right? Being like, oh no, that was no good to get through there last time, so let's go a different way. yeah, after that you can get a lot of trucks through a lot of things, even if you're not expecting to be able to. And that spot, I mean, that should be fine. I'll pick him up. How wobbly that Fleet Star is, even even with the anchors out. Right, that cargo. Right, we're going back down to the road. G'day Vic, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Happy Friday. How's the weather in wonderful South Africa? It's been driven through a bunch of times now too. But like I said, weight on the wheels. This thing does pretty good. Rainy day in Pretoria. We're supposed to be getting rain here tonight. It's been overcast for the last hour and a bit. I think there's a fair bit of rain predicted tomorrow. The bits of Australia have experienced a fair bit of rain recently. Up in Queensland and northern New South Wales. What I heard, and I didn't follow it up to find out if it was correct, but I heard that like Townsville had like 2.5 meters worth of rain in 24 hours or a couple of days or something, and they're expecting like the annual, like there's places that are expecting a year's worth of rainfall in like a week or two, which is kind of crazy. Like over a week or two, not like in 2 weeks from now. Low 20s, yeah, low 20s is a decent temp. Still warm, not like it's not cold. I don't know if I've ever driven along that road. I know I've tried to cut up through the trees above it before. It was not ideal. I forget what truck I was in when I did it. Please don't tip over. I know you're a little bit like the Fleet Star, but you're a little bit better. Uh-oh, nope. I was like, I can fit through there. What was the star? That's the wrong button. Change truck. Ooh. Got all three. Will it drop them or will it? Ha! Nice work, Fleet Star. Or crane. Change truck, pack cargo. Right, then change truck again. Like this first, just in case he tips over. Oh god. Let's go Tippy McGee. I was saying yesterday, I kind of wish that you could put a low saddle on at the same time. I just want to drag this down to the farm. I'll come up here with something else later and grab it, I think. In Wisconsin, you can go through the town in a 50/70 with cargo. Easy with cargo in OHDs. Yeah, I mean, weight on tires will help. I showed him some routes on Map Runner or on SnowRunner. Places are deeper, so yeah. Some little routes that you can use to kind of get around and avoid the deeper bits. You still need to do a bit of winching, but oops, I didn't even realize I was in low. I was moving the camera when I bumped L1. From the old gear bump. Yeah, I've already fell into the deep places, yeah. Well, I mean, we mentioned Thomas Edison earlier, right? I think it was Edison, who, you know, maybe famously said, or at least famously accredited to saying, like, you know, or you know, the saying is like Edison failed at making a light bulb like 1,000 times or 200 times or something. When asked about it, he said, I didn't fail at making a light bulb 1,000 times. I learnt 1,000 ways how not to make a light bulb. Refuel, and it's the old, you know, learn from your mistakes kind of thing. You know, you learn from it, then it's not necessarily a wasted experience. Main struggle in the game is the cut trees. Keep on getting stuck. Yep, that's why we call them landmines, because they can sometimes appear out of nowhere and they can make your truck flip it and blow it up. Landmine, not grenades. Right, Western Star. Right, that was a little bit of a 20-minute detour having to come back up here and do this. Yeah, you got to be careful of the cut trees. The worst is when they're hiding in bushes. In spin tires and mud runner, they break. Or you can either break them or pull them, like push them out of the ground. The really big ones, I don't know if you can. You might need a big truck, and you can still get damage off them and stuff, but at least you don't get like hung up and stuck on them as often. Like, it's still not a good idea to drive through a freaking minefield of them, but at least your truck doesn't explode and you don't get just completely stuck in there. Yeah, Route 3 suspension, pop your tyres. The old landmines. Like I said, the worst is when it's like when there's a massive group of them and you're kind of going through, like you just expect, you're like, okay, if I drive through any bushes, there's a chance that I might hit one. But sometimes there's just a rogue random one, like you'll just be driving along like here and there'll be one on the side of the road that you don't see, and you're like, just cut a corner a little bit too much. And you just go boonk and you like flip over and yeah. Tree stumps are notoriously bad, be careful. Don't try to drive over them yet. Even in the big trucks like that can kind of clear them, it's not worth trying. The worst ones are the ones in the burnt forest in Ontario, because they're all burnt, so they're black, and the ground is black, so they're difficult to see. But then some of them are like, they're just like little sticks, like half of them's worn away, so they're like tiny, and you're like, what am I stuck on? And it's like this tiny little black stick that's in the ground that happens to be a stump. They are extremely frustrating in Ontario in the burn forest. So this one here, from this side it's okay, this one, but from the other side that bush is there, so I've run into that a couple of times. Now I know it's there. I almost ran into it earlier when I came through here. I was looking for it and I spotted it last minute. I might be able to, I'm leaving here, but if I do that with the bush, it should, there we go, reveal it. But when I change maps, it's going to disappear anyway, and I don't need to drive up. Actually, I might need to drive up that way with Dave's. I don't know. The burn ones don't despawn. The stumps don't despawn anyway. You're talking about like the logs, and yeah, the non-despawning logs that just lie across the ground are annoying too. Although sometimes you can use them as winch points, but yeah, they're often very annoying. Refuel. Okay, sweet. I'm going to do this before I forget. So basically we're bringing the whole fleet with us, besides our scouts. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 trucks. Yeah, I think I'll take them in this order. So let's go Transstar. You're going back to the garage to take this off and chuck a low saddle on. This one's only going to Drummond to get the semi-trailer. I bought the other semi-trailer back, I'm pretty sure. Talking about stumps. There are also like trees that don't despawn as well. Like logs that lie on the ground. They're very annoying, can be. They like have grabby fingers. They just like grab onto your truck and trailer, and you're like sort of you've driven over them, but they're still stuck like roots. And you're like, fucking let go of me, you bastard. Leave me alone. Now, that'll load. Do I want to bring a crane too? I don't have any cargo. I'm just wondering if I'm going to need it to upright a vehicle. I don't think so. I think I can go without the crane. The crane will add a bit of weight, but it'll also make it a little bit more tippy when I don't have the when I don't have a saddle on the back. It just flies, dude. So Burton, last time I played through, right, the first time I played through, as soon as I got the Transstar and I got the upgraded engine for it here, I sold it. I just immediately sold it, and then I bought it again in Scandinavia just because I wanted to try it out, and it did okay. But it's been doing really well here, using the old weight on wheels principle. So like this, it'll kind of get stuck, but you know, if I get a semi-trailer on it, and if I just put, I'll just, you know, I'll put random cargo in it and then delete it when I get to where I need to go. It's really good. Like I did the big trailer in Black River with it. I took the drilling rig from to the drilling station up there with it. Like, yeah, I've been very happy with it. It's been great. Wait, stop. Righto, we're going in. Was it the Fleet Star at the front? Fleet Star first. We're going to tandem these because it should use less fuel and also take less time instead of driving multiple times. It's pretty much along the road along here. Actually, turn you on so you don't crash into the back of me. You're going to crash into the back of me anyway. Handbrake, change truck. We're going to put this in neutral. It'll still brake while the engine's on, but it should roll better this way. I might need to put it back into gear when I'm going up the hills, but we'll see how we go. Okay, and I actually want to winch this side to get around this corner. No, wrong button. Turn off engine. Turn, you bugger. If you have them in the crane equipped, you can actually push your truck up. Takes some getting used to. Oh yeah, if you're going to get stuck and that sort of stuff, or if you're stuck on something, yeah. I think the Transstar's not going to be going on through any rough roads or anything like that. There's a little bit of patchy stuff through Drummond, but it's not too bad. G'day, Hideaway Joe, welcome in. Hey ho. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. The wild's neighbours, SnowRunner stream. A rare alert echoes through the chat. Virgin Tickleton heralds the approach of the Twitch ad migration. The ecosystem embraces a brief interlude as viewers prepare for the natural cycle of commercial influx. Stay tuned, for in just 2 minutes the landscape will change. Oh, don't drive off. Again, I turned the engine on so that it wouldn't crash into me. And I think just having them both running while I'm heading up the hill is probably going to be better. The GMC should use fuck all fuel, and this will use a little bit more than normal, but not a ton. If only I'd done Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. Although it cost $750, I probably wouldn't do it. But there's that that gateway that means I don't have to drive up the mountain that I could use. I was just watching. I don't actually know if the neutral thing works anymore. Maybe it all or it puts it in gear and drives anyway. Not sure. Yeah, we're not going any slower. Like I said, I want it to brake. It doesn't run into the back of me while I'm looking if I have to slow down or stop or something like that. Like through there. Imagine getting stuck on a stump with no other trucks nearby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The crane is good for that. You can just sort of lift up one side. That's good for rocks as well. Or even in mud, you can, you know, row your row your truck. Yeah, get like weight off the side that's kind of getting stuck, and then sort of drive forward with the crane in the ground, and then keep driving, and then restore the crane after you're kind of through. And high gear might stop it from stalling out all the time. Yep. So you drop back to fourth, to second from fourth there. High is essentially kind of like third, I think. Drink of water while I'm doing this. Also, let's no, that's the wrong button. Damn it. I was trying to do that. I was trying to pause to take a photo and I pressed the wrong goddamn button. Oops. Ooh, also give me 2 seconds. I just need to, because I put that window over the wrong thing when I was moving stuff around. All right, we're good. Actually, no, we're not. I have to minimize this. Trying to make sure that the GMC wouldn't fall off the left-hand side, and then this bloody decided to do weird leany things. GMC, stay upright. There's a hole up here too I got to try and avoid. Just on the left here. GMC, stay out of it. My God. I mean, at least the crane truck's here. I could upright it. I probably should have brought the Fleet Star through last, just in case it does need to get any logs upright. Although the White Western Star should be fine. This road's so tedious. It's not difficult, it just takes so long to drive up. Which is, I'm sure, why Dave's got a gateway. Oops, I wasn't watching. Yeah, he's the top of the gateway we need to build. Yep, a pain, it sure is. I don't remember, is there any trailers? I don't think there's any trailers up here that I left up in this little warehouse. Nope. I think there's a few trailers in Drummond Island I might be able to bring back for a bit of cash. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to quite have enough. I'll have to calculate how much money I would have gotten if I had have done contests. I've done it before. Like how much money the contests are worth, I mean. If there could be 80. Right. You were next in line, were you not? You were. Again, I'll just turn the transfer on so it doesn't slam into my butt going down hills. I don't know if I'll need to turn it on coming up the hills. White Red Star's pretty good. Although it doesn't have the big engine in it, so maybe. To 20k per set of 5, yeah. And how many are there? There's one in Drummond Island, one in Island Lake. There's, is it 3 in Black River and 3 here? Hold on, I can check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, hold on. Let's get the old calculator out. We can do it right now. It'll only take us a second. So, clear 3,800 plus 3,700 plus $3,300 plus $3,750 plus $4,350 plus $30.50 plus $33.50 plus $2,100 equals $27,400, and yeah, times 5 is $137,000, right? So yeah, 27,400. So I'm actually, I didn't get gold. I got a silver, so I haven't got golds and everything. So I'm at least $100,000 less than I would have been if I did the contest more than once. I don't want to do them more than once, like, because money's going to become not a problem at some stage. But yeah. Yeah, it's a bit over 100 grand difference if you run it 5 times or 1 time. Which, yeah, would make sense. Thing said, I think he said about 230,000. Looks like I'm going to be just over 100. And the P12 is 130. So, I mean, a few of Dave's dangerous deliveries are pretty decent on the payout, I think. Because if we can't, I don't know what I'm going to do if I can't. Like, I might have to sell a truck. Like, I don't want to, but I might not have a choice. What truck do I'm in Fleet Star. Fleet Star's like the least interesting truck that I have. Like, I want to use the Transstar, I want to use the GMC, I want to use the Twin Steer. The Chevy won't make me much money. The Scout, I'm not talking about the Scout Chevy, the CK 1500, Scout 800, yeah, potentially. New Game Plus is 6 times experience modifier. You have to do contest 5 times. What level would you have gotten? You would have been like level 5, level 4 by the time you finished Michigan. Like, yeah, I don't think I'll make it to 13. I think yeah, there's no way I'm making 3,000 XP. I think I'll be halfway through 12 by the time I get to Alaska, and mine's on 2 times XP. Yeah, he's like, I don't know, the 2 times is good, but at the same time, it's like, it'd be kind of cool. Like, I'm not going to have chains for all my trucks when I get to Alaska, right? It'd be kind of cool to have to do a bunch of Alaska without chains. I mean, you don't really need chains. You know, chains or muds are fine for everything. There's not that many icy roads, and you can drive, on the sides and that sort of stuff. And then, yeah, like, there's not that many deep muddy bits that you can't use chains on. I mean, that you need muds for. You can get through them all with chains or all-terrains, which is essentially what chains are. Chains are just all-terrains with the ignore ice setting. Still level 3, 52% Michigan, yeah. Can't do the contact out with the old because it needs to be level 8. Oh, really? So I guess that means that you're going to have to come back to Michigan? Like, with 6 times, I don't think you get to level 8 by the end of Michigan. I was thinking it would be cool to do like a 20 times XP requirement, right? So that you, like, it takes it like you do half the maps before you get mud tires. But yeah, places like Amur would be very. I mean, you get the Tartran, right? That'd be able to do things. Some trucks would be okay. Like off-road trucks at least don't have highway tires stock, I don't think, do they? The ones you find, don't they usually have all-terrains on them? Or even off-road tires, but yeah. I think that would be very interesting. I kind of want to see how the 2 times experience goes. Like eventually it's going to get to a point. So like I loaded up my my hard mode save. Actually, it was earlier today. What was I checking? I can't remember what I was checking. I was checking something. Anyway, yeah, I'm level 99 on that. So, hey, Blaine, you're lurking. No worries. And that's, yeah, the max level that you can do with Dave's thing. So I don't know how far past level 99 I am on 2XP, but yeah. We go over, it's here, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I was like, I can't remember if I've been over the wooden bridge yet or not. Hold on. I can see you've put a chat in. Give me a sec. Let me just survive this, the worst bit of this track, or this road. Not looking for a painful playthrough, just test a more slow progression so that the levels are spread out through the season. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I mean, I've said this before, I thought it would have been cool if they had have added levels and added level requirements as the seasons got released, but they can't do that because not everyone has all the seasons, right? Like people, they don't have, 1 through 6, they might have, the first 3, and then have, season, 6, and then season 9 and season 13. Like, yeah. Like, that'd be cool if, you just didn't get some of the upgrades for things till later on. That's why I kind of want, like, I really want to do the randomizer, but, yeah, Naked Dave, like, isn't updating it because it breaks every time they release an update, and it's a lot of work to keep it up to date. So he's essentially said, like, once they stop releasing DLC for SnowRunner, he'll do the randomizer again. I don't know if I'll be able to do it. I was thinking of trying to do my own manually. I don't know if I'd be able to write a script to do it or not. I think maybe I could ask ChatGPT. I don't know, but yeah, yeah, have it so like all the upgrades are randomized, so you might not get the second engine for the White Western Star in Alaska. You might get it in fucking Tennessee or something like that. Like, yeah, bridge expect to be sooner than it is. Yeah, me too. It's just because there's like you're always like, oh, this is the final like left-hander, and then or the final right-hander, and then you're like, hold on, no, there's another one. What? And then you're like, have I done the bridge? Oh no, I haven't done the bridge. Okay, I'm like only 2/3 of the way up, not 3/4 of the way up, or like almost done. Worst part, we're going to have to bring all these back too. I was thinking while I was driving along, I was like, is there a trailer long enough to fit 2 trucks on it? Have a trailer, and then I could bring 3 trucks at once, like the truck pulling the trailer and 2 trucks on the trailer, but I don't think there is. I mean, maybe the 8 slot, but I wouldn't be able to get the trucks up on it, and also the 8 slot would be a pain in the ass. Right, P16. Actually, let me just... I'm going to put the kettle on. It's been almost 2 hours. Actually, it's been 2 hours since I had my cup of tea, so I'm kind of craving one. Actually, I need to get another mug. I knocked my mug off the little table, and the frickin' handle broke off it, and I don't have any super glue here, so... Like, it didn't break to pieces, it was just the handle fell off, but... I mean, I usually only use it, like I use a mug each day, right? I'll just use the same mug for a day, and then I'll chuck it in the dishwasher, or wash it if I'm washing up by hand, like if I'm doing big pots and that sort of thing, but yeah. A bit of a pain. Righto, the kettle is on. Let me just grab this other thing. And unless someone else wants to, I'm going to redeem tea time. Where are we? Redeem. You know. About the mug, hopefully. Oh, no, so I've got 6 mugs that are all the same. Oops, it's going from that random winch point. So yeah, it's not like a big loss or anything like that. It's not like an expensive mug, but it's just like, yeah, like, oh man, I broke one of my mugs. That start of that clip, when he's like, do you know, reminds me of my niece. She's 4.5, or coming up to 4.5 at the moment. But for at least the last 12 months or so, she'll be like, Uncle Brent. I'm like, yes, Chloe. She's like, do you know? When she's like asking me things or telling me things, I'm like, do you know that we went to the park today? I know, I didn't know that you went to the park today. Was it fun? Well, if I'm quick enough, and she's like, do you know? Yes, Chloe, I do know. Thank you for checking. She gets upset when I do that. She's like, no, I'm trying to tell you something. Turn off engine. I do have the... Yeah, good. Just double checking the long log carrier was still on the Kodiak. What's the time? 20:30. I can hear the kettle's boiled. I'll just get to this uphill bit and I'll just stop the truck. actually still twilight, so I guess I can pause the game. All right, give me a sec. I'll just put the tea bag and the water in. A little bit of honey. All right, that's in. It's steeping. Oh, don't get too distracted. Gotta love kid. Niece was intrigued by the thumb curling upwards. Well, that's because you always have a spoon with you. The old hitchhiker's thumb. Yeah, some of the things that they say was around at my parents for dinner once, and it was, I don't know, we'd had dinner. It was about 7:30, and she was I can't remember what she was sitting at the table doing, she might have been colouring or something, and her mum goes, "Oh, Chloe, you look very tired." And she goes, it was there right after she started preschool, right? So she'd be on a daycare a couple of days a week, but it's only for a few hours. Preschool's like, you know, half a day, no naps, and that sort of thing. And yeah, she goes, "Yeah, I've had a big day." Usually when you say to like a kid, "You look tired," they're like, "No, I'm not. I don't need to go to bed." But she's like, "Yeah, I've had a big day." Kind of remind me of, I don't know if you've seen that. I think it was a Vine, the old video, where it's like a, actually I can't remember if it's a boy or a girl, but like a little kid, like a toddler talking to another toddler. And they're like, "Have you had a nap today?" Yeah, that's right. It's like a brother talking to his little sister. He's like, have you had a nap today? And she goes, "No." He goes, "Well, you need one." Alright, here's the log bridge. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, the fucking log bridge is up here. See? Bloody... Alright, let's go Kodiak. Haven't seen that one. It's old. Like it's kind of old school as far as the internet's concerned. I'm sure a quick Google would find it. Like, yeah, if you had an app or you need a nap or something like that, we'll probably find it. Like I said, I think it might be like a Vine. That's like how old it is. Like, yeah, the little girl's like crying. The brother's like, Yeah, have you had a nap today? Yeah, 2 hours later. Actually, that's a good one to add. Hold on, let me write that down. Actually, no, that's all right. I might remember. Another Twitch redeem meme thing. I spoke with YouTube as well, but apparently you need the extension. It's Blurp, BLERP. But if you have the Blurp extension, then you can do it on YouTube too. About the bridge, yeah, that's what I know what you mean. 2 hours later, driving up the road. 1 eternity later. Right, the T is steeped. I'm not going to pause the game. I'm going to turn off engine, because I'll let the time continue to tick on because nighttime is boring. And let me just chuck the milk in the tea. And I'll be back on the controller. Right, sea bag is out. Into the bin. Cupboard can close. Milk. Give it a stir. Alright, Mark, I promise I won't rock you today. Vic, you're off now. Might pop in later. No worries, mate. Thanks for dropping by. I'll might see you next time. Although, yeah, the stream will go for a while, so yeah, might see you later. Otherwise, yeah, tomorrow, regular sort of thing. If we can't finish Michigan, let's hold on. God, I'm driving one-handed. I can't use the camera and drive one-handed at the same time. Right, here's the bridge. Which side? Oh, okay, there. Just double checking which side I'm winching the Kodiak from. And even if it falls off, I should be able to drag it along. It just might get a bit of damage. Good morning, Bart. How's it going? Happy Friday. I'm doing well. I'm getting through some stuff here in the old Michigan. Getting the logging done. Driving up this road a bunch of times. Like I said, I got to bring all the trucks back as well. Like this is, I'm definitely taking the P16 back to Black River. Actually, Snail, that could be an idea. So like you said that you can't do a contest just because you're not going to be level 8. You could always, like the XP patcher takes a backup before it runs, right? You could always take a copy of the modified file or even just restore from the backup. So then you go back up to the right level for Michigan. And then redo it. that might be a way, instead of having to come back later to do the contest because you need to be level 8. Something like that. That could potentially work. And I think if it's just for one contest or something like that, that's level locked, I think that's kind of reasonable, right? And you could just not, you know, obviously not put mud tires and that sort of stuff on. Just keep all the add-ons and that sort of stuff that you got at whatever level you're at, and then and then reinstall it after you've done it. Yeah. Like if it didn't, I'm pretty sure it locks other missions though. The one where I need the crane for the P12. I could always go to Alaska, earn a little bit of money, and then like leave the P12 here and not bring other trucks back, but just jump in the P12, buy the crane that I need and the White Western Star. That, I guess, is an option. It is a little bit, it is not quite ideal. Like I said, I think I'll be okay. Can't remember how much that crane is, though. Right. All the trucks are here. Patch your level, enable the contract. Back. Yeah, that could be a potential way to do it. Like I said, not ideal, but it's I think it's kind of reasonable. Like if it's just for one thing to enable something, but you're still doing it at the lower level, or you know. Damn it. Who's at the front? Fleet Star. All right, I just want to get a photo of all my crap at the gateway. Whoops, I forgot that the camera doesn't go that far. Can't see the Kodiak. Yeah, it's fine. Right, who are we going to take first? Change truck. White Western Star. And you're going to, can I winch to the GMC? Is the question. I can. You got blue screens. Oh, on your computer, you mean? The blue screen of death? Or blue screen on Twitch. My Twitch monitoring looks okay. Like I have it open on my other screen, like from my the monitoring dashboard console thingy that Twitch has. Right, where do these need to go? Two River Township. 8 at the island. Medium logs to the farm. To there. Oh, okay. And then also medium logs to the lighthouse keeper. I might as well do the 2 to the farm, and then the 1 that I bring back from Island Lake and go to the lighthouse keeper. How many do I need in Island Lake? Smithville Dam. 3. I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's all good. New Game Plus is actually Dave's randomizer, and you have more house rules. You didn't want to flood chat with all your rules. Also, you're running the randomizer as well. I haven't tested it. I was going to try it. Since it wasn't, it's not on the latest patch. What happens if you run the randomizer? Does it just randomize the first few maps? What is here? Is it long logs or medium logs? It is medium logs to here. Like, yeah, does it just patch some of them? Because, yeah, I think the randomizer would be good fun. Like, I kind of don't want to do it this playthrough just because I I want to experience the game kind of how it was like released, the release order and that sort of stuff. Even though I am doing like additional things with difficulty and house rules and that sort of stuff. But yeah, really busy yesterday because through the whole 5-hour exercise, you're helping the rest of the group with graphics, so you didn't have time to do your own. That's the worst. You're helping someone out and then you don't get to do what you need to do. Oh, and then, hold on. I'm just seeing if I missed. Oh, yep. Okay, so the Dave Dangerous Deliveries thing popped up. Oh, it's on YouTube, so it's, yeah. Because there, you used the word Dave. That's all good. I was just making sure I didn't miss a message because it all scrolled up. If you join the stream, blah, blah, blah. No, not Twitch. The whole comp got blue. Oh, so in the comp that you were doing yesterday. Interesting. Okay, that's kind of crazy, right? Or the whole computer got blue screen. Sorry. Restarted and it's currently running. Oh, you're not competition. Sorry, your computer. Hopefully, it's not a. I mean, sometimes you just get a blue screen and you don't know what it is, and it never happens again. Hopefully, it's not something that happens often. Now, there's a hole on that right-hand side. Be careful. And we are going to grab some fuel. I should have bought the trans stuff through. Refuel. Yeah, so there's not a lot in here either. Jesus. I'm pretty sure I got 2,000 litres in Island Lake, which isn't a lot. You can randomize a single region, a single map, or all regions up to season 9. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. And so if you randomize the regions, will it move upgrades from one region to another, or does it just do the upgrades in a particular region? So like all your Michigan upgrades, do they stay in Michigan, or might they end up in a different region? Like if you choose to do all 9. We only randomized the 3 base regions so far. Okay. To do it at home, so it isn't as bad. Oh, yeah. And we're going to... Oh, we're not going to the... Oh, God damn it, the farm's down here. I guess we're taking one to the lighthouse keeper. I've gone the wrong way, and turning around is a silly thing to do. Goes to different regions. Yeah, cool. That's kind of what I was hoping, because that'd make it kind of cool. I mean, I guess if you did each one individually, then the Michigan upgrades that stay in Michigan, they'd just be in different places. They'd like move around, but yeah. Like I said, you could be waiting to get the all drive upgrade for something for frickin' ages. All right, let's take it easy through here, because this truck is a little tippy. Jesus, I can't see trees. And welcome in, mate. Hail. Heil truckers. Hold on, I want to take a sip of my tea. Oh, Bart, yep, you got a bit, you got a smack. I saw it pop up for a second and then disappeared. Yeah, just careful of the long messages. It's just 30 seconds. You'll be back in a minute. Oh, in 30 seconds. Just to keep away the annoying bots that try and sell things. Sell views, usually. I really like your stream. I'd really like to collaborate. You can make $1,000 an hour. Let me add my Discord. I've gone the wrong way. Like, what am I doing? These are yeah, I've stopped using the markers. I shouldn't. Like, I'm not doing it like I'm just like, hey, I know my way around, and then I've turned the wrong way, and I'm just, yeah. Takes me with 2 options: upgrade randomizer and truck randomizer. Shuffled upgrades 59, season 9, but truck shuffled per region. Oh, I didn't know it shuffled trucks as well. That's also kind of cool. So you might not get the Fleet Star in Alaska. You might get the fucking Zig 605. Is that like is it contract trucks, or is it just found trucks? I'm just gonna pre-winch. Although no, okay. Just settle, please. Worst part is this is a waste of fuel. I didn't even think about shuffling trucks. That would be very interesting. G'day Zing, how you doing, mate? You join us as I drive down the wrong road. After I've already driven past the road that I wanted to go down. Ugh. Mud wrestling is a Voron for you. Mud wrestling is a Voron. As I assume for someone else it would be different. Actually, yeah, I think you might have mentioned that. Was it someone else who said that they used the randomizer and mud wrestling was like a collab or something? And I was like, that'd be fucking impossible to get that bastard out over the rocks. Yeah, for yesterday, you started a more similar to you. Didn't watch anything, you feel the pain. Oh, God. Sorry, hold on. What's the rock? I mean, it doesn't help me. Can I reach you? Oh, just. Okay. Stock winch doesn't have a lot of reach. Someone else did another stream. You think it took them an hour to do mud wrestling? Yeah, I mean, even with I mean, this time I did it not too bad, but like I used the Chevy CK 1500 to do it last time, and it took me fucking ages with the Scout 800. Got like hung up on the rocks and it was facing the wrong direction, and I just couldn't get it out. It was, yeah. I think my problem was that, and I did it right this time, was that I turned it around. I towed it out forwards. So then, like the winch points didn't line up. That's the winch point in the center of the rear. Goes to the side on the front. But if you go rear to rear there, hold on. Yeah, this is the right way. Okay. Use this truck for anything by hooking up generators. It's a good truck, man. Like it doesn't. I don't even have the all drive yet, and it's, you know, with the medium logs, it's got some nice weight on wheels. Yeah, I've never driven across there. And yeah, I put the OMD 3s on it for a bit more stability. Like it's obviously the UOD 2s would be better in mud, but yeah, I think I prefer the stability, especially while I'm doing medium logs, because their tippy is all hell. Like yeah, the OMDs are better on dirt, and the UODs are better in mud. Looks so bad. Yeah, it is quite bouncy. I could sell you. Love this GMC. Some of it nostalgia, but it's great. Yeah, it is. And yeah, once you get the all-wheel drive, like I said, it's good without the all-wheel drive upgrade, but once you get the all-wheel drive upgrade on it, actually, can I tow a trailer with the... I'm going to have to see. With the logging add-on? Maybe I can do it in the White Western Star. Yeah, once you get the all-wheel drive, it really, like, kind of transforms the truck. Nope, I can't. Bugger. I don't know if the White Western Star could tow it. So yeah, like I said, I don't know if I'm going to have enough to buy the P12, which means I can't do Dave's deliveries. And I might have to sell the Fleet Star, which I don't want to do because I could use it as a fuel truck. Does anybody know, can I do the medium log carrier with a trailer on the White Western Star? If anybody knows, that would be great, because then I don't have to drive it down that road and check. Like it might not hang over the back quite so much, maybe. Give the GMC a fair chance. I use the Bandit a lot in this phase of the game. Yeah, the Bandit's also very tippy. I didn't give it a chance. So when I played last time, I attached it to the semi-trailer in town in Black River, and it sat there the entire playthrough. And the reason I attached it to the semi-trailer, ooh, that's something I can sell. Wait, oh no, I've used that. The reason I left it attached was so I could pack and unpack cargo as I came and got cargo from it. And then it became a fuel truck, and yeah, I didn't use it for ages. Same with the Transstar, right? Like I said earlier, I sold it immediately as soon as I got the upgraded engine for it, and it's fucking great. Yeah, there's another trailer. Like, I don't have anything else. Actually, I wonder. No, the Kodiak can't. It's so stupid that you can't tow trailers when you've got the long log front. Oh, you'll test it. Thanks. That'd be great. I mean, it's not the worst thing. Me just driving down there to check, but actually, I could always just check on that trailer as I come through instead of driving down that road. Being able to attach a trailer with the long log front on is a pain in the ass. It's like, why not? Why? You a truck racist, you judge it by how it looks. I think this truck looks kind of cool. It's like nice and old school. And like I said, it sounds cool. Got and it's got a pretty shitty horn. It's just got like a little car horn, almost. But yeah, like I want to kind of play this playthrough different to how I've done the other one. You know, not just with the rules, just using different trucks and that. So like when I did the Hamur and the later maps, I used trucks that I wouldn't have next time I come there, and that sort of thing. So, and same with like like Yukon and stuff like that, like trucks that I won't have when I play through this time, so that it'll be a different experience. Now this I'm pretty sure is long logs, right? I think just in case I am wrong, I'm pretty sure this is. What was just our medium log sideboard? Okay, awesome. Thank you very much, Snail. Yeah, long logs are cool. I've also just had a thought. I mean, it's too late now. It probably would have been easier and better. I mean, at least with the Kodiak and the P16, to go through the swamp straight to Island Lake. Because I have to drive all the way through Drummond Island to get to the long logs. Oh, I guess. Wait, because there's no long logs in Island Lake. Yeah, okay, maybe not. Yeah, okay. All right. White Western Star, and we are going. We're not going to. The Workers' House is easy to get to, so I'm not going to bother going to there. I will go. We're going to have to do an extra trip. I miscounted. I thought there were 4 medium logs here, but there are. I'm pretty sure there's more. Wait. Oh no. Yeah, there are 4. For a second, I thought there was 5. Which is narrowing. Wait, which royal figure famously fought for her privacy, even taking legal actions against a photographer who crossed the line? Oh, is that... God, what's her name? She's the Queen's sister. And hello, Monique. How's it going? Something happened to you, Duramax? Oh, no. Margaret? Was it Princess Margaret? Maybe? I know that Margaret had some pretty racy pictures, didn't she? I mean, it might not be British royalty. Could be another royal framing. Front axles are about to break off. Oh no. Is that from like wear and tear from, you know, like from the previous owner that you bought it off? Or have you been driving it hard and rough? I assume it's the former. That's from the previous owner. Or just age, potentially. It wouldn't go into drive or reverse. That's interesting. Is it the axles or the gearbox? Well, don't tip over. It's definitely not ideal. Brand new, came fresh from the dealership. Oh, wait. Now it has 23 kilometers on it. Hold on. Can you say it was a 2006 Duramax? Or you've had it since it was new? I thought I may be getting confused. I thought it was a truck that you bought recently. G'day, Meg. We're not up to Dave's deliveries yet. We're just finishing off logging. But we will be getting to them soon. Also, it's been a while since we chatted. How you doing? How are things? I may have to buy fuel here in Michigan, which is kind of funny. I think I'm going to just make it. If I have to buy some, it won't be much. If I didn't have Dave's deliveries, I'd definitely make it, but I'm not going to have like 9,000 litres spare to do things. Been busy, yep. Am I ready for season 15? Fuck yes I am. Actually, no, I'm not. I think I need to clean up a bunch of trucks in Amur. They're just like sitting around the map. So yeah, it's new. You got it recently, but in Canada they still make them. Oh, okay, right, got it. Your max duration, yep. But yeah, so yeah, I need to bring trucks back to the garage in Amur, and then I'll be ready for season 15. So my plan comes out, it'll be on a Friday for me. So I'll still be in Alaska at that stage. But yeah, I'll basically go straight back to hard mode and play through season 15. I probably will. I'll probably not do modded and spin tires for that week. I guess I could probably get it in a week, maybe a little bit over a week. Obviously, because I'll be allowed to overload and stuff since it's the hard mode, not brutal mode. It'll be a little bit quicker potentially. But yeah, like 2 map regions usually take me about 4 episodes, and then 4 map regions are like 8 to 10. But this one's going to be a little bit more difficult, I think, by the sound, so maybe 5 or 6. But yeah, that's kind of the plan. I'm very much looking forward to it. I think I'm going to purchase a Yar and use that as my scout. Because I'm thinking I might use a Yar as a scout when I go to Amur here. Maybe in Yukon before I go to Amur, but yeah. Probably. Oh, you won't be ready to start for a couple of weeks. Oh man, I assume that's because of work. Like busy. That's kind of sucks. I mean, I guess you've already played the region, which is good. Like, yeah, at least you're not missing out on something that you haven't already kind of experienced in the PTS. Why don't I use the 420 Tartan for season 15? Just because I haven't used a Yar before, and I used it in Amur, so mix it up, try different trucks. I haven't driven the Yar at all, because you don't get a free one. Whoops. I went to neutral by accident. Oh. Right here, okay. We'll bring this out. I'm assuming I'll be able to tow a fuel carrier with this as well. Actually, no, that's fine. I don't think I'll need to. I'll just bring this out to the road. Like I said, I don't know if I'm going to be able to afford the old P12. Every time you drive your Duramax now, it just revs. Well, I mean, I guess it'd have warranty, right? If you got it from the dealer, which is good. I mean, hopefully they don't take too long to like fix it. Hey, Lyric, how's it going? Welcome in. How are things? Front tires are centered to the point they're going to fall. Oh, camber to the point they're going to fall off. Yeah, it's that's definitely not good. I'd be calling the dealer and saying, "Hey, I want a new truck." Like if it's only got 24 kilometers on it, if it's got all these sorts of problems, like, yeah, no. I don't need to keep talking because the copyright music's playing in the background. I haven't had any copyright strikes for that sort of stuff yet, and I'm wondering if it's because I've got background music playing at the same time, and maybe it can't make it out, but it is kind of quiet. So the background music is kind of quiet. Oh, it's in the middle of the road. Oh god, that's not good. Yeah, it'd be, if it was me, it'd be, you coming to pick it up. I want a new truck. You know, I don't want any inconvenience. If you can get some, I don't know, like upgrades, like additional floor mats or something for free. Like otherwise, yeah, I want a refund. I'll go elsewhere and buy one from a different dealership. My father is coming to tow the Duramax to the farm. Oh, you're going to work on it. So, yeah, okay. Well, make sure you don't avoid any warranties or anything like that. Like if it's only a couple of weeks old, it's probably worth sending it to the dealer because you don't know what other problems it's got. Okay. Let's go. Oh, that intersection's going to be shit for a while because that trailer's there. Yeah, she said that like they still make the 2006 Duramax in Canada, so she's only just bought it. It's only got 24 kilometers on it. Oh, I almost tipped the White Western Star over. That would have been interesting. Does this one have cement in it too, or did I delete it? No, I used the one with cement. It's funny that there's two sideboard trailers that have, well, concrete slabs, not cement, in them. There's like surplus concrete slabs here, but there's no concrete blocks. So you got to go back to Smithville Dam and get them from that warehouse near the gateway. Ooh, hold on. Lyric, you just finished Ontario. Oh god. Trying to knock out Tennessee real quick. Yeah, nice. Just get Tennessee over and done with. I had a bit of fun in Tennessee because I was hauling around that massive fucking gooseneck, the high saddle gooseneck trailer and trying to load trucks onto it for all the vehicle recoveries. It made it kind of interesting, but it's not the greatest of the greatest of oh god, don't crash. Wasn't the greatest of maps, regions. Sorry, train of thought being ruined by avoiding things. GM wouldn't allow something like that. Yep, possibly. But yeah, Nick said that maybe Canada could be weird. Unless it's a new one that's just like still the 2006 body design or something. Like, they were still making the 1960s VW Beetle in Brazil till like 10 years ago. I know that's very different because Brazil's a bit of a different country to the US and Canada, but still not out of the realm of possibility. Right, we need to go back to Smithville Dam. Let's grab, actually I didn't, that doesn't matter. Where are we? Not Fleet Star. Fleet Star. Doesn't matter which one I bring. Actually, oh, no, that's fine. The Kodiak can come through with the Fleet Star. Right, let's go Transtar. Speedy Gonzalez. Andale. Andale, andale. Canada is weird. I think weirdness is at both extremes, right? The cold, you get weird, and then like in the heat, you get weird as well. The example of heat is like all those Florida man stories, and then like in Australia, like Queensland is kind of full of crazies as well. Let's go, Mr. Drifter. Oh god. Oh, no. Okay. Right. Let's, I mean, when I was at the garage and I was like, do I need a crane? Nah. It'll just make it more tippy when I don't have anything on the back of it. For a second, I was like, oh no, if this is in a bad spot and I need to move the trailer, that crane would have been nice. But I think we'll be okay. And we're going to go all the way to Island Lake with this so that we can empty out the 2,000 litre fuel carrier. It's almost full there into this without having to bring it back. It doesn't need it, but it'll help, so why not? That's still going, but it'll be quicker. Hey Stu, how's it going, mate? Come on, let's go. We'll probably just keep this on the main road. You know, and I can tow the other fuel carrier to it, the White Western Star. I don't know why Streamlabs is the name's not working properly. It works sometimes. I can't figure out why. Like I've, you know, removed the account, added the account, I've disabled, disabled, sorry, disabled and re-enabled. English is good. Me. Doing good. Did 7 hours before you got an unknown problem notification. Then the stream booted you. Oh God. We started the last 17 minutes. Same thing. Ooh. Not great. Do you think it's like a PlayStation thing, or if it's, or is it like potentially a YouTube thing? Damage. Down. Good. Nice. Good work, Transdart. I think it's an internet thing. Windy outside. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it could be just like not enough bandwidth, or the signal's degraded enough that the connection for a stream can't be made properly. I could probably let you like browse to websites and connect to things, but not necessarily have enough to be able to stream. Kind of hoping I wouldn't get damage from that tree. Got back at me though, but getting me stuck in the mud. Or slow in the mud. Speaking connection. The speed's right now, yeah, okay. It may not only be speed, like speed and bandwidth can be slightly different. Although usually the way they check speed is they'll check your, like how quick it takes to upload things, but yeah, it just could literally be not able to make a stable connection. Like a continuous stream of data. Something like that. Where's that landmine? Is it that one? Okay. Yeah. Whoop. Can't wait for bloody season 15 to come out. I'm glad the announcement came out right at the end of my stream. I was like, yeah, I'm getting ready to finish. I was like, it's probably not going to be till like 2 a.m. And then I was just finishing up, and I looked up at the Discord because I had the announcement channel on the SnowRunner Discord open. And yeah, I was like, hey, the announcement's there. Actually, I haven't seen if the Dev Diaries come out. I assume it has. What is he down 2 up? Yeah, up is low. And that's exactly what you use when you're streaming, right? It's basically all upload. Oh no, I'm caught on a tree. Crap. Damn it, tree, why didn't you break? Oh, again, I'm fucking using L1 to winch. Because that's what you winch with in fucking spin tires. Okay, the tree just bent over. Is it going to stand upright again? Yep. Well, a little bit. Year 5, maybe season 16. Oh, in the dev diary? Okay. I kind of don't want a year 5. If I'm honest. I'd rather SnowRunner 2. Like if they didn't really release anything for the next like 12 months and then came out with SnowRunner 2 and, you know, had roadcraft and expeditions, I think I'd prefer that. Yeah, they can take, you know, have a new engine that's separate from the other two, take bits from expeditions, take bits from roadcraft and from SnowRunner. Like, that would be cool. Oh, something else. Oh, on the 4th as well. Okay. Like I'm not going to complain. Like a season year 5 would be cool. Like they've been really the recent maps, like, you know, season 12, 13, 14. I mean, even from like 10, have been really good. But yeah, so like, you know, there could be some really good maps in a year 5 if there's 4 more maps or 4 more regions. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it would be cool if they could make a 2. I reckon that, you know, they could, I don't know if they could employ him, but do, you know, like a Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, employ him, get a team around him, or do a similar thing where adding content to the existing maps, like add in the form of contracts, you know, kind of like what they did with logging. It doesn't need to be like a new mechanic, but just new contracts. That way they don't have to spend time developing maps and that sort of thing, so they can, you know, still have paid DLC to get revenue while they get SnowRunner 2 squared away. That would be cool. You know, just do Michigan, Alaska, Tamir, maybe 1 as well. Like some more maps in Cola would be cool. Sorry, more contracts in Cola would be cool. I mean, Almaty, but that's, I guess, kind of recent. Now, I wanted to see, I don't think so, but I want to see if I can tow a trailer with this add-on. I know you can't with the standard long log front, but oh, I can. Okay, cool. It's good to know. I want to bring trucks back to the trailer store to fund my P12. Reboot and 3.5 now. Also, the other advantage of them not doing a year 5 is that Dave will do his randomizer and it'll work for everything. That'll be awesome. We were talking about that before with Snail. He's currently using the randomizer on his playthrough. I didn't realize it did randomize trucks as well, which is kind of cool. No more Fleet Star in Michigan. You might get a fucking Zig 605 at the garage. That's all busted. He said the mud wrestling here, the Scout 800 that you got to get was a Voron, and I'm pretty sure someone was in the chat saying that either they or they'd seen someone do one and it was a Kolob. And it took them like over an hour. That's kind of funny. That would make the game very interesting. Imagine if all the trucks you got in like Michigan, they were just all Scouts. Like the randomizer just, yeah, had it randomized, and it'd be cool if it knew which class the trucks were. That's probably not something that you can do, that Dave could do, but like, yeah, it knew which trucks they were. So a heavy truck that you would find and get or need to recover for a contract or a task or whatever. If it was heavy, then it would be a heavy truck. Could just potentially be a different one. Same with off-roads and heavy duties and whatnot. Scouts, highways. Start Michigan with the Ford CLT and like the Rock Crusher or whatever the hell it is. Or the Don 71. That'd be funny. Through hard mode, Dave's randomizer. Yep. I've kind of looked up them. I haven't done coding for a long time. I might, when I get some free time, install it and see what changes it makes to the files. I assume it's not the initial .pack. I assume it's like maybe the shared or the maybe the level files probably, which, oops, have some like XML in them, but it looks like it's mostly binary. But yeah, see if I could do it manually, do like essentially a find and replace and use like a random integer in like Excel or something to generate a list that I can do. But yeah. Yeah, that's it. You get a Fleet Star and then have no all-wheel drive upgrade till fucking season 9. and you wouldn't know where it is until you went to the upgrades. There's no check-in snow render. There's no check-in map runner. Like, it sounds like a lot of fun. It really does. How long has this taken me to fucking... How long ago did I do the logs? Grab the logs, drive all 6 trucks fucking up this long-ass road, up to here. What have I got? I got the Fleet Star and the Kodiak to go. Yeah, actually, is it completely random? Like, could you end up with 10 fucking Tartarans? That would be kind of interesting. Upgrades randomizer patches into trucks, patch it into the map files. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, so the initial pack. Yeah, maybe I will be able to potentially make one myself. Just do it manually. If it's in the initial .pack file. I guess it depends what file it is. Oh, you got some. Just do a .com if you were posting a link. Might as well. It'll probably be just as fast to fucking do this. Get closer, please. Oh, and I've just realized I need to take long logs to fucking... I'm just in autopilot. I need to take long logs to Island Lake. So I'm going to have to bring that P16 back. At least it's not far to the logging station. Oh, the initial dot pack. Gotcha. Usually it deletes the message. Guess maybe because it's like dot pack dot on that message before, but anyway, yeah. Seconds. Are you still running? You are. Okay, good. I'm sure last time I did logs, I took some trucks through the swamp to Island Lake. I just can't remember what order I did stuff in. Did I just take empty trucks, mediums, and just get the mediums from Island Lake? Maybe? Or here, I mean. And do 2 trips. I might have done that. Like I said, I really don't remember. Give me a push, GMC. Said earlier, I think the GMC without all drive is actually better than the Fleet Star. Like, yeah, occasionally the Fleet Star will be able to get out of some deep mud and that sort of stuff without winching, but yeah. Oh, it's not even the GMC, it's the Kodiak. Kodiak is doing quite well. Being total on. You push. Thank you. Much appreciated. I'll keep driving. I just need enough fuel to load logs on. Actually, I'll be able to get some out of the trucks and then make it to the gateway where the Transtar is. Alright, and let's make sure we don't tip the Fleet Star over. There's some bump. Yeah, we're good. Already fallen over twice today. Well, Tippy McGee. Even more tippy. Actually, this can tow trailers as well. Wait, I think I got enough trucks to tow trailers back to the truck store. There's also the truck store in Island Lake as well, so. I don't want to use too much fuel out of the Transtar if I can avoid it, so it keeps weight on wheels, although the main road's pretty good in Island Lake. Wish there was a way to tell how many kilometers you'd driven. Without being in online. Don't tip over. Thank you. Twin Tires tells you when you finish the map. How many hours it took and all that sort of thing. Let's go high gear. Oh yeah, I remember fucking getting the logs in this thing's a pain in the ass. There's like a fucking landmine in the way. Lining up long log bunks is, yeah, a bastard. I should be able to get it close enough, but yeah, also because the Fleet Star is kind of tippy, so you can't reach the crane out too far on dirt and mud. Down on the D-pad. Does it tell you the kilometers you've done? Vehicles found, watched hours, sessions played. Oh, yeah, distance travel does too. Ah, I never realized it had distance travel. Thank you very much, Snail. Received 288, 85 of 103, 9 vehicles owned. I think that's meters. So I've done 607. Really, 670 kilometers sounds like a lot. I mean, I guess I have been going back and forth a lot. Also, yeah, Kev said that as well. Yep. You learn new things every day. But I didn't realize that the arm showed that as well. Right. Landmine, please leave me alone. I think I'm a little bit better at reversing than last time I played, so hopefully I can keep this kind of straight. Well, the last time I was here, I mean, the last time I played. Forward a touch. Right, change truck. You. Please don't pick up 3. 3 will be bad enough. Good. Don't tip over, don't tip. Yep, it's tipping over. It's tipping over. It's tipping over. It's tipping over. Fuck you, Fleet Star. I was holding that button trying to get that crane to touch the ground. 1,030 now in Alaska. Roll the twin steer with a large pipe on the way to the drill site. Oh yeah, you were saying yesterday that you were going to use the twin steer for some large pipes. I'm not sure if I'll take the twin steer to Alaska or not. I don't think I'll need it. I'm gonna take the Fleet Star. No, the Transstar, the better one. Uprighting this bus is going to be a pain. I don't have upgraded winches or anything, and there's like fuck all space. I'm going sideways like this to start with. I'll probably just drag it along the ground. Let's also, hold on, change truck, Fleet Star, restore crane. Change truck. Whoops. Come on, don't slide along the ground, just upright. Thank you. Good work. I would leave you there, but you're in the loading zone, so it's going to have a shit fit if I do. Okay, change truck to a Fleet Star. Remove cargo. 1, 2, 3. A whap sound. Well, yeah, I mean there is the no one. Where are we? I mean, you guys on Twitch can redeem these whenever you want. It's not just for me. Where are we?
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
There we go. That kind of sums up how I felt as it was tipping over. I've realized I think the anchor looks all munted like that was just because the damage on the truck. I think if I had the, whatever it is, thousands and thousands of dollars to repair it. Now, I'm gonna have to go up a bit more. Yep, I'm gonna have to go up a lot more. Come on, up, 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 up. I said up, 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 up. I mean, 2 logs is a bit of a mistake, so. I mean, 2 long logs is a bit of a mistake. Mediums is fine. Okay, we're good. Need to go back, 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 back. Yeah, like there. Okay. Whew. You want to sound clear for us doing the bwah, bwah, bwah. Yep. I think is that the sound he makes? I've never heard him say it, so it could be another sound. Like I said, those redeems do work on YouTube if you've got the blurb extension on your browser or whatever. Apparently. I don't know how it calculates points and stuff though. Change truck. Can I pack this? I can. Right. Also, did anybody know, you guys that were here at the start of the stream would have seen, but the old Kodiak with long logs packed on it, if you go in between maps or load up the game, like the Dan, can explode into the air. Ask me how I know. So I will be taking the Kodiak and the P16, or at least the Kodiak across on its own. Sorry, not on its own, but like first thing, it'll be the first trucks. They'll be the first trucks across. Ooh, I better double check how many long dogs do I need? They're all there. Still River Township. 8 at the island is here. Nope. Logs to the workers. I need there to Smithville, and it's only for the quarry. Okay, yep. And then Timber at Arms Reach. Island Lake 2. Okay, yeah, good. Thought so. Kodiak doing the wobbles never. I freaking jumped in it and it freaking did a backflip. It didn't get any damage, which was quite surprising. Like right as I started my stream, I jumped from the Fleet Star at the gateway to this sitting up at the garage and boing. Okay, you are both in my way. I need to get into that yellow square. So drive, please. Get out of my way. Thank you. Right, P16. Where are the landmines? There's one. Oh god, there's another one. Okay, I ran over it. It's fine. Alright, let's take this bastard off the back. Unpack cargo. Magic winch point. I can park there if I want, Zing. No one's going to stop me. Cash trailer. Unlock the log bunk. Let's go. I mean, why can't the in-game ones do that? Or fold up like they do in Spin Tires and Mud Runner? Like, people have made fold-up ones as mods, so it's definitely possible. Ooh, I wonder, is the might do one at a time, just to limit the chance of flipping over. I need to remember, don't get too close. So let's go that way a little bit. I want to get close, but also not close at the same time. Close so the truck doesn't tip over, but not too close so that it gets clipped in when I pack my logs. Right, change truck. How much fuel do you have? 72 litres. And off with all drive, please. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Can't park there. Just waiting for a mate. Why is your car all messed up? And you're up on the curb. It's not. I'm just waiting for a mate. Where is he? He's in there. Sorry, there's an Australian clip. Don't know how worldwide it went. Kind of similar to that clip from the UK with the can't park there, but it's off like the RBT, like police show. Kind of like cops, but all of them on traffic cops here in Australia. And yeah, a bloke's like clearly crashed his car just off a car park onto some grass, and the police are like questioning him. Like, what are you doing here? And he's like, I'm just waiting for a mate. He's like, why is your car all messed up? Looks like you've crashed. Nah, man, I'm just waiting for a mate. He's in the shop over there. Hopefully these pack. They should. Gigantic logs. Yes. Feel like a real logger now. You watch, I'm going to bring this here, and then the Fleet Star's going to flip on the way to the gateway. Like I'm going to be driving, and then it's just going to fall on its side. I could take this through the gateway with the Kodiak and then come back. I just need to make sure it's not the last truck here, because I'll like leave the White Western Star here to come recover it if I need to. Upright that stupid thing. Fucking Tippy McGee. Like I said, yeah, if I have to sell a truck to buy the P12 to be able to get these contracts done, the Fleet Star I'm pretty sure is going to be it. Sorry, not sorry. And I probably won't buy another one. I'll get a free one in season 9. Right, please don't explode, Kodiak. Okay, we're good. Nope. Please don't explode. I mean, it didn't coming through the gateway before. Like coming from Drummond Island. Okay, we're good. Right, where are we going? Long logs to the sawmill. Everything to the sawmill. Long logs, medium logs, and then there's also, I think there's more medium logs, isn't there? From logs to the workers? No? Is that it? Just 3 medium logs here, and then, okay, sweet. I mean, I say is that it? It's probably going to take me an hour or 2. Look how small the long logs look compared to those. I need to get a photo of that. Although the trees are in the way. It's fine. Someone said before the long logs on the P16 make the regular logs look like mediums. Okay, so the fuel carrier trailer I put there for some fucking reason. I don't know why. Since the logging station's there and that's where it was. So we'll have to tow that along with something. The White Western Star, I think, or maybe even the P16. No, the P16 doesn't have to go up that way, so... Oh, stupid tree, go away. Leave me alone. There's another one of those further up here as well. Actually, I should have grabbed fuel. Because the Kodiak explodes, I'm just going to empty the fuel out of this into the Kodiak. And then I can bring the trans staff through to fill it up. Yep. Refuel. Other way around. Bench truck. You better not get stuck, Kodiak. I say as I'm stuck because I've stopped in the fucking mud pit. I meant later, not now. Don't embarrass me in front of my friends. Just needed a second to think. Needed to wind up its engine or something. I was just like, do I need the winch? Switch over in 2 minutes. Low plus. Let's get rolling high gear. Auto. Had I jumped in high earlier, probably would have made it up that hill. Okay, annoying tree. Please leave me alone. Okay. I mean, 10 damage is not great, but okay. Nope, stay night. Okay, let's drink some water while we're cruising along. Oh, you're dozing off. Time for bed, 2 a.m. No worries, Snail. Thank you for dropping by. I might see you tomorrow or next time, whenever you drop back in. You just scored the Gore by 4. The Gorby. The Gorbachev. Yeah. It's a thing. Not the greatest scout in the world. It sounds cool. I was hoping a racing truck would be a little bit faster. Also, I tried to use it for the contest in the Quarry and just failed miserably all the time. It just kept falling off things and getting stuck and stuff. Richard's now running. We'll be back shortly. What do we have? We got a poem or a question? Actually, I'd missed the trivia question before. Who was the royal? Hold on. I got to scroll up. Oh, it might be too far. It is too far. Can I see it in Twitch? Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay. I might be able to find it in Twitch. Oh, Princess Diana was a princess who took a stand for a personal space by taking out an injunction against a photographer attempting to invade her privacy. Yeah, fucking duh. That was, yeah. Okay, in the dimly lit alley of neighbors' chat, a mysterious sound echoes from the shadows. Blurps meme emote, a siren call for 500 channel points. Meanwhile, a beacon flickers, an invite for the Discord Underworld, and just as whispers of camaraderie rise, Virgil McTickle from the Fourth drops the intel, which adds a rolling in like a storm on the horizon. Prepare for the deluge. Well, that's a good word, deluge. There's a map in MudRunner called Deluge. Or Deluge. I did it the other day in Spin Tires. It's just called Flood. Oh, yeah, you. I don't think I need to keep you. I can repair all my trucks and then probably sell you. I've got some repairs back in Smithville. Actually, I'll see. Yeah, I don't think I have. Whoops. Fuck. I was trying to turn left. I think I got stuck on that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm going to have to leave this here. I was going to drive this all the way back to the gateway, but since I have to repair and I can't attach... Actually, I'm going to see, can I attach that trailer? I don't think I can. Like, I'm pretty sure with the long log front, you can't attach trailers. Oops, I didn't mean to stop the truck. Yeah, I've got repair points in Black River as well, so... I should be able to. I usually try and repair all my trucks before I go to a new region. That's right. Oh, I can. Okay. I know with some trucks it doesn't work. Maybe it's the P16 that it doesn't work with. Although it did it with that modded add-on. Maybe it's changed. I'm sure that it was definitely a thing that you couldn't attach regular trailers when you had the long log front on, even though the hitch is there. Maybe I'm just wrong. The game's gaslighting me. Nah, you've always been able to do it. I don't know what you're talking about. I just forget how like long this map is. Like it's seen. I don't know if it's 2 kilometers or if it's longer. But it's definitely longer than it is tall. Not square like a lot of the other maps. Map runner tells us. I don't have it open at the moment, so. Do I need it? Yeah, I might as well. I guess without the weight of the logs on dirt, it's probably quicker in auto, not having to hold high. See how we go up the hill. Now tree, leave me alone. Go away. Thank you. This is mud here, so let's just roll through it in high. We're getting there. You know what? No, it's fine. I'm going to take this through the gateway and then bring back the Transtar and something. something else. Not sure what yet. Whatever's close, I guess. And then it can top up the P16 and it can go do its thing. Right. Change truck, GMT. I need to remember that I need to refuel the Kodiak when I come back through. I don't want to refuel it right now just because I'm going to get more fuel in that carrier in Island Lake. And I don't want to run out before if I need it. Right. Change truck, Transstar. Righto, let's get going. Beastie. Beastie boy. I kind of want to keep fuel on the fuel in it, so I've got weight on the wheels. I mean, like I said, this road's not too difficult. It's going to stay on this main road. We're just going to go down so we can empty fuel out of the fuel carrier here into it. Also, are there any other... There's that. You're a 2-slot, right? No, that's a fuel carrier. Logs, flaming barrels. I must have already got rid of the sideboard semi here. I forget, fallen antenna stays there so you can get oversized cargo, sorry, for cargo containers if you need them. I've definitely done that contract though. Yeah, no other trailers. Okay, cool. Right, where are you, annoying trees? Actually, the Transstar hasn't been down here yet, I don't think. No, it hasn't. GMC and the Kodiak have both come down here before. Kodiak had that trailer on it for vehicles, and then the GMC was the big crane. The old oversized cargo that I needed, the drilling things, whatever they were called. Looking out for those trees. I may hit them. Kev? Last night you did a contract called Floating Drill. The drill salvage semi was like 600 feet long. It got grounded. Oh god. In the thick mud on the way to the port, but with brute force. Yeah, I know which one that is. That's in Northport, right? You got to go through the old thick mud pit there. Yeah, what truck did you use? I used the Royal BM17. Not a lot of people use the P12. I know the P12 will definitely do it, but the 17 did it too. Also, later on, you're going to have cargo, not in not for a while, but is it a Moor's going to be the first bit? Maybe. There's a couple of oversized cargoes that are on the 8 slot, so wind turbines. Actually, I've got a wind turbine I need to do here for Dave's deliveries. Yeah, not sure if we'll get time to get to it tonight, but we will find out. New Azov. Oh, which Azov did you get? You go the 7 or the 6 or the 5? I kind of want the Azov 5, but the small fuel tank and the fuel usage kind of puts me off a little bit. Such a great truck. Okay, so this is where we need to go. I'm going to go to here. Actually, I'll go to here and park in this little driveway at this house. And then we can bring the fuel carrier down to here because it's got to go to get sold anyway, so... Got a 350 litre tank. Has it got a really big nose? Or is it kind of little? Actually, does it have a 3-slot bed or a 2-slot bed? I'm assuming it's not the Azov 5. I should be able to get out of there. There's plenty of winch points. We'll be fine. Right, P16. Might maybe keep the P16 here instead of taking it all the way back, just in case I need tow something that gets stuck or something like that. Not sure. Yeah, so so I have to explain this. The Azov 6 is kind of like a cab over, and then the Azov 7 is like a cab over, but the cab hangs out like 6 feet past the front tire. You probably have the Azov 6, the 64131. That's a very good truck. It's there, yeah. If I was near a garage, I'd jump in there and go to the store and so yeah, but it's all the way back in Smithville Dam. Oh, here's another one. Azov 7 has 10 wheels and the 6 has 8. Flat nose costs about 8. Yeah, that's the Azov 6. Unless Azov 7 costs the same amount. That used to be the meta. Essentially, you'd go to Alaska. You go to Michigan, get the GMC, get the Fleet Star, get the Chevy, do a couple of to get a little bit more money because I think they might have patched it, but yeah, sell all your trucks, go to Tamir, buy the Azov 64131, come back to Michigan and continue on. That was a strategy for a long time. It is kind of a truck that can kind of do anything, the 6.4. It's just slow. It and the Tatra are the 2 slowest trucks in the game. Yeah, it does high saddle, low saddle, does seismic. I used it for seismic. I tipped it over. Oh god. I tipped it over twice, actually. And it's like a super stable truck. I remember Zing was like, "What? How the hell did you tip over an Azov 6 twice?" I was like, "I'm just special like that." Yeah, like 2-slot bed. It does crane bed trailer. It'll do... I think it's better as a crane bed trailer or a crane and a bed than as a semi-trailer truck, but it'll do semi-trailer as well. Like, yeah, it's a nice versatile truck. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy one early. I might buy the Azov 7 instead. Maybe, I'm not sure, because I didn't buy that in my last playthrough. Hit the 6 just now doing seismic. Oh, you gave up for night. Was it up the mountain? In 8-wheeler twin steer, yeah, that's the 6. Like in Tamir, because that's where I tipped it, and then I tipped it over near the farm as well in some mud. on a slopey hill that had the slope, and then the wheel sunk into the mud and over I went. I actually wonder. No. We wouldn't. Because of where I have to take them. I was like, I wonder if it'd be quicker to take the trucks back via Island Lake instead of driving along the stupid twisty road. Right. Log bunk. Detached trailer. Magic winch. Near the abandoned factory. Oh, yep. I know. Oh, see, yeah, sometimes it doesn't. Am I going to get it on? Oh my God, it made it. Okay. Yeah, sometimes it gets caught up and... I might need to just bring it back a touch. Or is it too far to one side, maybe? Just do this. There we go, pack trucks and trailers, that's what I'm after. Okay, and like I said, I'm going to leave this here in case I need it instead of taking it straight back to the gateway. And I'll just attach it to this trailer so that I can repair trucks as they come by. Right, GMC, let's see if you can do this. I might need a little bit of fuel. And it's great, can fit a log crane and a low saddle. Yeah, that's cool. Does it do, I assume it does log crane and long logs too. That was the only reason I bought the P12 in Alaska last time. Then I don't have to fucking drive around with the Fleet Star with a log crane tipping over all the time. Gonna head out. No worries, Blaine. Thank you for swinging by. I'll catch you next time. When's it? 8:30. Man, we might not even... Yeah, maybe we'll have to do the second half of Dave's delivery during the week next week. Because it's been 4.5 hours. We're almost done. We've got 3 medium logs and... We've got 5 medium logs. And 2 long logs to do. But we need to get all the trucks back to Smithville and then a bunch of them back to a couple of them back to Black River. I reckon it's... Oh, I guess we might be able to knock Dave's deliveries out tomorrow. In which case I need to change the name of the episodes. And redo the screenshot. Gee, I thought I'd be able to knock this out in a couple of hours, but it's taken a bit longer than I anticipated. I knew it wasn't quick, but... Yeah. Just the ferrying trucks. And then the old no overloading as well. That's definitely a thing. Okay, so refuel. Okay, yeah, the fuel carrier does have. I just couldn't reach it. Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, hopefully you can get down this road. There are a bunch of winch points, so we should be okay. And I gotta remember, stay away from the fucking that fuel trailer. because it's stuck in some bloody mud and the ground wouldn't have repaired because the trailer's there. So hopefully I can get it out with a white Western Star. Otherwise, yeah, we got the P16. Bring in the old heavyweight. I remember some of the grass is as muddy as the road. You gotta, and I don't remember which bits are which. The northern road's the worst, the one that runs east-west in the north. Whoops. I wanted to select that pole over there. Don't know why it's not letting me, but okay, we'll go the tree instead. Go away, tree. Tree, leave me alone. Thank you. Fuck me. Post some pics on the Discord that, yeah, sweet. There's a like pics and clips channel that you can put stuff in. Like all this mud is just completely fucked because that trailer. That one over there. This bit of the road is shit. This is the grass where you're like, you see that mud puddle on the left and you're like, oh, I can cut across the grass there on the right. Is it there? Or maybe it's further up. And yeah, not a good idea. Yeah, I think it's called Pics and Clips. It's under like gaming chat or something, I forget. it'll be fine. Right. Where are we? Drummond. Actually, it might be the wrong truck. White Western Star might be the one that's in the yellow square. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. This is it. This is the don't let the White Western Star leave before. Oh, I remembered that way too late. Before I take this to the gateway, just in case it tips over. Also, I don't know a lot of fuel. I was supposed to refuel it before I took the Transstar. Whoops. Die tree. Okay, so it's you. Didn't come with me. Sad. They must have winched to like a log or something. Damn it. Will we make it to the fuel? That's the question. I think we probably will. Well, we don't flip. Look at trees. Tree, please don't stop me. Okay, thank you. Right, that's the first intersection. Should be after the next one. Yep, we should make it. This is the intersection here, so it's not far. Far to the Transstar. Right, refuel. Ooh. I won't take it all just in case the White Western Star needs some. I can't remember if it does. Like I said, we've got this fuel trailer up here. coming up to daytime. Very nice. Very good, very nice. Oh no, we're going, yep, we're gone. I tried to winch, but that little mound there is what fucking got me. Ah, man.
Disappointed!
Yeah, disappointed. Okay, we need to go back, get the White Western Star, whoops, from Drummond Island, White Western Star. Might need to turn that Kevin Sorbo clip down a little bit. Yeah, it's low on, this is low on fuel too. Good thing I left fuel in the Transtar. Fingers crossed we can make it. 50 litres isn't a lot. The Fleet Star had 80 and it used about 50. We're now going to always bring the Transtar down and give it a little bit of lifeblood. It needs to get all the way to the trailer. Yeah, should definitely use more fuel. I think it's going to run out. We'll get as far as we can. Bonk. As long as, oh god, as long as like a log doesn't stop me and doesn't like blow my truck up, then I'll be kind of happy. Damn Tippy McGee. We want to be efficient and keep momentum going, but then, yeah. We might make it. We're getting pretty close. Don't hit the pole. Yep, we're going to make it. Cool. Good to know. Okay. Could have stole a little bit out of the Transtar. This should be okay. We just need to make it to the end of this road where that fuel carrier trailer is, and then we've got a bunch more fuel. I think it might be raining outside. It's hard to tell. I can hear my PC fans going as well, so. Definitely sounds like rain. Since I'm in an apartment building and I'm on like the ground floor, there's floors above me. I don't get the sound of rain on the roof. Damn it, fuck me. I don't want to drive all the way into the swamp, but I might fucking have to. Am I stuck on a tree? What the hell's going on? We're in a bit of trouble here. Drag it down the road a bit and see if we can't get a little space. Just so top heavy with that logging crane. Maybe it's not raining outside, I don't know. Can't tell. Maybe up to this intersection. The fuel trailer's just up there, so I can duck up if I need it. Come on, get upright. Just in case it flips again, I'll bring the White Western Star through second. Now, this is gonna need fuel. Oh God, don't tip. I'll pull the trailer out of the mud with the White Western Star and refuel this. I don't really want to drive into the mud with this. I mean, you could probably pull it out, but the White Western Star will do it easier. So... No problemo, says the White Western Star. I'll go over this mount. I think it was the GMC that bought it in here before. I can't remember. You know what? Let's... Okay, she can't turn super sharp. That's good to know. With medium logs on the back, it'll make it easier to tow, since we'll tow it down the road on our way out. We'll carry out White Western Star, Lit Star, and just because this road has been fucked for so long, I'll bring this all the way over here, and hopefully it's far enough away. It might not be. If it's far enough away to reset. Landmine, hello. This is going first just in case she flips. Old Tippy McGee. Hello Sam, happy Friday mate. Late Friday evening, yeah, it's it's at 9 p.m. It'll be 11 p.m. in New Zealand, so it'll be a very late Friday for them. How you doing? Oh God. AM for Kev. In the old UK. No, here we go. Winch! Winch! Hippie McGee. Also, why does it always winch from the front and not the side? Nope, it's going. It's going over. Oh my God. I was sure that there were no winch points in there. You really don't like using the exact setup. No good. Yeah, well, I mean, this is better than using it with medium logs, I think. I think medium logs would have been even more of a nightmare. At least with this, it tips over and the logs don't fall out. Which is, yeah, it saved me many times too. I didn't. Oh, come on. Anchors, really? Okay, they both worked that time. Why do they load so weird in the fucking cradle? Why are they not in the middle? Whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I didn't realise that there was a winch point in the bit of swamp there. When I grabbed it, I was kind of lucky. The old Quicko crane open as well has saved me a couple of times as well, although it doesn't work with this. Nope. Gotta get the crane out of the way because the White Western Star will crash into it. And actually packing the logs will crash into it. Right, change truck to you, pack cargo. Right, let's go. $190. Okay, good to know. I wonder. It might actually be quicker through here. Like it's kind of muddy here. But the rest of the way, I can't remember if it's muddy through here or not. But I think along here is pretty good. And then obviously this road's good. Instead of going all the way along there. Okay, let's go. The only thing is, yeah, there's no fuel along that route. I guess I can bring the fuel down here with the White Western Star. I can't, like I said, I can't remember exactly what I did last time I was here. Not terrible. Yeah, it's just this intersection's kind of shit. And then I think the rest of it's pretty good. And yeah, with weight on wheels. I don't know if I'd want to take the Fleet Star this way because it's bouncy. I mean, this is also tippy, but I've been doing pretty good with it so far. That's like famous last words, but oh god, okay. For a second I thought that was a bush. I was like, that's not going to hold me for sure. I mean, the GMC with weight in the back going down that main road might be fine, but yeah, this is... If I pick my routes a little bit better, not scare the shit out of myself by almost tipping over. Yep, the GMC showing off its shake. But after driving it around a bunch in Cola, with the crane on it and doing the Stars mission, I got pretty good at predicting the old GMC rolling over after I'd like flipped it over twice in frickin' in Austria before when it was a fuel truck. Like it's tippy, but it's nowhere near as bad as the stupid Tippy McGee. Showing me flex off, getting me old three wheels off the ground. I should have paused and tried to take a photo, but it's fine. Yeah, that was way better than that main road. I should have come this way the first time. Uh-oh. Careful. Careful. Just take it easy. Ease up turbo. I wonder if that's going to be like quicker and more fuel efficient. I think it is than using the White Western Star. I might do the 3 loads with this, and then I just need this in the White Western Star to go back to Drummond Island. Morning, Tim. How's it going, mate? Welcome to Michigan. Like, what was that? That was 50 litres. Hey, Steve. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Let's give me a sec. Stop. Whoops, wrong button. Change truck repair. Thanks, everyone else okay? Yep, man. Things are going well. Taking us a little bit longer than I sort of expected. I guess the no overloading. I should have known. We should be able to get into Dave's Dangerous Deliveries at some stage today. Just the driving all the trucks up and down the bloody road in Smithville just takes so long. We got Twitch minutes coming in just under 2 minutes. No, next one. Okay. Yeah, this is the unloaded or unladen. And it's going to tear up the road as well. So there, I was kind of thinking of repairing some of the roads, so. You almost shot yourself? IRL or just watching me? Referring to your previous comment that you would have shut a little just then. Thought maybe your comment had become an almost reality. Thought it was a safe fart, but turned out it might have been a shart. Oh, I just got very, very close to tipping over in the GMC. Sam got a little excited. in the wrong way. Not in the good excited. Both. Which has an arrow on. Can you identify the masked vigilante who shares a familiar connection with the Lone Ranger as his great-grandnephew? Find out when ads. It's the, isn't it the Green Hornet? Or is it the Zorro? I don't think it's Zorro. I think it's the Green Hornet. Change truck. Cargo. Morning, Hat. How's it going? Welcome in. Oh, God. Don't tip. Camera, please be nice. I should be able to make it there and back. Not really worth risking it just in case I don't. So let's bring the White Western Star up with the fuel. I was going to leave the fuel tank here, but since I'm going a different route, also the White Western Star's going to have a little bit of fun dragging this with no weight on the back, but we'll be fine. I'm good. I'm going very well. Very well. The logging's taking a bit longer than I expected, but it is what it is. I think I may need to change the name of the episode. I should get to Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, but yeah, 3 hours or so. Yeah, should be able to. I mean, it could take 3 hours to get all the trucks back to the fucking garage. Like I said, once I get some weight on the wheels, this will be okay. I'm pretty sure. Green Hornet. He's not just the masked crime fighter, he's also the great-grandnephew of the legendary Lone Ranger. I was correct. Go Winch Runner. Just to save some time. What percentage? I am 86%. I've only got 2 contracts to go of the base game. The rest is Dave's. 2 contracts in a task. I've got the scout fuel carrier across the road from the fuel station that I need to just turn in to the preacher's house after I steal 40 litres of fuel out of it. On the dark side, you need some channel points. There's some some new redeems on in the dark side. They also work in YouTube, but you got to have the blurb extension or something. I haven't actually tested it. It's just apparently a thing. I'm trying to think. This is episode 8, right? That's about normal. Usually 4 map regions take me about like 8 to 10 episodes. It'll probably be 9 because I've got Dave's, but checking your points. I mean, you're going to be starting a raid, or no, you're going to gamble. You won. There you go. You gambled all. Here we go. Trying to get a crew together. Anyone who wants to join the heist, type exclamation point heist space the amount that you want to gamble, or the amount you want to bet, I guess. You can do just all, space all, if you don't know how many points you have. See if you can come away with some points. Dam's joined. Refuel, okay. I will be using the points. I've got to get that sorted. Going to do a giveaway for season 15. Figure out. I think it's going to have to be a Steam-only giveaway, unfortunately. Gifting games and that sort of stuff on things that aren't Steam is not really possible. Ooh, let's join the treasure hunt. But essentially, yeah, the channel points you'll be able to buy, in quotes, tickets, or in quotes, buy tickets. It won't be too many. There'll be a limit on the amount of tickets that you can buy. But members and members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch will get bonus tickets. And yeah, I figured out it'd probably be like, if you weren't doing any heists or anything like that, like 2 hours worth of channel points or something. I don't want just randoms popping in that don't follow the channel or don't anything like that. Which it might be a little bit more because you get bonus points when you sub or when you follow. Just randoms who don't really support the channel, just showing up and getting themselves a giveaway. Right, crew pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark from Blackheart Island. The results came through before the thing. A poisonous fog sends half the crew to Davy Jones' locker. The rest escape with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. Sam, oh, so did you join as well? Oh, you did. I didn't see the join. Sorry, Z. Well, 2 survived, so 2 died. Change truck. You pack cargo. Sam didn't ditch you this time. Man, even with the weight on the tires, the towing trailer sucks in this game. Like semi-trailers is definitely the way to go. Also there, you could win. Using Phil on his sword. A precarious angle to be at when I come back to you, GMC. Yep, I've already been through here twice, so that's the road's going to get worse and worse. Got a couple more trips to go through. 3 more. Watch out for that dip on that side. Okay, we avoided it this time. Nice. And then the dip on the left side this time. Nice. And another dip on the left, I don't remember. Whoa. Keep that momentum up. Catch any more of the hacks video. Oh, it's Stu's? No, I didn't. I had to drop off. I love these roads, yep. I mean, yeah, I know all the hacks he was going to show, and yeah, the new game plus the fuel thing doesn't work. There's a different exploit for it that's even easier to do and works on everything. But I think a lot, like not everyone, but a lot of people know about. Now, I have to quickly winch just to make sure that hold on. Where are you? That one. Make sure that this thing doesn't tip over. I think it'll be fine, but both my front wheels are off the ground. Right, we're good. He hadn't done any when you watched. I think he was going to do a stream on it. Yeah. It's so funny. He gets distracted. Like I get distracted, but the Stu, the Stu's like in the middle of cruising around in fucking Kola Peninsula. And I can't remember what we were talking about, the Kodiak or something. And then he started talking about, like JJ's moving cargo between regions. And then he's like, yeah, the roof racks, and then he just stops what he's doing, and he starts loading up a new game plus. He's like trying to figure out the settings to do, and that's so funny. Like I get distracted, but I'm like, ooh, another task. Ooh, a shiny thing's over there. Oh, there's a yellow square. I should go see what that is. He's just like turning mods on and off, and cracks you out when you get serious, and then all of a sudden cracks something funny and starts laughing. Yeah. For a second I was like, did I get that watchtower? I don't remember driving up that road. I might have just gone up. Yeah, I might have gone up from the other side and back because I was going back to the fuel or something like that when I was in the Scout, the Chevy. One more logs on the air, and then I've got to take two medium logs back to Drummond Island, which is why I've got the White Western Star there with logs. One to the farm and one to the house near the gateway. Mustn't be raining. The dog next door's barking. I think it's outside. In real life, it's just started raining. As I said, mustn't be raining here in the game. Illuminati confirmed. Game is listening. Actually, now that I think about it, I've only got one long logs to go back to Drummond. Sorry, back to Smithville to the quarry. Do I want to take the Kodiak down the quarry or the P16? Is the question. What do you guys reckon? Means I can sell one of those long log add-ons. The long log rear. And then I can potentially move trailers around in Drummond Island. Damn it. Okay, good. I've never noticed that you could hear the rain on the roof. Have I? I don't know. Maybe I have. Hello, good boy. Need to put your seatbelt on. And you can tell it's a boy. Or tell he's a boy, not it's a boy. You rigged up your camera last night. Played one contract and someone commented, "I'm calling the police. It was your son. He never watches." Why was he calling the police? Was he gonna try and dox you? 'Cause he loses out on that as well, right? They kick down his door as well as yours. And then he potentially gets a new place to live with new parents. Right. Change truck. Rain mode. Yeah, let me know if you think we should do Kodiak or P12 or P16 down into the quarry with long logs. Just looked and you have a rig dog. How's that? So there's a mod called Rexit, REXIT, and it's $46 as a attachment, and it works with all the vanilla trucks. It doesn't work with, all the base game trucks. It doesn't work with all the DLC trucks, and then it doesn't work with mod trucks if they don't have the code in for it. So it's him being a smartass, yeah. Kodiak is more maneuverable, but the P16 is more stable. Yep, that is correct. I think I'm more worried about getting out of the quarry than getting into it. No, I'm not going to use the P12 for long logs. It'll be I will buy a P12 today. Well, it'll be tomorrow. I may not have enough money today. I might need to do some other contracts first. Because yeah, I need 130 grand and I'm only at 85. So yeah, I want to see the Kodiak do something like that. If it's capable, you might buy it back. Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a go. I can always send the P12 down in to pull it out, or the White Western Star, as long as I get the logs delivered, because I don't want to have to send the Fleet Star down with a log crane. Oh, that would be fuck. Actually, I could send the Fleet. That'd be interesting. Oh no, I don't think I'd be able to do it. So there are the refuel, the slate blocks. I need to pick up. I think I need 2 of them for 2 contracts, or for 1 contract in Dave's Deliveries. They're like the heaviest single block in the game. Like 7.5, like 7,500 kilos. I assume it's kilos or pounds, whatever it is. And they're also very tippy. So I was saying, I think I'll probably use the White Western Star for a bunch of Dave's Deliveries, but it would be cool. Jesus Christ. Would be cool to try some other trucks as well, but I don't know if they're capable of it. At 140 after doing the last contract. A couple of tasks and contests. Is that that's in Michigan? Yeah, you're still in Michigan, right? And yeah, you can do the contest multiple times. I'm only doing them once, like we calculated earlier. I can't remember if you were in the stream at the time, but it's just over 100 grand extra if you get all 5 golds as opposed to 1 gold. It's like 130,000 or something, and it's like 20, 24, 25, or 25, I think, for all gold once. Been ready for work, you'll be lurking. No worries, mate. I didn't need to get a photo that time, so went the slightly safer route. Oh goodness, don't tip over. Don't forget to don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already. Thank you very much, Het. I'm taking Tam's Flavor Flav role, being the hype man. It helps getting the stream into people's getting people into their recommendeds, and even if they follow the channel, it doesn't always pop up at the top. What are we talking about? More expensive fuel. Payouts are the same. More expensive fuel, yes. Like times 4 fuel, times 4 repair points cost. 6 times auto loading, so $900 for auto loading. 6 times vehicle transfer between regions, so 14,000 to transfer between regions. A bunch of stuff like that. And redeem tea time. Thank you, Tam. Let me just put the kettle on. And then I've also got a bunch of house rules. So no overloading, which I really like doing. Hold on, come here. What was it? No overloading. Cargo over 4 slots needs to be loaded by a heavy crane, not just a regular crane on a truck. Vehicles that get recovered for contracts and tasks or that are broken need to be recovered and delivered with a carrier add-on or a trailer. Can't be flat-towed. Can't use, can't tow trailers with the winch. I gotta actually put the kettle on. I almost poured cold water in my mug. A bunch of things like that. So, also 2 times XP, 2 times experience. So twice as many experience points are required to level up. So yeah, it's been good so far. I may run out of fuel here, run out of free fuel, because of the 2 times XP. I was on all terrains for a long time and having to bring trailers here to do the different maps to do vehicle recoveries and the big crane and that sort of stuff. I've burnt a lot of fuel, so plus I've got Dave's Dangerous Deliveries as well, which is going to be a bunch of extra contracts that are quite hard with good trucks, let alone Michigan trucks. So yeah, that's a little brief on brutal mode. There's all the settings and that sort of stuff are in the Discord and the mods that I'm using as well. I've got some No modded trucks or anything like that, just add-ons and trailers, basically. And quality of life stuff. Mostly towing add-ons. And logging add-ons as well. That's one of Dave's deliveries that's come up. That's back in Black River. Right, I can hear the kettle just boiled. And our power's to be lower unless it's on console. Yeah, no, I kind of need the money because I need to buy trailers and additional add-ons and that sort of thing. So I've got trucks sell at 30% instead of 50 like hard mode. Add-on sell, I had to modify the files to make the add-on sell at 30% as well, because in New Game Plus they always sell at 100, but editing the files fix that. And same with trailers, they also sell at 30. And yeah, like I said, like usually you finish Michigan with like 9,000 liters of fuel. I may have like a few hundred liters spare when I'm done. So yeah, there is a greater than zero chance that I will run out of free fuel here and have to buy some. It won't be a lot, I don't think. I think I've got about 3,000 liters left. And I'm almost done with the logging. Sorry, I'm just putting the water in the cup or in the mug. And yeah, after I play through this, if I need it to be more difficult, I might do a nightmare mode and just max everything and... Although the XP multiplier is actually really good because it means like I don't have enough for like snorkels. I don't have enough experience or enough levels for like a bunch of snorkels. I don't have enough experience for a bunch of winches. I was on all terrains for ages. I won't have chains for half my trucks in Alaska. G'day Vero, how's it going? Quick hello just before going out, making a couple of estimates on garden equipment. Nice. For you to buy or to sell? I assume it's to sell. As you said, making, not getting some estimates. Ooh, a low growler. Thank you very much for the Twitch follow. What does the bot say? The bot says, thanks for following, low growler. May your engine always roar and your deliveries never get stuck. What is... Ooh. Oh, it's a follower goal. What number is that? I can't read it from here. Hold on. Quickly. Load. Follower goal. 280. Nice. Thank you very much for that follow. You are follower number 280. I actually think I might have hit that the other day. I guess I lost a couple, which is fine. But yeah, Growler, do you play SnowRunner? I'm guessing you probably do, or occasionally we get people who don't play SnowRunner and they've just sort of stumbled across the stream. Right, change truck. Start engine. Crane mode. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Crane mode. Have the fuel capacity mods. Edit most imported engine torque and suspension values from expeditions. Are the engine values and that sort of stuff from expeditions, are they more or less? I've actually got a couple of trucks. So Naked Dave imported I don't know if it's all of them, but a bunch of trucks from Expeditions. Not the Step 310, because it's already in SnowRunner, but like the Unimog and that sort of stuff. I may end up purchasing one of those at some stage. Contest payout. It's more than that. It's like 125 grand. It's about $25,000. Hold on, do I still have it on my phone? Where is the calculator? Yeah, 137,000. So $27,400 if you get gold on every single contest, and if you do them 5 times, you'll get 137,000. So yeah, since I've got the in-house rule that I can only do them successfully once, and I also got a couple of silvers. Oh, actually, I think I got 1 silver, and I think the rest might have been gold, maybe. I'm missing out on at least $109,000, maybe even more. Right, restore crane. Whoa! Don't delete trailer, Jesus. Change truck, pack cargo. Right. Give me a second. I forgot to put a timer on for the tea. We'll just drive this down a little bit and then I'll grab it. Right, all the trucks are kind of moving out of here and heading back to Drummond. We got these 2 medium logs to deliver. And then, yeah, 1 long log's back to the quarry. And that's the logging done, but it's gonna take a while to get all the trucks back to Smithville and then back to Back River. They contest 1 only. If I fail, they're gone. Yeah, I was going to do that, but I don't like. So I'll often just start a contest and then I'll like scout and drive around. Whoops, I'm in neutral. While it's going, like I'm, bronze gang. I don't really mind not getting golds, but yeah, I think I was going to put it on just so you can do it unlimited times and have my own, in-game rule to not do it 5 times, or not do it more than once. But I like the risk of potentially failing something 5 times and then yeah, not being able to get 100%. I don't know what'll happen if that happens. Will it beat yourself up mode? That sucks. Well, yeah, like I said, hard mode's not that hard. Like the driving stuff is the same. After like 4 maps, halfway through your 4th map, you don't have to worry about money. You could auto load and pay for fuel and not have to worry about using free fuel on the map. I'm trying to prolong that. I'm still going to get to a point where I'm going to have tons of money. I can kind of buy any add-ons and trucks that I want. But yeah, I'm hoping it's much later. Especially with having to buy like trailers and that sort of stuff for what are they called? For vehicle deliveries and that sort of stuff, like, because I can't bring them with me. I will have some add-ons that can do it, but I can't use the add-ons for all trucks, so. So you're triggering the bot gets triggered. I might need to put a I thought I did have a timeout on it. Maybe I do. I mean, I might as well have the diff lock on. Yeah, it's looking for the word brutal. Brutal mode. And just, I can't remember if mode is also on there, but yeah. Also, since it's $14,000 to transfer trucks, it would be cheaper for me to just sell the Chevy here and buy a new one in Alaska, but I'm not going to do that. Even the Fleet Star I could probably sell. Like put it back to stock, sell it, buy another one, and then sell all the add-ons on the new one. I don't know, but yeah, like I said, I'm not gonna do that. No cheesing the system. That's boring. Cosmos has 475. Yeah, I was looking at so there's like the realistic fuel capacity mods and things like that. I don't know, I was thinking about doing those, but I wasn't sure how it would affect the balance of the game. Like, obviously it doesn't make the trucks use any more fuel. I'm going to pause. so I can get my tea. Yeah, it doesn't make them use any more fuel and they can go for longer, but yeah, you don't have to set up such a big fuel network. I was also thinking about potentially, well, I wouldn't go realistic, but changing the fuel capacities of all the fuel carrier trailers, because like compared to real life, they're like way low. Like, hold on, I'm just spilled a little bit of tea. Like the Scout fuel carrier is 900 litres in game. It should be about 900 gallons for that size. Like a fuel carrier semi-trailer is anywhere between 11 and 30,000 litres. But yeah, then I just have free fuel everywhere. I thought about doubling it as well, but again, yeah, I think I'll get to a point where I can, like, I'm not going to have much free fuel and I'm going to have to buy stuff anyway. So like I said, I can learn from this, and then if I play through again, I can potentially make it more difficult. I just got my tea. They're pretty smart. Yeah, I was I think it might have been like it was either the first or second episode. I was just driving around in like the Scout, just doing some scouting in the Scout 800. And, you know, my mind was kind of wandering. That was a weird stutter. My mind. And, you know, I was like, actually, that's interesting. It would be cheaper for me to sell the trucks and buy them again instead of paying $14,000 to transfer them. So when you're still in normal mode, all the add-ons are included. Yep, that happens in regular mode as well, in hard mode as well. The only thing is in hard mode and also my New Game Plus is that they don't sell for 100%. They sell for I've got them set to 30%. So it'd be cheaper to buy. Well, I mean, I've got most of the stock stuff still, I think, with Block. To re-equip the stock stuff, sell the truck, and then re-equip it so I don't have to buy them. Hey, Meg. Nah, it's still going. Sorry, Meg. I'll get there eventually. This logging's taken way longer. I've got 1 long logs and 2 medium logs, to do back in Drummond, which is where I'm heading now. But I have to get all the trucks back to Smithville Dam and then to Black River. And that road just takes so long to drive 6 trucks along. It's, yeah. Yeah, I know. I was a little worried, like, I don't know, I could probably not, like, I think I'll be able to start it tonight and then I should be able to finish it tomorrow. I was worried that I'd have, like, do the old long stream tomorrow. I'm just going to repair this. And not, like, be like an hour short and then have, like, a weird mixed stream next week on Thursday when I want to start Alaska. So, all right, repair. Are you close enough? You are. Yes, you are. I didn't need to start you. Bench truck, GMC, right. Hold on, let me have a sip of tea. Yeah, no, I might have to change the title and the picture. Oh, see you, Het. Sorry, time for work. What if on the next run you changed it up? When you complete contracts, you either gain half the money or lose half. That would be tough. You can't do lose half, but yeah, I could do 50%, or you could do, I think there's a random payout option. Like I think, and I won't know until I've done a few maps, but you know, I think I've kind of got a pretty decent mix between balance and difficulty. Like, yes, yes, this is difficult, but I think it's achievable. And like I said, it'll be a few maps before I kind of figure that out. So, yeah. Agreement tomorrow, swinging. Yep, yeah, I'll be doing it tomorrow. What the missions are like. So yeah, there's like 16 of them. So I think it's probably like I'm estimating it's going to be like 8 to 10 hours or more. Like I think I talked to Nate Province about it. I think he said it took him like 8 or 9 hours And he was using like 6605s, and he was like recovering to garage because he wasn't in hard mode and stuff like that. So yeah, it's going to take me a while. So even if, yeah, you missed the start of it tonight, actually I don't have any fuel here, that's fine. There'll be a bunch tomorrow. Yeah, I'll start about 3 p.m. tomorrow. It's usually my start time on Saturdays. Meg, upgraded on trucks, increased trucks of value. What's the problem if not edited? Yeah, so if I hadn't have edited that on price and made it 30% in the files, then it would have been fine. Not for hard mode, but for this, because New Game Plus doesn't have that option. But yeah, I made them 30%, which is because I was like, oh no, I don't want to sell my stuff first, and then I was like trying to think up rules. I was like, okay, I can only sell them if I've bought them, or if I've got more than 5 of them. So like the base engines, for trucks, or the base gearboxes, if I've got 5, I can't sell any. If I have 6, I can sell the 6. But yeah, being able to put it back to 30% is nice. It'll be around at some point nice. Don't even get back to upgrade costs if they're left on the truck and they don't increase the value of the truck. Supposed to be raining. Yeah, it's supposed to be raining here as well. Rain coming down from Queensland, I think. I thought it was supposed to start tonight, but I don't think it has yet, unless it was a shower that I've missed. I've got headphones on, so I can't hear it. I'm driving one-handed, so I can't change gears. Oh, don't tip over. 2 hands for beginners, as my dad would say. Oh god, nope. Don't. Careful. We had a few solid showers, yeah, okay. Yeah, actually I did notice that this afternoon there was like rain over like Broken Hill and stuff, kind of heading southeast, sorry. Radar, there's some coming for me eventually, yep. Another few hours, yeah, cool. The way that lurched, I thought for a second it was going over. It'll be fine. Okay, we'll go to the fleet stuff. I'm just drinking my tea. Just in case the White Western Star has to upright the stupid thing. Bloody Tippy McGee. Tipping over. Being dramatic. For a second I thought there was a landmine next to that pole. Righto. Do I do the muddier, less tippy road? Go straight, or do I go left? I want to get repairs, so let's go this way. 60 viewers, 29 likes. That's diabolical. That's just getting worse. Thanks, Tim. Tried earlier as well. Yeah. Tried the old Flavor Flav. Hype man, yeah, boy. I don't mind too much, but yeah, like I said, it helps because sometimes even if you're following a channel, they don't always pop up in your like recommended or on your homepage. Favorite Aussie SnowRunner streamer? Ooh. Trying to think if there's any others. Oh, actually, I think there's a couple. Oh, no, they're all from New Zealand the other night. That's that. I like fun so hard that you hit the subscribe button at the same time. I like that. What is it? The hit the subscribe button and the notification bell so that you don't miss any videos. Man, the White Western Star is going to be slow coming through here with that fuel. I'm drinking my tea. I'll stay in low for a sec. There you go. Even Virgil's adding to the hype. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to hit follow and subscribe button. Feel free to use for free. Twitch Prime sub too. The old timer on the bots lined up. Oh, stupid tree. Stupid log. To enjoy these streams, but it's on in the background while I work. Yeah, rarely watch streams in your free time. Just playing the game. Yeah, I'm happy that I am totally fine with people lurking. I do the same thing during the day. I'll spin up someone's stream and you know, basically lurk, and then yeah, when I'm not streaming, I'm either playing or I'm like, you know, doing stuff where I'm not sitting watching YouTube. Like occasionally I might watch a video or something like that, but it's like, you know, doing errands or fucking doing the washing up or, you know, going and catching up with people and that sort of thing. So yeah, g'day low grower. Got any tips for a beginner? Ooh, lots of tips. Oh God, careful of the fleet star. That's the fun thing. So as in how beginner are you? Like, have you started at all? Like, or have you just sort of bought the game and you're getting into it now? I guess there's don't be afraid to fail. 5 hours in, yeah, okay, sweet. So you're in Michigan at the moment. Hold on, let me just quickly change truck. Repair. Fleet start. Okay, change truck. So yeah, don't be afraid to fail is a good one. Like, you know, even in regular mode, you're going to get stuck. You're going to flip over. You're going to lose cargo. It's at times it'll be frustrating, but it's part of the game, and it'll actually like make you better. So you'll learn, like as you play, you'll learn about taking routes and what stuff you can and can't drive in with what trucks. Oh yeah, that's a good one from Kev. But yeah, so that's like a mechanics thing. Yeah, so with regular mode, you can buy and sell trailers and add-ons for the same price, and trucks as well. So yeah, if you need fuel, you can go to a trailer store. You can buy a fuel carrier. You can refuel with it, and then you can sell it straight away. You can do the same with the repair trailers. It's a little bit like hacky / cheaty, but it's part of the game. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing it if you want to. I think using the Michigan, like, I don't know if you've got any DLCs or anything like that. Actually, here's a good one. Don't use the Mastodon or the it's called the 6612H DLC in Michigan, unless it says like a fuel truck or a recovery truck, because it's very OP and very good, and it will kind of teach you bad habits. Like, so when I was talking about learning on what you can and can't drive on and that sort of stuff, when you have a really good OP truck, you kind of don't learn that. So then when you try and use a truck that's not it, people can struggle, and then they get frustrated and then just use the same truck the whole time. But But yeah, like the Michigan trucks, while they're they're not the best trucks in the game, they are good enough to be able to complete Michigan and Alaska, no worries. Find some buddies to play with. Yeah, but if you've got friends you can play with, especially if they've played before. I mean, even if they haven't, there's a lot of fun you can have in co-op. It can be a little buggy at times, but there is a lot of fun that can be had. But yeah, if you've got someone who plays, you can jump into co-op and play together, and they can like help you out if you get stuck and that sort of thing. What else? Oh god. Oh no. Watch out for that tree. That's a good one on Island Lake. Hold on. This is the upright bit of the map. It's in Michigan. There's a gateway here and a gateway there. Up here. This tree. Oh god. Okay, that's fine. I thought I was going to make it all the way to the gateway without flipping that thing over. I had another good tip for starting out. It's more fun to convoy about doing jobs than solo. It is. Unfortunately, there aren't like a ton of jobs, like a ton of contracts in the game where you kind of need 2 trucks going to the same place. Like the big contracts, yes, but there's not a ton of them, so you kind of split up. Yeah. Oh yeah, planet. So scouting is important. So like scouting, I find quite boring. I'm not a massive fan of it, but using a scout to scout out the map. So finding all the watchtowers, getting all the upgrades that you can right off the bat, like on each map is nice. You don't necessarily have to do, say, all 4 maps in a region first. You just do Black River to start with. That'll get you a little bit of cash. It'll get you a little bit of experience as well early on in the game. So then you'll be able to get better add-ons with the Scout. So you'll have the Chevy CK 1500 to start with. I'd recommend basically as soon as you can putting on the autonomous winch on it. So the autonomous winch is only available on Scouts and it runs off the battery. So when you roll over on your side, you can upright yourself in a Scout, which you can't do in a truck because it needs the engine running. Just use trucks with... Oh yeah, that's the way to do it. Use trucks with 2 slot beds instead of semi-trailers. But yeah, that's all I can think of at the moment. I mean, there's tons of tips like that are map specific and that sort of thing, like where things are and that. But I mean, there's plenty of people who know a lot who are in the comments, as well as, you know, I've played the game through from start to finish once now, so I'm always happy to answer questions. There's also the Discord. I've got a Discord. Are you on Twitch or in... Hold on, let me scroll up. Let's see if you're on Twitch or YouTube. You're on Twitch. I can't remember if it's in my About Me or not on Twitch. I was going to say there's a link in the description. Repair bridges and roadblocks, locate the watchtowers, open up the map. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. After you've done the scouting, then you can look to do the roadblocks and that sort of stuff to get around. Speaking of failing, hello Timu, how's it going? Speaking of failing, you just flipped over the 73210 with a sideboard semi-trailer full of long logs in the middle of nowhere. Oh no. But you're overloading too, so you'll have to get a crane out there and load them all back on. The failing's like part of the fun, right? Actually, that's another good one. So you're playing regular mode. It's a little bit more difficult early on when you don't have great trucks, but instead of just immediately recovering to garage when you get stuck or like flip over or something like that, grabbing another truck and trying to tow it out or, you know, get it upright. So I'm going to have to go get this Fleet Star upright. That's actually a lot of fun to do. A lot of people just kind of, particularly early on, as soon as they sort of half fail, they just immediately recover to garage and like, oh, I'll just try again. But there's a lot of fun trying to fix your own mistakes, which is, yeah. The tips. Got a few insights which you didn't get from YouTube vids. Yeah, nice. No worries. Like I said, I stream a fair bit. There's a bunch of other streamers that are in the chat. We got Zing and Stu's about, and Sam streams occasionally as well. And so there's depending on what time zone you're in, there's always people to watch. Like you got Nate Province and JJ and Rex and that sort of stuff too. So. Yep. Check the maps for trailers containing cargoes that you need. Yeah, that's yeah. So I don't have any here that I can do. But if you jump into the map, and it's a little bit more difficult if you're on console, but if you're on PC, it's easy. You can click on the trailer after you've discovered it, and it'll tell you what cargo's in it, if it's got any cargo. So it's like there was some concrete slabs back in Drummond Island earlier that I didn't need, so I deleted them. But like if I needed concrete slabs, instead of having to drive to a warehouse to pick them up, I could just use that trailer to get it. That's a kissing pain. Getting some major cargo fleet close to a target, feeling your heart skip. Yep. Oh, you do, streamer. You've also got a fancy new camera as well, so we get to see your face. I'll have to keep an eye out for you. Hold on. Cough. Hopefully I didn't cough in the mic. I really need to... Okay, let's stop here for a sec. What am I doing? Still River Township. Logs to the workers? Oh, that's right. It's just the quarry. That's the long logs. And then 8 at the island is the 2 medium logs. Okay, so I've got... And then I've got that task. So I'm going to bring the Transtar up here to steal all this fuel. And then I'll get rid of this... I'll get rid of both these trailers, actually. Right, change truck, repair, and we will repair the White Western Star, and then we will jump in the Transtar. Hello, Mr. Mustache. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. What steering options did you guys choose? Use export controller, but steering's yes. So that's a very good tip. If you're using controller, set your controllers, your settings, steering mode. You can see it at the top there, the steering wheel. So what that'll do is, and if you've been driving on controller for a while, it feels a bit weird, but it doesn't take long to get used to. It means that the wheels will self-center. So when you have it on controller, they'll self-center, but they'll self-center really slowly. So what you end up doing is getting like the death wobbles down the road. So like the truck's going too far to the right, so you turn to the left, and then it's going too far to the left and then to the right. But with steering wheel, it's easy to keep it straight. So that's always a very good tip. That's a good one, Kev. Ooh, detention coming to soon to a chat near you. I don't have to pause. In a world of mud and snow, Neighbors Chat is a hub of camaraderie and support. Low Growler, a brave newbie, seeks wisdom and finds it in the snowy depths of Michigan. Tips are shared, gratitude flows, and the community thrives. Meanwhile, Mr. Mustache slides in with a smooth hello, hello. Will you join this epic journey? Hit follow and be part of the adventure. Hashtag Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. That's my my movie guy voice. Apologies for the terrible American accent. Now let's steal. Actually, another good tip, if you're still there, Low Growler, is weight on wheels helps all trucks, right? So this truck that I'm using here, the Transtar, you get it in Michigan, you pull it out of the swamp, which is why it's all busted up, because I'm in hard mode and it costs money to repair the body damage. Let's just turn this off. It doesn't have all-wheel drive and doesn't have a diff lock. So, you know, get stuck in mud and that sort of stuff occasionally. But because I've got the semi-trailer on the back of it with weight going onto the saddle, well, let's go over here. Because the weight's over the saddle, on the saddle over the rear wheels, it'll help you get traction. So even when I'm not using this, if I'm using something like the Fleet Star or something like that with a semi-trailer, I might just put some random cargo in the back of it to help me drive around, and then when I get to somewhere to pick up real cargo, I'll just delete it. That's a really good tip. And yeah, so like you can use this truck isn't really that good if I'm honest, but it's actually surprisingly capable if you do that, and just be careful where you're driving and things like that. So right, fuel carrier trailer let's fill the White Western Star up. I don't know. And then fill this up. See, yeah, 1,100 litres. I've got like 3,000 litres left. Not a lot. Okay. Change truck. Also, welcome in Big Nerd TV. The voice is pretty good. Thank you. Too good. Yeah, set the steering wheel. Yeah, like I said, if you've been driving not on steering wheel for a while, like I didn't change it till, Jesus, I was like 6 or 7 maps in, and someone was like, it's way better. At first, I was like, crap, this sucks. And then, yeah, once you get used to it, it's quite good. You do use the steering wheel for the most part. Yeah, that's right. I remember that. My FOV settings? No, my FOV settings, as far as I know, they're standard, right? Actually, I might put it up. I think I put it up to 110. It's definitely like, I think Zing, I know Nate plays it at full FOV. Although that doesn't look any different. What? Hold on. Settings. Video. Oh, first person. Oh, okay. Yeah, my third person camera FOV is the same. It's yeah, stock. Like, yeah, this is just going to look weird. Oh God, come on. Hold on. 110. Yeah, zoomed out so far. I mean, I guess I could get the camera closer, but because I'm sitting on a couch or in an armchair, I'm like 3.5 meters or 3 meters away from the TV. That kind of looks weird to me. The condenser mic goes a long way for a sexy voice. Fun fact, I'm not actually using a condenser mic. I have an Audeze Maxwell is my headset. And one of the reasons I got it, and it wasn't because I wanted to stream, just it's got like really good planar magnetic open cup headphones, ear cups, drivers, and yeah, the microphone is really good. So it means I don't have to have, because like, you know, I use like I stream in my sim rig as well, doing driving sims. I haven't done much lately. And then also, like, I'll probably eventually play other games on my back on my desk when I build my second. Oh God! Sorry, build a PC, because my current PC is sitting in the living room, and there also I'm sitting on a couch, so it's like moving around a mic on a boom arm is just a little bit too inconvenient. So yeah, but yeah, a good microphone does help with streaming and that sort of stuff, and sounding sexy. You turn off the crane function side. Yeah, me too. When you go to the ramp. Yeah. I remember the ramp flatbed. Sorry, that's the wrong button. I keep turning the truck off. And the hinge flatbed. But then when I have like the towing platforms, and like, because I'm doing that modded series at the same time, like a random crane or something that's a mod, I have to turn it back on. And yeah, I had it turned off, and the first time I tried to use the telehandler, the forklift, I couldn't figure out how to use it. I was like, how the hell does this thing fucking work? And then I figured out, yeah, I got to hold L1 and then do stuff. And same thing happened with the radar. With the radar, I forget what match. It might have been when I was on Almaty was the first time I used the radar trailer. And like, you go into the functions menu, click enable radar, and then nothing happens, and you got to hold L1 and hit Y, and then it works. But yeah, what's my take on 21:9 screen ratio? Yeah, that's fine. On my sim rig, I've got triples. They're triple 32. I used to have an ultra wide. Actually, I still got it. I'm just not using it for anything at the moment. And one of the old Acer, like the Gen 1 Acer Predators, which was 21:9, which was, yeah, really good. Right. So I only got $2,000 for that, even though it cost $6,000 to buy. It just kind of depends, right? So some people, they'll run like an ultra wide with a really tight radius, like it'll be like a R800 or something like that. But then they sit really far away from it, and it's like, yeah, like you need a wider radius for that. But yeah, like I said, I'm playing on a TV, nice and relaxed instead of sitting at a desk. I stand up and play sometimes as well. Well, actually, not sometimes, quite often. But yeah, that ultra wide is such a sweet spot for gaming, for like on a desk with a mouse and keyboard. Like the vertical peripheral isn't like your eyes. Vertical peripheral vision isn't as high or as wide or as wide as your horizontal peripheral vision, right? So yeah, you cover more things in your vision with the wide, and then also, like, you know, you run like 1440p. You don't have to run full 4K. Like, what is it, 3560 by 1440 or whatever for a 21:9. So yeah, Cyclaw thinking you could play SnowRunner. It couldn't. It was getting about. Oh, really? That's interesting. I guess it'll sort of depend on the GPU you're running as well. Actually, one thing, I mean, I guess it's a little bit of a tip, but and console you don't have to worry about it, but on PC, set your frame rate limit to 60 FPS. So Nate Province did a bunch of testing, and it's funny because when the video came out, I was like, "Holy shit! I've been experiencing this." But there's like some sort of a bug after an update where once you get over about 100 FPS, like up to 100 and over 100, I guess it's the hertz or the calculations that the engine is doing actually makes your trucks kind of stall out. It's like the compute capability is kind of a little bit hindered. So yeah, under 100, like, so if you set your frame rate to 60, you'll actually get a better performing trucks and things like that. Right, I'm gonna bring the transfer up so I can repair it. With the old P16. Come on. Change truck. Repair. Oh, another tip. I mean, in regular mode, it doesn't matter so much. But, so all-wheel drive, unless you've got the special or the advanced special gearbox, which is in the heavy trucks. This has got the special. All-wheel drive will use additional fuel, which includes when you're sitting and idling or like using a crane. So if you're using a crane for something, you can save fuel by taking it out of all-wheel drive. That's a nice little tip. I often forget to do it, but yeah, it's kind of handy. That's an option. It might be quicker for me to bring this back. Oh, wait, no, I need trailers. Don't worry. There is a trailer in, There is a trailer back in Smithville Dam, kind of near the gateway. I might actually go grab that. Like I said, I need the money because I need to buy that P12, which is not something you normally need to do in Michigan. Oh, don't. Jesus. That was lucky. I don't really want to tip this thing over because the White Western Star will be able to get it upright, but while it's got medium logs on it, she's not quite as capable as she normally is. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I get damaged. I've got a repair trailer that I'm just about to get rid of right here. Right, so let's take a look. If this is wrong, I'm going to be upset. So I have $104,070. This trailer is worth $6,400. Hold on. Was it 30% of that should be 1,920? What did I have? 104,070. So yeah, I shouldn't get 6,000. Sold it. Yep, 105,990. So yeah, that's the. I'm pretty sure I checked that earlier, but I just wanted to double check that I had the trailer selling price only at 30%. You can't afford that P12. Or maybe I ought to afford the P12, but then maybe not be able to afford the crane. Oh, God. That would be funny. Yeah, I'm just going to duck into... Normally I wouldn't bother, but I'm just going to duck up and grab this trailer. It is a little bit of a waste of fuel, but... Yeah. Like I said, I may have... I'm going to be very close to running out of free fuel. Which, yeah, I don't really mind. Ooh, thank you very much. SnowRunner Crew 123. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. The bot says, oh God, hold on. Let's not drive off. Thanks for joining the SnowRunner Crew 123. Oh, thanks for, yeah. Anyway, welcome to the wild ride. Okay, that wasn't something exciting from the bot. That is one way to do it. Yes, this is a modded trailer. It's wider than the normal. I'm pretty sure that's what you're talking about, the long logs. I wish they did this, because this is what they do in real life, right? That's what I can't. That's what these bars and the V are for. They're for the pole. Whatever is going on, yeah. Yeah, I wish that it did it in Spin Tires and Mud Runner, right? The predecessor games to this, they have a folding log crane that folds over the top. But yeah, SnowRunner doesn't have it, and it's yeah, silly. Right, I'm just going to duck up. I bet it is there. Yeah, it is. So it's just up here. I'm doing solo. I'm running mods that, like custom mods that I've made myself. So unfortunately, it won't work in co-op. Also, Brutal mode's kind of hard. And actually, we heard a story at the start of this stream. Someone who has been in this chat before was joined a stream with another streamer during the week and trolled him. Went and got crafted or got 30 fucking concrete slabs and blocks or something, and like left them all over the roads in the map, and then just left. And then so the other guys had to like drive around and delete them all, and I don't want that to happen. Also, I don't have much fuel. But yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you play SnowRunner, right? How's your playthrough going? I hope the logging crane comes off. It's kind of shifted to the side. Sorry, the logging trailer comes off. It's kind of yeah, kind of moved to the side. Kid drive all your trucks into lakes and shit. Yeah. And since, yeah, I've got 4 times cost on fuel and repairs, I've got 6 times cost on recovery. Yeah, I don't want to, not saying you would do it or anything like that, but yeah, it's not worth the hassle. Unpack cargo, remove cargo. Also, I kind of like cruising about on my own. Ooh. David Jr., welcome in. Thanks for following, says the bot. Ready to hit the gas and deliver some epic wins. Just trying to find a session. Nobody's online at the moment, so checking Twitch. Ooh, I don't know if anyone is looking. I do have a Discord. It's not super busy, but occasionally people are looking for games. I think there's a link in my my bio on Twitch. There's definitely a link in the description on YouTube. And yeah, there's channels in there if you want to chuck a code up and see if anyone's available. Just be careful. Since I've sold that repair trailer, I need to make sure I don't get too much damage. Well, you can restrict access. Yes, you can. You can restrict access, but it doesn't stop them from being able to like delete your fuel trailers and cargo trailers and that sort of stuff. People on the internet are the worst. Let me... Mouse, what are you doing? Sorry, give me a second. I'm just making sure that I can have open my dashboard up so that I can make sure that it's still running. Right, it is. And yeah, the old leaving concrete all over the map and cargo and that sort of stuff on the main roads. That's a bit of a dick move. Like, it's not too difficult. Like, you just have to drive around and remove the cargo, but it's still a pain in the ass. Deleted a trailer. Yeah, I haven't deleted a trailer, but I've deleted cargo before. Like, ah, son of a bitch! Now I've got to drive back and get it, get the cargo again. I've also accidentally recovered a garage in. I did that in Michigan twice last time I played hard mode. Which in Michigan, you know, there's not a lot of money. One was a heavy truck too, so it was like $2.5 grand for one, and then 10 grand for the other. Actually, it might have been the P16. Hold on. Let's try not to do it by accident. Recover. Oh, I can't because there's a trailer. After I sell the trailer, we will look. I think it's 30 grand or more, 45 maybe. I've got 6 times recovery, so it might. Jesus, it might even be more. I need to be careful. Don't accidentally... Oh. I've got a trailer packed. Hold on. Unpack trucks and trailers. Oh God, now it's not lined up. This is a bad idea. Recover. Yeah, $48,000. That's almost half my money. Can I? Okay. I'm just gonna have to make this a bit straighter. There we go. Pack trucks and trailers. Blew the cargo at the time and no crane equipped either. When you first started playing, yeah. Yeah, those sorts of mistakes are kind of normal when you first start playing, when you're getting used to controls and that sort of thing. The funny thing is when I did it, I'd 100% of Michigan. I'd recently just done like 50 something hours in the game or more. It's not really nicely on the back, but as long as it stays there, it's fine. I can adjust it if I really need to. I'm talking about the trailer on the back. Right, we'll use this to upright the Fleet Star. And 30. Yeah, I mean, we might not have time to get to Dave's Dangerous Deliveries tonight. That's so funny. Hopefully I have time to do it tomorrow. Maybe I'll start a little early. I might start at 2 o'clock instead of 3 if I can. I've got some stuff I have to do during the day though. Lost 2 pallets of bricks on the scout trailer, so it didn't. Oh, you didn't know you meant, yeah. I knew, well actually I can't remember the very first time I played about packing them. But I have done the forgetting to pack and then driving down the road and turning around and being like, where's my cargo? That's why sideboard bed and a sideboard semi is really good because at least the shit doesn't fall out as easy. Am I going to be able to afford to get all my trucks back? What do you mean? Like back to the garage? I'm not going to recover them. I'm going to drive them. I've still got deliveries to do. And I should have enough money to at least take 1 truck to Alaska. I should have money to get probably 2. All right, refuel while I'm here. From the fuel carrier semi, 1,000 litres. I had a scout on the back of a flatbed that bounced off. Again, you didn't know you could pack them. Yeah, that I didn't know you could pack them. Actually, I didn't know you could pack them on cargo. I figured out that you could pack them onto like a bed, but I didn't know that you could have cargo in a bed and then pack them on top. You got confused. Yeah, I was just showing how much it was going to cost to if I accidentally recover, or if I need to. Like if I get too heavy, like a heavy truck stuck, and then take another heavy truck to get it out and get the other one stuck, like it falls in the ravine in a moor or something like that. That's $100,000 gone, or $98,000. No, 96 because it was 48 grand. Like, I mean, I only recovered, Alaska I did the BM17 and the Taiga, because I rolled the BM17 down a hill, and then the Taiga, I tried for like an hour, and then the Taiga fucking flipped as well. And then I had to recover another truck somewhere else as well. I forget where it was. Sideboard bed, and it bounced all over the place as you drove, yeah. As long as you have all the wheels, including the jockey wheel on trailers, touching either the cargo or the truck, you can pack them. So you actually, yeah, I could probably put a scout fuel carrier on the roof and the nose of this. Mr. Lone Wolf would put a loaf on it. It's actually not a bad strategy having a scout on your truck. It can be extra fuel, but also if you tip over, the scout can help get you back upright. Obviously, you can't do it with everything, though. I don't think the Fleet Star's big enough to do it. I actually don't think I'll have enough money. I'm going to have to remember this as well. I'm not going to have enough money, and I won't have the levels anyway, but to upgrade all my trucks. Like, my trucks aren't fully upgraded because I don't have enough levels to get, like, the winches. And the winches are expensive. They're like 20 grand. So... But yeah, I need to remember because otherwise I'll just get in them when I'm like next time I'll take it to like Alaska or Tamir or something, and I'll just be like, yeah, the truck's good to go, and I'll be just driving around. Come on, I was hoping I'd be able to destroy that. All right, please come upright. Motherfucker. That fucking log crane. I've got to do this too with the winch because there's the... I don't think a high winch would help. No! Son of a bitch. Oh yeah, that's definitely SnowRunner. I think because it was so close to me, now the crane's stuck. Yeah, I think because it was so close to me, it didn't do the weird little freeze thing that it does sometimes. I wonder if maybe this one will help. I kind of want to just turn it so it turns around. Again, I don't know if it's going to... Oh, handbrake. It's going to just drag it along the ground. Stuck on a tree. Up. Boom. Okay. Not in a great position, but it should be able to drive out of that. Near the autonomous winch on every truck. There are modded winches that you can use that are autonomous. Kind of makes the game a little easy. Like, you'd never really need to... There wouldn't be many instances where you'd need to recover with another truck. You'd always just be able to do it with the truck you're in. Which, you know, I don't find tons of fun, but other people do, which is fine. Like, play the game you want. Or play the game how you want. Let's go, Tippy McGee. Oh my god, your job's almost done. I may not bring all the trucks back to Smithville Dam. Oh, what's the time? 10:42. Maybe I will. I wonder, like, I was thinking maybe I could do it off stream, like during the week before next week's episode. I just hope I have enough time to do Dave's Deliveries tomorrow. We'll see how long it takes after we've done these final lot of logs. So 2 mediums and 2 longs. See how long it takes to get all the trucks back to the garage. Sometimes you flip the Scout and there were no... Yeah, that does happen when there's no winch points and that sort of stuff. Obviously that's an instance where you would need it, but also the like truck winches are longer than the Scout winches. So there's more of a chance to find something, but yeah, occasionally happens. That was something that I figured out or thought of before I got to Kola. So, like Kola Peninsula is, you know, the second most difficult map in the game after Amur, and a lot of people don't like it. Same with Amur because of the difficulty. And I kind of just figured out, I was like, as long as if I'm driving through snow and it looks like it's going to be deep, or even if it doesn't look like it's going to be deep because the deep snow comes out of nowhere, as long as I can like kind of stick close to winch points, I should be fine. So like, yeah, running along the edge of fields where there's trees, not going across large open spaces unless it's like on the ice highway. I think that helped me a lot in Kola. Also, thank you very much. We got a couple. We got Sasha 894 and Silence is Solace. Silence is Solace. Haha. Took me a while to figure it out. Thank you very much, both of you, for the follow. We got messages from the bot. Thank you for following. Get ready to tackle the mud like a champ, and may you find solace in the chaos of SnowRunner. The bot figured it out bloody easier than I did. Hello from Germany. Thank you very much, Sasha. Yeah, welcome in. We are doing some logging. We are getting ready for Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. I don't know if we'll have time to do it today. It might have to be a tomorrow thing. This logging has taken longer than I thought. Actually, no, I'm going to take the Transtar. Just in case this needs to tow it. I don't think it will, but just in case, I'll just move it out of the way. Still driving hard. Sure am. We're still getting through it. Where are we? Transtar. Once I get out of this mud, we should be okay. We have driven through here a bunch of times. So the mud is pretty bad. Bring the nose around where you're good. Whoever created the second map in Amur, I want to know who hurt you. Are you talking about NAI? Damn. You don't have to play NAI second. You can do Cosmodrome and Cherno first, and then head thereafter, kind of thing. But yeah, do I play on hardcore? So I'm playing on brutal mode. Is the mode that what I've called it. That's New Game Plus with hard mode rules plus some more difficult things. So 4 times fuel cost, 4 times recovery, like repair points cost, 6 times recovery, 6 times auto loading. Some house rules like I'm not allowed to overload. I'm not allowed to, like when I deliver trucks and trailers and that sort of stuff for contracts, I need to use a trailer or an add-on. I can't just flat tow them with a winch, things like that. So I guess that map. So I really liked NAI. The west side of it sucks, but I thought it was really good. I really enjoyed, and I thought it was a really good challenge. The center bit kind of sucks, but I didn't actually go there very often. And yeah, the west side, you just need to not go down the main road. And that rocket carrier, stupid name, but that's what it's called. Getting that out of there was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, Sasha and Silence is Solace. Do you both play SnowRunner? I'm guessing you do. But we do occasionally get people that have just stumbled across the stream and are just interested in seeing it. Big crane. Oh yeah, big crane for 4 slot and above is another rule. Yeah, there is a video on my YouTube. Whoops. With the rules, I have added a couple since I did that video, but there's also on my Discord. There's a list of all the brutal mode rules. Oh yeah, game has you hooked so bad. Nice. Played on Steam Deck. Yeah, cool. Zing plays it on Stream Deck as well as on PC. It's yeah. How long have you been playing for? I think I'll call you, if I remember, Solace. Or would you prefer Silence? I can call you Silence or Solace. Got another one. Oh, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. What is it? It's Skittle Noctix? Skittle Notice. No. Noctis. Yeah, Skittle Noctis. What's the message from the bot? May your driving be as sweet as a Skittle and as thrilling as a midnight run. 340 hours, so like 50%. Yeah, nice. I just recently 100%ed the game like 3 weeks ago, something like that. Yeah, I bought it in October last year, or the end of October, it was like the 27th or something in the Halloween sale, and I've been... I think if someone said you're addicted, I would probably agree with them. Yeah, I bought the game years ago, right, when it first came out, played it for a couple of weeks, then put it down, like I was playing other games instead, and then never came back, and then, yeah, picked it up again, and it's been a lot of fun. Whoops. Man, I just repaired this truck. Oh, well, it's fine. Shit happens. SnowRunner design and graphics are so immersive. Yeah, that's right. They sure are. There's some really great maps. Season 15 comes out in just under 2 weeks as well. That also looks very good. I didn't play the PTS, but addicted is an understatement. Yeah. Hey, I'm no longer streaming for like 10 hours a day, 7 days a week. That's you know, it's not even 5 days a week because I'm doing spin tires and mud runner. Oh, sorry, spin tires and, well, I guess modded counts because it's on SnowRunner. But yeah, Fridays and Saturdays. So today's Friday for me because I'm in Australia. I run a bit longer. Saturday's often a 10 to 12 hour stream. I'm just loving it. It's just so much fun. It's my ADHD hyperfixation. I think is what it is. What about this game's existence in January? Oh, nice. So you're really new. Sweet. Vintire's had some drama around it. It sure did. So there is a good video from SD1. His YouTube it's SD the letter 1 and then ONE. Him and Nate Province and shit, who's the other one? And someone else did a bunch of research. So basically the too long didn't read is Spin Tires was out in what, 2017? No, it was before that, 2014. It's not Pavlov, but the developer used to work for Saber. They made the game, and then there was like a falling out at some stage, and so the developer took all his IP and went to Saber, his former employer, made Mud Runner instead. So Mud Runner is very similar to Spin Tires. The maps, they're not identical, but they're very similar. And the games kind of ran side by side for a little while, releasing DLCs. But yeah, eventually it got to a point with like legal proceedings that Spin Tires are pulled from shelves, and there's like ongoing court battles and that sort of stuff. So yes, since I bought Spin Tires when it first came out, I still have it and a bunch of the DLC, but you can't buy it. Actually, you can't buy it legally anymore. So yeah. Go, hey Habib, how's it going? Down to 8 hours a day, 12 days a week, yeah. Did the update happen? Which update? For the date for season 15? Yeah, the 10th of April. 10-4. Good buddy. took me a little while to notice that because the dates in the US are backwards compared to Australia. He keeps debating starting hard mode, save, so many good trucks to use. Yeah, you feel like a bit of a vet of SnowRunner, played since day one on every platform except for PlayStation. You'd buy MudRunner for $5 on Steam. So yeah, I bought it again. I've played it. I just don't know what I played it on. I think it was on my PlayStation, but I can't find the disc. So yeah, you're debating playing hard mode. So I remembered it was called hardcore in Spin Tires. I can't remember. I think it was hardcore in MudRunner 2. But yeah, so I played it on that, and I was just running through Michigan, and I got to this map here, Island Lake, and there's no garage, there's no fuel station, there's a bunch of free fuel, and it reminded me of hardcore mode, and I was like, oh, I remember that. Oh, hello District, welcome in. I'm in the middle of a little diatribe about hard mode. But yeah, it reminded me of hardcore, so I started again. I really like the way that it kind of encourages you to play hard mode, but it's not actually that difficult. Eventually you get to a point where you've got unlimited money, well, not unlimited, but you know, you don't have to worry about money and that sort of stuff. So yeah, give me a second. I'm going to just stop here, and then, because there's been a couple of chat messages come through, let's read the intro from the bot for District. Greetings, Noble Seeker. District, a sovereign of the digital realm, crafts modded gaming experiences fit for royalty. The recent endeavors in SnowRunner's Wellbore Marshes and abandoned collective farm showcase a penchant for hard mode challenges and creative playthroughs. Let it be known throughout the kingdom that the streamer's content is worthy of a decree. So yeah, District is a bit of an OG SnowRunner player. He has a channel. Actually, do you have a YouTube as well? You definitely stream on Twitch, but you play, plays other games like Expeditions and that sort of stuff. So check him out. There is a link there. It's twitch.tv/district with an I and then _DS13. Question from Dustin: why does Roadcraft feel a lot more like Spin Tires than MudRunner or even SnowRunner? I commented the same thing. It does. The driving of the trucks in Roadcraft feel more like Spin Tires and MudRunner, just because of the weight of them. I don't know the reason why, but yeah, that's. Are you not starting? Hello. My truck is silent, but it's running. What? Stop engine. Start engine. Stop. Hold on. Okay, you're making sound. Oh god, I almost recovered for $30,000. Change truck. Okay, it's starting. Okay, good. Give me a second. Let me do this while I talk. But yeah, I don't know why, but they seem to feel like they have a lot of weight behind them and that sort of stuff, which is not really a SnowRunner thing. Also, District, you asked a question and I forgot to answer. Things are going well. I was hoping to get to Dave's Deliveries tonight, but I may not make it because this logging's taking a lot longer than I expected. We're almost done with Drummond. Sorry, almost done with Michigan. We've just got a couple of logging missions and Dave's to do. I'm almost out of free fuel here because of the rules that I made, which is interesting and fun. But yeah, I'm loving it so far. It's been really good. Hold on. I need to go handbrake. I need to go back now. Scroll down the chat a bit further. MudRunner's good. Okay. Oh wait, I haven't played either game though, based on what you've seen here. Hold on, where is the... Oh, what? I can't see your first question, Kev. Actually prefer MudRunner and Spin Tires. Yeah, so a bunch of people do. There's always people talking about like how they wish SnowRunner felt like MudRunner and Spin Tires. I think that if it did though, a lot of people wouldn't like it, like the people that haven't played MudRunner and Spin Tires. So yeah, it's a bit of a... I think if they implemented MudRunner physics into SnowRunner, people would probably, a lot of them would probably lose their shit. So yeah, yeah, MudRunner is good. It's well worth a buy when it's on sale. Just starting over is daunting. Yeah, I thought the same thing. I'm an art about it. I 100% had Michigan in regular mode before I did hard mode. Having played through the game a little bit, like you said, you're about 50% of the way through. You can always go back to that save too. It'll make things a little bit quicker. But yeah. How did the bot know? So the bot, well, it only works on Twitch. It doesn't work on YouTube. It'll like look at your channel and look at recent video titles and that sort of stuff, and do a little. It's like a little AI thing that'll bring up random stuff. It is wrong a lot. It assumes that it snows everywhere in SnowRunner, even though it doesn't, and things like that. Launched over roadcraft might feel different from the demo. Yeah, that's it, right? So the demo, they specifically said the contracts are going to be different. I assume the maps are going to be the same, but that was only like a quarter of all the maps. And I don't even think it was the latest version. It was like a demo version. So, driving physics might change. It might be like it wouldn't surprise me. They had the easy, medium, hard maps. It really wouldn't surprise me if they were even easier than normal, because they want it to be accessible and people complain about it being too easy. So maybe the game is going to be harder. I don't know. No YouTube. Well, so much appreciated. Tell you more about the challenge. Hold on, give me a sec. Been watching the replays. See where you got the idea from. Like to hear from me. And then what's the chances of losing all my money? So I think the chances of losing all my money at the moment are probably pretty low. At the start, they were pretty high. But once you get to a certain point, you're a little bit more comfortable. But yeah, I think I'll be okay. I just have to be careful. Like my trucks aren't fully upgraded. I don't have a ton of money. I do have to buy a P12 to get Dave's deliveries done and things like that. So yeah, I guess brutal mode district. Let me just go back here while we're chatting. Island Lake is like hard mode, but a little bit harder. So yeah, 4 times fuel, 4 times repair cost. I've got 6 times recovery, 6 times auto load, just to like encourage me to not use the auto loading, because I kind of started auto loading once I had a bunch of money. One of the big things I ended up adding after like 1 or 2 streams, Naked Dave's XP slider. So I've got 2 times XP, which meant I was on all terrains for quite a long time. And then I've got the additional rules about no overloading, but like recovering vehicles for contracts and stuff need to be done using a trailer or an add-on. So I had to bring a bunch of trucks with all-terrain tires to get trucks to deliver for contracts, and used a buttload of fuel. I think I've got it pretty close to being I think I got it pretty close to being fairly balanced, but I won't know for a few maps. Like I want to extend the amount of time it's going to take to have enough money to not worry about it. I want it to be further down the line, if that makes sense. Right, let's go on Transstar. Yeah, it knows everything it does. So we're running, what was it? 10 times. Oh, 10 there. No, not 10 times, 2, but yeah. I actually want to do a run with the randomizer, which is, we were talking about this earlier today. If they didn't do a season 5 or a year 5 pass, I wouldn't be upset, because then Naked Dave would would update the randomizer and we'd be able to use it. Oh man, I'm running so low on fuel. I'm going to have just the fuel left in like 1,800 litres or something. 1,600 litres back in Black River to do Dave's deliveries. Anyway, that's all right. And then someone asked, why do I need the P12? So the reason I need the P12 is that to deliver one of the contracts, and it's not here. Hold on, let me just jump in a truck. To deliver one of the contracts, I need to use the big heavy crane to deliver some metal beams on top of a pole. The regular heavy crane is too short, so I need to get a truck that'll take that big get the big big crane, and I think the P12 is the only one that I can do. Nate did 5x, and I said, how bad was 10x? And he was rough, yeah. I mean, 2x, like I won't have, I think I'll be level 12. I'm level 12 at the moment. When I go to Alaska, I think I'll still be level 12. So I won't have chains on everything, which, I mean, Alaska's not that hard, so it doesn't really matter that much. But yeah, I was thinking it would be kind of interesting. I think, who was it, Snail, who was in the chat earlier, was saying he's doing it 5 times, and he's like halfway through Michigan, and he's like level 4. So, I mean, that could be very interesting as well. I kind of like the, being stuck on all terrains for longer. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Right, let's put you over here. I'll just leave it here for a sec. Let me jump into Fleet Start. Come on, Tippy McGee. Yeah, I like the house rules that I've got, like the, using trailers to recover trucks and for contracts and things like that. And yeah, the heavy crane for slot, 4 slot and above cargo. It's a bit of fun. And also I'm not doing overloading this run either. I overloaded so much on my last run. Just for the info, when you did 10x, you never made it to level 8. Mission in Michigan. Yeah. That's what Snail was saying. Snail said, I said maybe you could just uninstall it to do that one. It's a contest, right? You need to be level 8 to get it. You could just go back to regular, like not obviously upgrade your trucks and that sort of stuff. Go back to regular XP and then put it back after you're done. Or just do it so you can act, like I think you'd be able to activate it and then yeah, patch it back. Not ideal, but a way to do it. Level 12 and 2x, yep. Yeah, contract. Oh, it's a contract, not a contest. Okay. I thought he said contest. Oh, it holds other contract. Yeah, so you have to kind of do it. And yeah, with 4 times, was it? Yeah, 4 times. It's $14,000 for me to move a truck between regions. So like leaving and then coming back wouldn't really work out very well. So let's do this. Nope. I'm going to do one at a time. Just because the Fleet Star's so bloody tippy. Come on. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And so, like last time I played, I didn't go in order. I wanted to mix up the difficulty and the snow maps as well. So I did Amur last, and I did Kohler about 7 maps in. And so yeah, I'm running in order this time to kind of experience it a little bit more, I guess, authentically, you could kind of say. So yeah, I'm not going to have the fucking Kenworth 963 and the Plaid and that sort of stuff when I get to Amur. I'm not going to have like amazing trucks when I'm in Kohler and that sort of stuff. It should be good fun. Also, yeah, trying different trucks. So like I said earlier, I like immediately sold the Transtar here after I got the engine upgrade for it. I've actually been using it a fair bit, and I'm pleasantly surprised with how well it's been handling things. Same with the Kodiak. How the community looks at this challenge. Just curious. Back in your day, people found the resume way too hard. I mean, I guess that's a question for the chat, right? What do you guys think of the challenge? I think just as not a viewer comment, but a general community comment is that, yeah, I think a lot of people find, well, they don't enjoy difficulty, which is, people don't like Amur, people don't like Kohler because it's kind of hard. So yeah, I think that, yeah, a bunch of people wouldn't like it. I mean, I think it's entertaining to watch. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of, like, you would get it too in your chat, right? If you ever play hard mode, people always come in and they're like, oh, I think hard mode will be too difficult for me. And I'm always like, it's not. Oh, I didn't turn that off. it's not actually that hard. Like, it's more about money. It's not so much like the muddy's not muddier in hard mode. The winches don't work different. The driving's no more difficult. It's just about making sure that, making sure that you have money to do things using off-road trailers. Yes, I am. The off-road trailer is really good. I've got a couple of trailer mods and that sort of stuff. So I haven't got any modded trucks. I've got some tow add-ons and some trailers so I can tow vehicles and whatnot. Like the P16 has a cool logging add-on on it at the moment. And yeah, of course I've got those house rules. I've got it set so I can sell trailers at 30% because I have to buy trailers and add-ons and that sort of stuff to do the house rules. Let's be careful of the... Actually, I don't actually know where I'm going with this. Where am I? Oh, that's right. I'm just going to Smithville Dam. This is kind of in the way. I'll take this up. I might not take it all the way to the gateway. I might need a... Oh God, I shouldn't have stopped here. Give me a sec. Balancing, especially the levels. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I won't know how well I've done with balance until a few maps in. But so far it seems okay. It's been challenging, but not frustrating. And yeah, I don't have enough levels. Like, I'm not high enough level to get good winches yet either. Right, I mean, the P16 is coming through here, so let's... Are you off? You are. No, you're not. Why is it so quiet? So yeah, this is the P16 logging add-on. I can load it on the back and pack it, which is kind of nice. Most people play somewhere between normal mode and New Game Plus with free gas and repairs. Yep. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. Whether it will definitely be a struggle bus, but at the moment I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to a bit of struggle bus. With the additional fuel that I'm using, it's going to be interesting because, yeah, like I never really had to worry about fuel the last playthrough. Go this way. Let's see if we can't give this Kodiak a little bit of a Kohler is one, Amur is... Let's not go there. I love both Kohler and Amur. Amur is my favourite region. And it might just be because I had really good trucks when I went there. There's a chance that I will change my tune about how much I like Amur after I go there with trucks after doing the regions in order. So, yeah. I did use the Step 310 though in Kohler, so it might not be too bad. But I did have the plaid by then. Let's see, can I might need to get further up this hill first. Oh, it's doing that weird winch point. Hold on. So I can unload and unload the trailer. There's two like weird winch points in the air. Let's go one that's actually on the truck. Yeah. Let's go up the hill a touch. Oh, we got a question from the Twitch bot. Which iconic rock star has graced the graced the cover of Rolling Stone magazine a staggering 16 times? Rockstar. I mean, is it like it's got to be someone who's been around for a while, like someone from the Rolling Stones, like Keith Richards or something, or like Paul McCartney or something like that. That'd be my kind of guess. Water gonna help? Nope. Let's turn the Kodiak on. That might help. Elvis Presley. Potentially. I actually don't know how long's the Rolling Stone magazine been coming out. And I've always wondered, is Rolling Stone magazine named after the Bob Dylan song? Kind of stuck on a tree back there. Look at the trailer. Actually, the Kodiak might. Hold on, let's drive this forward. Yeah, I'm thinking like Mick Jagger or Keith Richards or something like that, maybe. We'll find out in a couple of minutes. Like it's got to be, surely it's got to be a band or an artist that's been, I mean, it could be like Elton John, like he's been around for a long time. The idle sounds are all quiet. I don't know what it is. Okay. And let's go diff lock. There we go. I think that's the stuckest I've had that. Bono, maybe. I mean, UO2. You two aren't really putting out a lot of new music lately. I mean, I guess Rolling Stones has been a while since they've put out music as well. Might as well just fucking tow it along with me. I know the Kodiak will drive through here, but why not? G'day, Adam. How's it going? Welcome in. Hold on a second. Let me get around this corner. Yesterday, you planted half field of alfalfa. Nice. Now you need to spray some pesticides and apply fertilizer to plant vegetables on the second half of the field. Sweet. Okay, let's make sure I don't tip the Kodiak over. Another, oops, and don't crash into the pole. One of the hazards of reading chat and driving. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, Mick Jagger. Yeah, Rolling Stones, the legendary frontman of the Rolling Stones, has appeared on the cover of Rolling Stone magazine 16 times, showcasing his enduring influence over the music world, or over the world of music. Yeah, first Wenner explained the title of the magazine comes from an old sailing road. So yeah, I know that's the saying. I wasn't sure if it was named after the Rolling Stones or Bob Dylan's song. Also mentioned it in the 1950s. Actually, yeah, Bob Dylan's song's a cover, isn't it? Wait. No, it was early on in his career. It's not a cover. Man, I watched the bloody Timothy Chalamet movie. I should know this. Anyway. Do you like the new Macs? The Terra Pro has a special place for you. So I haven't actually used the new Macs since they got buffed. And yes, I do like them. I actually like them without the all-wheel drive and that sort of stuff. Obviously, they're definitely better with the all-wheel drive, but yeah, I kind of enjoyed. I used them in Glades, which, I mean, it's not the toughest region, right? But it's actually got some, like those water crossings are no joke in Glades. Yeah, I really enjoyed. It's kind of like using the TransStar and stuff, right? It's like, you know, making sure you pick your lines, don't take it through deep mud and that sort of stuff. I agree. Like, I kind of wish that the Pinnacle, the Pineapple, the Purple Nipple, I kind of wish that it had well, I mean, yeah, getting all-wheel drive makes sense because it's a heavy-duty truck, and then I kind of wish that the Terra Pro doesn't have to be the same, but like W990 like tires instead of the Jet Pack, which aren't really that much better than the UAD2s. Most of the time, they're not actually better than the UAD2s. Sorry, I'm just going to stop the truck here. I think, yeah, that would have been better for the Terra Pro. Am I going to be able to get up here? Why am I stalling out? What's going on? Why is the truck so quiet? But yeah, I do like the Max. And yeah, I mean, more people using them is always a good thing, right? I kind of... The community getting all upset and kind of forcing the developers' hands, I think can be a slippery slope. Oh, here we go. There we go. We're good. Yeah, the P512 or the P16 OHDs, something like that. Like, it doesn't necessarily... yeah, like the W990 tires are like amazing, right? Doesn't have to be quite that good, because then it's like, why would you buy the W990 DLC if the Terra Pro is going to be just as good as it? And you also get a Pinnacle at the same time. I also kind of Zing brought this up, and I think Nate did too. I think I would have preferred the Pinnacle to be highway class, and then the Terra Pro to be heavy duty with all-wheel drive, because I just like the Terra Pro looks better. I like the cab over design of it. It's cool. There are modded tire packs that are better. Oh yeah, definitely. There are definitely modded tire packs. There are modded, like you can make modded trucks and tires and all that sort of stuff better than anything in the game. But yeah, you don't necessarily always want to, like, some people don't like playing with mods and that sort of stuff. I think if they're going to make improvements, I think the Jat tire pack is probably not, like, yeah, like I said, the UAD2s are better in mud and all-round better tire than the Jats. Using the OMD2 Jat off-roads, also OMD3s, is just good for stability. Like, yeah, I've got the UAD2s on this. I've got OMDs on the Fleet Star and that to try and help it from tipping over so much. Also, the whole, like, ever since the Mastodon came out, if a truck's not super OP as a DLC, people get fucking, they lose their minds. This is going to be interesting going into the Quarry with this, just as a little aside. Yeah, if a DLC truck's not OP, they fucking go bananas about it. And it's like, I like the variety. I like that, you know, the DLC's not, you know, pay to win or anything like that. I like that, you know, there's something a little bit different with the highway trucks and that. But yeah, it is a business, so the developers kind of have to do, to an extent, what people want. And obviously they're never going to be able to keep everybody happy. You try and please everyone and you'll please no one, is the old adage. We may need to tow through this stuff with the P16. I don't know why it seems, I mean, maybe it's just this map. It's like, I haven't struggled this much before. Is that it is, okay, good. Feels like I'm back to the stock engine. Like it's getting like axle lockups and stuff. Yeah, that's alright. We'll make it. These muddy bits are going to be the shit bits. Oh, and that trailer's stopping the road from resetting, so... Go first person, because this helps with winching to stuff ahead of us. Bit of winch runner. Like I said, getting down into the quarry, which Sam requested instead of the P16. It's going to be fun. Come on. And then getting out of the quarry is even going to be fun with no load. Let's season the MTL Elephant. Deformation is way too overpowered. The Multi B800, the what is it? The slider? I can't remember if it's the slider or the Mercer. I mean, yeah, I haven't driven it, so I'm not sure. But I mean, they're OP trucks, right? There's the old Mastodon. He's very OP. The 605. He's also very OP, but it's probably its biggest downside is the amount of add-ons that it can have on it. So, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying I'm kind of hoping that you're watching, right? Because I'm doing this for you, bro. You know, got to give the people what they want. I mean, first we got to drive all the way back there. My God. Going along the stupid tarmac road after we get out of here is is going to be shit house. But anyway. Yeah, I know which one you mean. I just can't remember if it's called the Slider or the Mercer. In real life, it's called the Mole. TB 800 it's a Belgian truck. And the other one's a French truck that starts with B, that I forget the name of the brand. You're always watching. Shouldn't you be working? And that driver hand animation as it gets on your nerves. Yeah, I mean, I don't sit in first person very often, so. And yeah, so I don't find it too bad. I could have gone to the left of that pole and got a bit of grip there, but not an ideal winch point, but yeah, okay, we're good. This corner's always shit house. Got a bit early. Got a few before you're into UB Hell. Yeah, fair enough. So close. The mud near the intersection's not great either. I don't know why it does seem like it's underpowered. Like it just doesn't seem to be driving as well as it was earlier. I'm not sure why. Or if it's just a placebo, which is very likely. Or very possible. Let's lock off. Nope, that's... As I do that one, so you couldn't see driving properly. Yep. It's sometimes those trailers fucking get in the way and you can't see shit. Yeah, it's like getting lock up. Maybe I need a little bit of wheel slip and not use the diff lock. Oh, I just blew a tire. Crap. That's going to make things interesting because I don't have the level to have spare tires on any of my trucks, and there's no repair trailer near me. Oh, that's going to be fun. Oof. On lunch, just chilling. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to change the title of this episode and the thumbnail from Dave's Dangerous Deliveries to I don't know, one of the like Log for the Workers or something. Oh no, Logs for the Workers was one yesterday, wasn't it? For I don't know, Aid at the Island or something like that. Apologies for anyone who's here to watch Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. Tomorrow we will be playing it. Hopefully we can finish it because, yeah, like I don't want to have a short stream on. I guess I could do a short stream on Tuesday maybe if I get time. Right, yeah, one of the medium logs needs to go here and the other one needs to go to the farm. So we'll just take this to the gateway. Good. Okay. What else we got here? We got the P16 is going to have to come back. So because yeah, look, 107,000. Yeah. I think I'll have enough to buy the P12, but I may not have enough to buy the crane. I'll buy it after I've done a few of Dave's dangerous deliveries as well. Hey Rod, how's it going, mate? Welcome back. It's good to see you. We are still kicking along. We're kind of moving all our trucks back to the garage. A long and tedious task. I did hear someone had an idea, and I actually think it's not a bad idea, and it doesn't apply here, but once you've 100%ed a region, being able to recover to the garage for free would be kind of nice. I mean, I kind of like the realism of having to recover, like drive your trucks back and that sort of thing. But yeah, it can be a bit tedious, especially if you've got trucks all over the maps. Like it's going to take me a while to clean up Amur. I left a bunch of trucks around different places. It's like I had to end the stream and go pick up my parents. P16 looking so good with the trailer. Yeah, I know. I wish the in-game trailer, or even the bloody spin tires and mud runner trailer, the one that folds up. But yeah, like it'd be sweet if the in-game one could do this. You just woke up. Well, good morning, Rod. I hope you had a good sleep. Rod Beaver. No, Rod Brewer. Yeah, I did find there's a couple of mods that have like a folding log add-on, but they're only available for like it's a modded Voron or something like that. I don't think it just works on any truck. So I like this one. This is cool. And also the logs on this, I don't know if you see, I don't even have any more logs to do. The logs on this are freaking gigantic. They're huge. They look awesome. It just makes the P16 look so tough. Oh, you got the bot looking for the word mod. You got this new mod map that you just received, being private. Yeah, well, you were streaming that. Was that today or yesterday? I wrote it down. I forget the name of it. I know it's private, but when it gets released, that would be cool. You can drive. Yeah, that's right. You were driving trains. Oh, you can move a ferry too. Ooh, interesting. Just don't get white dev. Folks can't make it happen. Yeah. Yeah, like I know that there's like technical limitations with the engine, right? They've said that they can't really do more features, but I think sometimes thinking outside the box and leveraging what you can, like, you know, all the cranes and that sort of stuff and add-ons, they're just hinges. So having a folding trailer that packs on itself is doable, right? The demo. Oh, now you've got a full version. Yeah, okay, cool. Like I said, yeah, I wrote it down, so when it does, if it ever gets out of private, I might try and play it. I've got a big list of modded maps and that sort of stuff that I want to try. I'm doing a modded series once a week. Modded trucks and modded maps. I'm doing outback heavy hauling at the moment, and it's really good. Funny that you can move the ferry. That is kind of crazy. I might as well. I have a bunch of trucks that I need to bring through here, but I've got to bring the P16 back because I need to sell trailers. I don't have enough. I think I'm going to have to buy fuel. I mean, if I have to, I'll sell the Fleet Star, but I don't want to. Have to go in. Have a good one. See you, mate. I'll be streaming tomorrow, or it'll be tonight for you. In 14 hours, 14 and a half hours or so. So yeah, I'll catch you later, dude. Thanks for swinging by. We should be able to get this off the back. I'll sell the logging add-on as well because I don't need it anymore. Right, you unpack trucks and trailers. Now, let's see if we can get these off. We should be able to. Get off. Is it too far away? It is. Bugger. Ten 4. Yes. Yes, 10-4. Release date for season 15. I hope they did that on purpose. Yeah, no, that was for Sam. And the 10-4 for, as Sam said, 10-4, good buddy, breaker. I'm not going to try and say more than that because I don't know how. I don't have good radio etiquette. Anyone who does will like, what the hell is he saying? Roger, Roger, if you're in Star Wars. And you're a droid. Right, actually, okay, that's all right. I'll bring the other trucks back through from Island Lake 2 and refuel them before I bring the TranStar through. I'll do that right now. It'll only take a second. Map. Island Lake. It's only the White Western Star remaining. Okay. Did I bring it to the gateway or did I leave it? I can't remember. I think I brought it to the gateway, didn't I? We will find out in just a second. Yeah, we're at the gateway. Cool. Let's go. Right, so refuel from semi-trailer to the White Western Star. Yeah, 461 litres. We're not going to have a lot. Okay. Oh, God. TranStar. We'll take the TranStar through first. This mud's been driven through a couple of times and won't refresh because we've got trucks close by, so we're also in a ghost truck from the truck Hydra. DMC and the White Western Star are there. Might grab a drink of water while I'm driving. I'm driving one-handed. I can't adjust the camera at the same time as steering. I think I'm going to leave the Fleet Star here and actually I'll see. No, maybe I won't. I'm going to say I was going to do it off stream, but we might as well bring it back. And yeah, Dave's will be tomorrow. Oh, okay, no winch attachment points. I thought the trailer might have been getting stuck up. If I was a little bit further to the right, it might have been okay, but it's all right. The winch will set us free. The fuel being kind of light on load, it's not quite as good as what it was earlier. I don't know why I always cut through. I guess it's because I want to avoid the mud up here, but I can still go to the left of the tree, I'm pretty sure. Left of the pole, right of the pole, sorry. Left after the pole is what I meant. Yeah, I can just do that. And then, yeah, we're going to have to do a bit of winching along here, but that's okay. Being to the left, there's less mud, but those rocks. Shit, this trailer. I should have brought the P16 down and grabbed the trailer out of the way. That's all right. That's a little bump. We're good. We're Gucci. I think that not having an extended winch muddy corner. Let's go for this tree, and then we can go from that pole as well if we need. Keeping an eye on the tires. I don't want to get too much wheel speed and then bog down too much, because then, yeah, that's when you get stuck. The front tires start digging in too as well. So I can keep the momentum going even if it's slow. The front tires will keep kind of climbing on top of the mud a bit, and we will continue on. There we go. And then we want to be on the right side here. We went through that mud on the left last time because I mistook it for the pole around the corner, and yeah, she's shit in there. It's real bad in there. There you go, that's the tree that I wanted. The tree behind the rock, or in the rock. And then we should be able to get up to the pole. There we go. We could probably crawl ourselves up there if we needed to, but again, just to save time and fuel, use the winch. Everyone in chatty sucks, 235 likes. That's alright. Tam, I almost called you Zing. Oh god. Damn it. I made the decision to go along here too late, and now we might be in trouble. Please don't tip over. Elected hours ago, yeah. Oh, hello, Liz. Sorry. Welcome in. Good to see you. How's your morning going? Burn, you bastard. Good. Nice. The old cab over had a little bit of space not to bang its nose. Actually, I need to buy a trailer. I sold my bloody trailer, the vehicle trailer I was using, and I forgot that there was a vehicle I need to recover for Dave. I'm gonna have to buy. I'm gonna try another one. But yeah, that was a bit of a waste of money selling that trailer. Yeah, if I use all the fuel out of this, I might as well sell this fuel semi and buy the vehicle trailer, and then maybe I can bring vehicles, at least one vehicle back on that trailer with the Transstar. Who's selecting who hasn't, so everyone gets sacked. Yeah, you can't tell who hasn't, that's fine. There's 19 tons. Oh, you might have to refresh the likes and stuff. Don't always update. Same with the views. The views usually do update, but the likes don't always. It just depends. Whoa. Don't crash. You be familiar, or just start new hard mode. It's kind of up to you. Like I said, like you can always come back to your vanilla playthrough if you want. Like I said, I really like the way that hard mode encourages you to play. It is a lot of fun. It also depends, like, you know, how much time you have and that sort of thing. I was umming and ahhing about whether I wanted to go to hard mode while I was in Michigan, and yeah, it's not 50% of the game like you, but I'm glad I made the decision to change truck. I was trying to nudge this gun out of the way, but I just ended up fucking getting stuck in it. In between Twitch and YouTube, so yours has refreshed a couple of times. Yep. Yeah, I mean, being over 50% of the way through the game, I wouldn't throw that regular mode save out the window. And you can always do, like, you can play hard mode differently, right? So, like, if you played in order in your regular mode, you could play out of order in hard mode. Like things like that to make the game fresh. Obviously, there's still things that are going to be the same, like Michigan and Alaska and Tammy. There's not a big variety of trucks. I would always kind of recommend doing those first, because then you've got decent upgrades and whatnot. But yeah, I think either way you'll have fun, right? I just figured out. I think I figured out. So on the chat that pops up on the screen, and because it's the same as what my chat is, there's like the Twitch and the YouTube logo, and then I think that's what it is. Whoops. And then next to it, there's like a green circle, which I think is an eye, meaning that they're watching. So I'm guessing violence, or solace. I'm guessing that you might be like watching on the TV, and then you just got the chat open on Twitch. Is that what because yours is like got the eye with a cross through it, because they're in in Twitch you can just be in the chat and not be a viewer. So yeah, you could be viewing on, which is what I do, right? I'll watch on my TV, YouTube or Twitch, and then comment on my phone and go in order on normal. Yeah, so I mean that's a good option. Do hard mode and do it in order. Distracted at the same time, yeah. Yeah, I liked that I didn't go in order. Because yeah, like I explained earlier, I wanted to mix up the difficulty and the snow regions. Like Amur is the most difficult region, but it's the 7th map to do. It's like season 4. And I was like, I don't want like that to be the most difficult map and it to be last. I wasn't planning on doing it last. My plan, because I thought it was going to take me longer to play through the game, my plan was to do like Cola at some stage and then do Quebec after it released, and then Amur sometime after that with maps in between. But I got addicted to the game and got through it too fast. But yeah, like I didn't want all the snow maps to sort of disappear and then just have a massive chunk of non-snow maps. Why is the okay? Like now you know how to play better, appreciate the struggle more. Yeah, if that's the way you feel, man. Yeah, jump in. Like I said, I really like the way, like that, just the different way that you play the game, the different mindset you have in hard mode. Like I don't know if I guess I could play regular mode, but you still get free repairs and free fuel whenever you go to a garage and things like that. But I think I'd still do the whole, making sure that I don't recover the garage and that sort of thing. I think it's a lot of fun, and yeah, like I've said before, like it's not actually that hard. Nate once said, that's Nate Province. He said, hard mode's kind of should be like called logistics mode. It's more about logistics and money. So making sure that you've got money if you need to recover, not wasting money by recovering, not wasting money by auto loading, things like that. Buying fuel, using the free fuel on the map. But also it's like when you're doing cargo runs is trying not to do empty runs, like be efficient with it. So if you drop stuff off near a warehouse, instead of just driving back to the garage or back to another part of the map to do the next contract, you go, okay, what have I got at this warehouse that I can take somewhere else? And doing things like that. And that's just something that I really enjoy. What's the story behind the names Neighbour and Virgil McTickleton? So Virgil McTickleton, I was just trying to come up with a bot name. And I don't know. I was just like, I was trying to think of a name that like wouldn't be something that somebody has, something that's kind of funny, doesn't really mean anything. And yeah, that's what Virgil McTickleton came from. And Neighbour, give me a second. I'll leave this here. White Western Star, let's go to the GMC. And Neighbour was a nickname that I had in high school. So essentially, elementary school, which we call primary school in Australia, I had a bunch of mates, and pretty much all my really close mates went to went to a different high school than I did. I went to one that was closer, much to my dismay. My parents wouldn't let me go to the high school all my friends were going to. So, yeah, anyway, I obviously got new friends in the other high school. But then when I went to college, so in the state I'm in, the ACT, or the territory I'm in, years 7 to 10 we call high school, and then years 11 and 12 we call college, and you go to a different school. But it's the same as, like, you know, years 7 to 12 in New South Wales and that sort of stuff. We just have a different name for it. Anyway, so I went to a different college. So I went to the college that all my mates from primary school went to, and across the road from my parents was a kid my age, and he's old, 2-year older brother, named Sean. He was from South Africa, and yeah, we'd, you know, catch the bus to school together and that sort of stuff. We'd hang out, and yeah, so there was a few people that knew me from, like, primary school, but most of the people, I'm stuck on this tree. Winch, come on. Most of the people didn't know me, and it'd be like, oh, we're going to go to the mall or something, and then someone would be like, oh, can Brent come? And they were always like, who the fuck is Brent? And I was like, oh, he's Sean's neighbor. And then, oh yeah, okay, cool. And then yeah, we went on a snowboarding trip for school, and the instructor that we had said that everyone had to use a nickname, and I didn't have a nickname, and someone was like, oh, well, we call him Sean's neighbor sometimes, so maybe neighbor can be his nickname, and that stuck. That's how you play normal mode. Yeah, that's right. You can do it in normal mode, and yeah, it's not exactly the same as hard mode because some things are free that you can't help, but yeah. So that's how I got neighbor, and there was a whole heap of people I went to school with, even like people like we'd met after I finished school, like because I had mates that went to uni and, you know, meeting people's workmates and that sort of thing, who never knew my real name. One of my best mates, his grandma, well, until she died, but she always called me neighbor. And I went to her 80th birthday party and met all her friends in Wollongong, and she's introduced me. This is Andrew's friend, neighbor. And I'm like, that's not my real name, but okay. But yeah. And yeah, I just needed a username on Steam when I created it, and neighbor stuck. Take a little man to nursery. Not sure if I'll be live. No worries, mate. Yeah, I'll probably be on for another hour or two. But yeah, we'll be doing stream tomorrow, so I might see you tomorrow. Have a good Friday, Tam. Now I need to make sure I don't drive. Oh god, that was lucky. I need to make sure I don't drive the White Western Star past the farm. This is going near the gateway, so that's okay. Name is Dave. No, Dave is Naked Dave. Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. My real name is Brent. Have a good sleep. Thank you, man. Oh god, stay out of the mud, but don't tip over, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, that was very close. I think if I had have stopped accelerating, the truck probably would have tipped over there. Also, the bot picked up the word Dave. It's giving you the spiel on Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. I write down when crossing bridges. Yeah, me too. Well, sorry. I don't always. It depends on the bridge. I have fallen off bridges before. Sometimes when you start falling off, you just got to hit the gas and then hope that you like kind of make it to the other side and like bounce up, and see if you can like get to a winch point while you're doing it. Again, 'cause this bit's really shit. The White Western Star might even need to fucking winch through here, since there's been like, what, 4 trucks through here since the map was reset. Burn you. Oh man. Definitely not quicker. Oh god. Thank you, tree. Thank you for saving me, tree. Oh god, pole. Crap. Sometimes the camera is annoying in the trees. You can't quite see shit. Yeah. Actually, yeah, slowing down often when I'm and again, it depends on the bridge, but if I've got a trailer or I'm towing a truck, slow right down for bridges. It's not quite so bad with an add-on like this. Right, and we're going to bring Tippy McGee through next before the White Western Star, so the White Western Star can upright it if required. Tippy McGee's a fleet start. Have any of the base trucks surprised me? They have. So the GMC, this that I'm driving now, it's like, I knew it was okay. It's very, very good with all-wheel drive. But yeah, even without all-wheel drive, it's doing quite well. The Transstar as well, doing very well. And the Kodiak, yeah. Like, so I've said this a couple of times tonight. I as soon as I got the Transstar and found the upgraded engine for it, last time I played through, I immediately sold it. But yeah, just following the weight on wheels principle. So like, you know, this isn't as good without the long log, without the medium logs in it. But yeah, the weight on wheels for the Transstar. So if I had it in it with a semi-trailer earlier, I tried not to do empty loads. So like if I went past a warehouse with an empty load, I just chuck a couple of bits of cargo in the back of it. Kodiak's been pretty good with long logs. Not amazing, but pretty good. But yeah, like, don't get me wrong, they're not the best trucks in the game. They're not, you know, it's not necessarily easy to drive them around. You got to pick your routes and that sort of stuff, but I've been pleasantly surprised with how good they've been doing. Right, refuel, semi-trailer. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Can I not? Okay. Change truck to the P16. $163. Yeah, okay. We might be able to sell this. Where are you? Flippy McGee, Tippy McGee, restore frame. Whoops. All right, let's see if we can make it all the way back without tipping over. I'm going to say no. I'm going to try not to, but I'm gonna say it's going to tip with the old logging crane. I mean, it's tippy without the logging crane. I think it would have been worse with medium logs, though. I did consider putting the logging crane on the GMC, but I think medium logs are better. The GMC, while being tippy, is a lot more stable than this. Well, a bit more stable than this. So, what's my favorite? You know, IRL truck. I see. I'm not really a trucker guy, right? I'm more of a sort of a trucker person that I've been playing SnowRunner. Like I'll see a truck and I'll be like, "Ooh, that's a big truck." I'm like, I bet that tows some shit. But yeah, like when I was a kid, there was like a song. I don't know if it's just an Australian thing, like a "My Dad Drives a Big Mack Truck" thing song, which I think might have been an ad for Mack. So, you know, Macks are always cool. We get, it's kind of varied trucks over here. We get European and US trucks. So we get, you know, the Kenworths and the Macks and that sort of thing. But we also get Scanias, and I mean, we get like Hino and that sort of stuff from like Japan and Asia as well. So yeah, I'd love to see something like a het. So the Dairy Longhorn or the Dairy Special, the Hammett, like a big military truck like that would be cool to see. Yeah, I've seen road trains before, but you know, I live in a city, right? I haven't really seen many mining trucks or big heavy duty kind of heavy cargo trucks and that sort of stuff. Right, okay, so let's make it a little bit easier than the GMC. The GMC almost tipped over here, and this would definitely tip over. Let me just double check. There aren't any other trailers here, are there? There is oh no, I took it. There was a scout trailer there. There was a trailer down there. We've done that. We did the trailer over here. Oh, there is a sideboard trailer here that I can grab. I assume, yeah, this should be able to tow trailers. Okay, let's grab that. I think I checked. This puddle's getting bigger, or at least appears to be. It was kind of like a little strip earlier. Alright, let's hope the trailer doesn't cause an edge. I mean, it shouldn't. And like I said, I think I can attach trailers with the logging crane on. I'm pretty sure I can. So wrong button. Like, I'm pretty sure I did this while I was overloading. Like, I ran my 2-slot bed behind it, or I might have chucked it on the White Western Star with a medium logger add-on the last time I played. No, don't tip over here. Little tip. Turning trailers around with a winch is a lot easier than being attached. Especially with the long log add-on. The long log add-on will flip you the fuck over if you try and do really tight turns and reverse back with it. The only truck, I mean, I haven't used it on every truck, but the Dan seems to be able to cope with it, but a lot of other trucks will, yeah, you get to a point when you're reversing with that thing and then you just, whoop, over I go, which adds a coming in 2 minutes. Come on, get to the tarmac. And then stay to the right because there's a big hole here. I flipped this over in this hole before. Last playthrough. Hole on the left there. Nice type of thing. Travis. Ooh, 275 neighbor box. Panel points. We're going to see a raid or a heist, sorry, not a raid. There we go, heist. So anyone who wants to join Travis on a heist, exclamation point heist space the amount that you want to wager. You can just do heist space all. If you just want to do all your points, you can do exclamation point points, exclamation mark, then the word points, or one word to see how many points you get, but I don't know if it'll be on cooldown or not. Other question, have you seen weird colored vegetables like purple carrot? I have. You mean like natural vegetables, right? Which I don't know if I've seen striped tomatoes before, but like purple carrots and like red carrots and yellow carrots. Also different colored bananas. Like aren't orange carrots, they're like essentially like genetically modified. They're not naturally that color. But yeah, there's not like it's a common thing. You can get them from some specialty like grocers and that sort of stuff. I was doing a fancy dinner with carrots and I could find some purple carrots, I would use them. I need to remember going to the farm, not going to the gateway. Going to the farm, not going to the gateway. Don't forget. Twitch ads are now on. We'll be back shortly. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the Wild of Neighbors, SnowRunner stream, a curious creature named Silence of Solace emerges, reflecting on the beauty. I'm just trying to watch while I'm driving. Beauty of struggle and mastery. They ponder. It's moved. Ah! They ponder the surprise of base trucks and seek the elusive Aussie models. Meanwhile, Virgil McTickleton signals the approach of the Twitch ad migration, a natural occurrence in the digital ecosystem. Ooh, okay, so we got a crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Ho Travis Martin, whoops, let's not roll the truck. Travis Martin made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful of plunder and a tale of plenty. You now have 150 points, or you got 150 points. Purple, yellow beetroots, ooh, and tomatoes, every possible color. You see an orange eggplant, white is tasty too. Yeah, so like kind of weird, right? Like I said, I'm pretty sure orange carrots are not naturally like that. But like a lot of people, if you know, wouldn't buy purple carrots as an example, even though they like taste the same, basically the same, like, and they're, you know, same nutritionally and that sort of stuff. It's just like, oh no, there must be something wrong with those carrots. It's like, my uncle lives in northern New South Wales and they grow avocados up there and like macadamia nuts and coffee and things like that as well. And a lot of the avocado farms will have, little stalls on the side of the road that are just open 24/7. That it's like an honesty system with a little, you know, a lockbox that you can put money in, and they'll have a set price. And usually those avocados are the ones essentially that the supermarkets won't take. So they'll be the ones that are kind of oddly shaped or like oversized. Like, so you might get some fucking gigantic avocados, but yeah, because they're not that picture perfect avocado shape, the supermarkets won't take them because they won't sell. I think that's so strange. Like, it's such like a child thing. Like my nephew does stuff like that. Like if you have sausages and if you no cutting them up used to be a thing. He's like, if you cut the sausage up, he's like, what the fuck is this? He just like refuses to eat it. But like, you know, if you have, I don't know, like mince in a risole, it's fine, but as mince, he won't eat it. But yeah, same thing. It's like, oh no, it doesn't matter if it tastes the same. Even adults are like, nah, the carrots look weird. I'm not going to, although the avocados are a different, like a weird shape, so therefore there's something wrong with them, I'm not going to buy them. Are Australians part of the conspiracy to convince us that the Earth isn't flat, trying to make us think asleep at different times? You may be onto us. We're all paid actors. That's actually a theory I've heard. Australia doesn't exist, right? Everyone that says they're from Australia and that says they live in Australia are paid actors, which is fucking hilarious. And yeah, it's I think it's part of the flat Earth conspiracy. Once you get to the side of the globe, you fall off the edge, right? Have I tried Bamaya? Harvested one year, very tasty with beef stuffing and tomato sauce. Is it kind of like, I mean, you said eggplant before. Is it kind of like eggplant, like an aubergine or something? Like, I don't recognize the name, but maybe there's a different name for it. Here. Beef stuffing and tomato sauce. Because we do that sort of stuff with zucchinis and eggplants as well. Is actually maybe a banaya, or is that, I'm not sure how to pronounce it. It's a zucchini. Maybe. Live in Australia, can confirm you're a paid actor, yeah. That was here in the northwest. Potato have like a nematode scarring or a sunburn. I've sent to Rita where they make fries and tater tots in there. Yeah, that's it. Like it's like if they don't look perfect, then yeah, the supermarkets won't buy them. And the reason they won't buy them is because people won't buy them. Like they can't sell them. So yeah, I know. Yeah, like things like, I guess using them for fries is a good way to do it. But like, using food that gets turned into like cattle feed, that sort of stuff, because it's not at the supermarket standard, even if it tastes the same and has the same nutritional value and all that sort of thing. Like Australia also. There's a common Ukrainian meme that the city Zhytomyr doesn't exist. Everyone in Zhytomyr are paid actors. Is that the meme? Is it because you've never met someone from there? Because like, have you ever met someone from this town? I don't think that town exists. It tastes more like lasagna or cabbage roots. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, yeah, I know people that make like eggplant lasagna, that sort of thing. Like celiacs, but also like people that are cutting carbs. You slice eggplant and use it in lasagna instead. Or cabbage rolls, I think is what you meant. Where you put mince and stuff in cabbage and roll it up. That's a local meme, yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright. Are we ready? We have one task, not here, and one contract. Logs for the workers. These long logs I've got to take into the quarry. That's going to be fun. And then we're on to Dave's Deliveries. Like I said, I don't think I'll be able to get to Dave's Deliveries tonight because this logging has taken way longer than I thought. Like, what are we at? 8 hours? Yeah, 8 hours, shit. I knew it would take a while, but I just didn't realize it would be this long. Post the photo. Okay, yeah, right. No worries. You can post a photo later. I'll check it in the Discord at some stage. Well, I got cut carbs 6 months back. Lost 15 kilos. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a not a holding state, but a I forget what it's bloody called. But yeah, I'm trying to lose a fair bit of weight. Started in October, start of October. I did a very low energy diet, VLED, or very low calorie diet, VLCD, same thing. For what was it? It was like just under 3 months, from October till Christmas. And then yeah, I'm just doing like low carb at the moment, and just like so I was, the very low energy diet was shakes, 3 meals a day plus vegetables. So yeah, and I had basically no carbs or no complex carbs, right? Vegetables or carbohydrates for that 3 months, and yeah, I'm minimizing it now. I've lost 59 kilos, losing about 1 kilo a week. But when I was on that very low energy diet, I was losing 3+ kilos a week, which was crazy. But yeah, the no meat, it was starting to get to me by the end. I mentioned this the other day, like the closest thing to meat was mushrooms. Like I'd have portobello mushrooms and that sort of stuff. And then yeah, Christmas, actually it was a week, Saturday before Christmas, I had cousins come over, and that's the first meat that I ate in like 3 months. And yeah, the first bit of meat, I ate, I was like, oh my god, I miss this so much. I just had like a little bit of steak, just salt and pepper, nothing else. And yeah, the reason I had this, the joke I made was the reason the vegetarians and vegans are skinny is because they're fucking hungry all the time. I found it so hard to like eat enough to have enough energy just on veggies, and because I wasn't having carbs as well, like I wasn't having bread or potato or anything like that. Righto, what was at the front? The TransStar P16. You're coming with me. Funny how people think that potato and green, it isn't right, when in fact it just means it was exposed to the sun as it grew sunburnt. Oh, I didn't know that. Okra is looking like an interesting mix of pepper, peas, and some flour all together. Yeah, I haven't had okra before. It's not really common here. I do know what it is. But yeah, I haven't had it. Working at this pace, 3 kilos lost per week is unimaginable. Yeah, like it was. I wanted to do it, kind of just to prove that I could. Hold on, I want to change trucks. And it was just to sort of kickstart the diet. Like I might go back to a very low energy diet for like maybe a month at a time. I think a month is pretty doable. And yeah, my plan is to get bariatric surgery. Or is it gastric band? One where they cut your stomach. I forget what it's called. I forget. There's like a bunch of different types, but yeah. So I've still got about 100 kilos to lose. So yeah, I've still got a long way to go. But yeah, doing it not making yourself crazy is the trick, right? You know, and being able to sustain it and not bouncing back. Yeah, I think 1 kilo a week's pretty good. Like I'm not, like I think I'm just used to eating less now, which is always nice. Never given you the seeds. Harvest 2 variants of okra with white and yellow flowers. They're both tasty. Nice. Wrong button. Drummond. Fleet Star is at the back. DMC. Am I missing a truck? I thought I had 6. I did have 6. DMC, White Western Star, Kodiak. Oh, the Kodiak's already here, isn't it? Kodiak's already gone through the gateway. Awesome progress and effort with the weight loss. Yeah, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. It's like, yeah, I got pretty bad. I mean, full disclosure, I was 287 kilos at my heaviest, which is like 600 pounds or something like that, which is a lot. And so, yeah, I kind of had to do something, right? And yeah, just like, you know, with a very low energy diet, I wasn't doing a lot of exercise because I didn't have any fucking energy. But yeah, like, yeah, losing that weight, but like just being able to tie my shoe and get in and out of cars and that sort of stuff, like, yeah, that's the sort of thing that was becoming difficult. And like just standing up for like 10 minutes at a time, like, yeah, it's always it always feels good to know that you've, you know, made a bit of a change. Now, Kodiak needs fuel. It needs all the fuel. The Fleet Star, no, the Fleet Star probably doesn't. Okay, that's all the fuel. Right. Change truck. Grand start. We might buy a trailer because we're gonna need a trailer, and it'll make it a little bit easier to transport trucks. I don't know if I'll be able to fit 2 on this trailer that I want to use. I might be able to, I might not. Let's see. Yeah, 100. So you're currently 130. You've got mates who got the surgery. They put the weight back again later and are miserable. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's like double. Like both. You can't just have the surgery and then just expect to keep the weight off. You have to have a lifestyle change. My brother was about 100 and I think it's about 135, and he got the surgery and he's been able to kind of keep it off. He does have a very active job. He's a concreter. That kind of helps. But yeah, it's like, yeah, if you just get the surgery and then don't make lifestyle changes, it's not going to be successful. So, or it's not going to continue to be successful. Where are we? Grand staff, my God. Let's see. That might be my way. God damn it. I need to find the trailer, and I might not have enough space. It's a 55 ton. Yeah, not the Caliber, the 35. The 55 is what I'm after. Haley, not this low weight. That is very cool, but it's a bit. Oh, I guess no, I don't want to use that. I'll use that for other stuff later. Step deck, 55 ton lowboy, Caliber, 55 ton tilt deck. There we go. Insufficient space. Yeah, I thought so. Damn it. Come on. Work hard from the morning to the evening. Very small farm. You don't know. That's exactly it, right? You don't need a gym if you have an active job or you have active hobbies. That was, I guess, one of the issues that I had. I stopped playing football and that sort of stuff, and then just sort of put on the pounds. You're 409 right now. Broke your back fighting fires. It's been difficult. Yeah, going from a 10,000 calorie diet to an 1,800 was difficult. Yeah. You can call it agro fitness. Yeah. Just stay on this planet. You want to finish the series? Well, luckily I'm pretty quick at SnowRunner, right? I'm doing a lot of hours. I had a health scare a couple of years ago. I had a bilateral pulmonary embolism. So a blood clot that blocked off both my lungs. So yeah, that was kind of scary. And I lost a bit of weight then, but then I fell off the wagon with COVID and that sort of stuff. And like, I'm quite young. I'm not quite 40 yet. So yeah, that was a bit of a wake up. But yeah, with COVID and then started working from home and that sort of stuff, I let things slip. And then yeah, before I got into trouble again, as in trouble with my health, not trouble from a person, I started to try and make some changes. I reached out to my doctor. Actually, the first thing that happened was I had an awkward conversation with my parents. Deck. You know, they came to me and they said that they were concerned and they were worried for me and that sort of stuff. And I was like, you know what? Like I knew that I had to, you know, make a change, but I just had never really pulled the trigger on it, and that was sort of enough to get me going. And you know, keeping myself accountable is always helpful. Right, so let's go the Fleet Star. I think the Fleet Star and the GMC are the two shortest trucks that I have. I'll have to compare the Fleet Star and the White Western Star to see the GMC. Actually, I'll line all three of them up and see which one the shortest is. Now, actually, using that trailer going up the hill is probably not the easiest thing, but that's fine. At least I can drive the trucks on. This is the reason why I need to be able to sell trailers, which you don't usually do in hard mode, and I've only got it set to 30%. But basically because I need to buy trailers and add-ons to transport trucks. Like I'm doing a contract later on where I need to do a truck and deliver it somewhere. So I'm waving with my hand in real life. So I'm going to need this trailer. GMC, you can come up too. I mean, the White Western Star might not be bad because it's slower than the GMC and the Transstar. So the White Western Star might be a good option. Actually, the P16 would be good too. So I chucked and it's kind of short. That is a lot of weight for the Transstar. Dude, do you want to? Or I think it's going to be too wide to fit on that trailer. It's not a wide boy trailer. Right, I think this is going to be longer with the logging add-on on it. Ooh, Florian. No, sorry. Florian F2A Lover. Have I got that right? Welcome in. Hold on, we got a message from the bot. Thanks Susie for following. Ready to deliver some epic racing vibes. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Yeah, this is definitely way longer than the Fleet Star. I did. Awesome. Hopefully the next time. I mean, I'll just call you Florian, right? Yeah. Hopefully I'll get it right next time. I'm very fortunate to live in Australia, saying. Had a chat with your doctor. Yeah, that's right. Isn't a lot something a lot of the world has. Yeah, so I'm actually on Monjaro as well. And even though we have good healthcare here, it's not on the PBS. It's like the public thing, so it's very expensive. It's like $700 a month. But I'm kind of doing that until just to help with the overeating. Yeah, White Western Star. Until I can afford the surgery. Fine with that. Nice. And I'm doing very well. We're unfortunately we're not going to get to Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, which is what the title of the title of the video is. I will change it for tomorrow. We'll do it in tomorrow's stream. The final logging has taken me a lot longer than I thought. I knew it was going to take a while, but I didn't think it was going to be quite this long. It's because I'm not overloading. If I was overloading, it would have been done fucking ages ago, but I've made a rule. No overloading since I did that last time. Horn Beetle. The truck is very relaxing engine sound. Revving the engine. It's like meditating music. Yeah, the truck sounds can be quite relaxing, as long as they're not. The Chevy CK 1500 does weird revving, just like revs over and over again. It's on like a weird loop. Right, which of you? I don't even know if I'll fit two on, but okay, yeah. GMC is the shortest by a little bit. Okay, change truck. Do I try and put the GMC on first? Although, like I said, the White Western Star is the. Yeah, it is longer. The wheelbase is longer. Having the weight forward is going to be better. No, I'll put the Fleet Star on first. Like all these trucks are kind of fast. Like I said, the P16's the slowest, and I think it's too wide for the trailer. I might just reverse it back and look. Do I have an opinion on Ozempic? Another good option. So yeah, I'm on Mounjaro, and I mean, from what the doctor was saying, Mounjaro is potentially a little bit better, just because. Ooh. Will I fit? Yeah, I should fit another truck on that. Let's go forward there. Because it does the appetite suppression as well as slowing down your gastro feed. Ozempic only does one of those. I forget which one it is. But I think, I think both are potentially good. Where are we, GMC? Wait, let's... the P16 is going to be too heavy. But yeah, I think they're definitely options. And like I said, and like we were saying before, like you have to have a lifestyle change as well. So just, just taking Ozempic or Mounjaro. I'm going to actually straighten that Fleet Star up. Sorry. Fleet Star. It's a little bit skewy. I mean, it should be fine, but just get it better. Yeah, like making the lifestyle change is the other part. Otherwise, like even if you do lose weight, you'll probably fall off the wagon. Like I forget the stats, and it's similar or the same for Mounjaro. It's like a large percentage. I don't like the look of that. A large percentage of people basically like relapse. Fleet Star. Let me just, if I'm quick. No, that's the wrong way. No. Stop. Slide axles, go back the other way. Is the tilt deck down or up? I'm going to fix the wheels. I was going to go to another truck and then come back. Right. Pack trucks and trailers. Did that pack the GMC as well? Did not. The GMC needs to roll back. Okay. Stop engine. Change truck, GMC. Don't drive off the back, please. Oh, so close. I just need... That might be close enough. I just need all the tires touching the trailer. Change truck, Transstar. Back trucks and trailers. There we go. Hey, it's packed. Whether we're going to be able to drive, I don't know. But let's roll back. So we can get a bit of a run up. I need to get a photo of this too. I might take one now before I forget. What trailer is this? So this is a TWM, and it's the Caliber. Oh god. Oh, hold on. Here, TWM Caliber 55-ton tilt deck is the name of it. I will just try to drive up the hill a little bit. I know the P16's in the way. I think it should be fine. The Transstar's got tons of power. Yeah, we're fucking hunky-dory. It's mostly downhill. All right, let's get the P16 out of the way. How many other trucks do I have? P16 White Western Star. And then I've got the old Kodiak all the way back there. Haven't seen that. Yeah, it's pretty... There's some really cool trailers. I've been playing around, like I've been really interested in like doing vehicle transport like this as part of the playthrough. And yeah, so I've got a couple. TWN does a bunch of good ones. There's... Uh-oh. God damn it. Okay. I don't know. As long as I can drive, it's fine. Up. Well, I forget what I was saying. Something about trailers, but yeah. TWM does some really good trailers. I've got the Awesome's trailer pack. I've also got the another one as well. If I go toggle tilt deck, yeah, the weight on it I think is stopping it from happening. I'm not sure if it should be up like further down than that. I think the GMC on the back is lifting it up a touch. There's a really cool, so this is a 55 ton. There's another 55 ton gooseneck which separates, so the front gooseneck comes off. The only problem is it's difficult to get trucks that you can't drive onto it. Because yeah, you gotta try and winch them on, and it's just really tricky. So that's why I went with this one. Yeah, I've got some low boys as well, some gooseneck low boys, in like 25 and 35 ton ones. I know I have to get a P12 out of a river, and I'll put it on this. So that's why I needed a long one. And also being able to take 2 trucks at once is awesome. And I just realized I forgot to take a photo. So let's get to somewhere where probably here. I get distracted so easily. And then I'll take them off and I'll be like, ah crap, I forgot to take a screenshot. There we go. And I'm not only am I saving time, because loading those up didn't really take very long, I'm also saving fuel. Transstar fucking loves this shit. Ooh, shit, long trailer. I think I'm going to have to not go on the bridge. Yeah, the trailer seems to be going quite well. This is the first time I've used it, actually. I tested to make sure that the P12 would fit on it for when I do the mission with it, but I haven't actually used it since. Don't tip over, don't tip over, don't. Nope. But, oh my God. Are there any other winch points that are... Yeah, and I just said it was doing pretty well. This is one of the reasons why I'm going to have to detach. One of the reasons why I left the P16 where it was. Okay. That was a little bit of a failure. I'll bring the P16 up. Oh, that's so funny. Went so well. I'll drag the trailer up here with the P16. Be catching up. Super early, you got to go. Catch you next time. Have a good weekend and stream. Thank you very much, District. Thanks for swinging by. You were lucky enough just to see my little failure there. Actually, no. I want to bring... Where are you? White Western Star. I remember when I first started loading out for all this, I was like, do I need a crane on the Transstar? Nah, I don't need a crane. It'll be fine. Yeah. A crane would be handy, but that's fine. I could have used a crane to potentially get me upright as well without detaching the trailer. Righto. We're going to dual line these because it's a little bit faster if I just do both together. Careful. Come on, White Western Star. You're coming with me. Come on, loser, we're going shopping. Was that Clueless or something? Get in, loser, we're going shopping. the rear of that trailer. Also, the TransStar's kind of narrow, so tipping over is not out of the realm of possibility. I think dragging the trailer. Actually, I probably could have dragged it out with the TransStar, dragging the trailer out first, and then coming back and uprighting the two trucks. All that time that I was saving might have gone now. Although it won't take me that long to recover, get everything back upright. I'm still saving fuel. The plus. To medium log truck, and then took the log crane trying to upright it, and then rolled it. Yeah, that happens, man. It's the SnowRunner snowball effect. It's frustrating at the time, but you look back on it and you're like, yeah, it was kind of fun. Yeah. And you learn from it. You learn, like I think I'm pretty good with the winch since I've done a lot of recoveries. Both those trucks will actually start, which is funny. And if I can drag these out, oh God, there's so many winch points. If I can drag these out, I think that's the trailer. They might actually just come go upright. Maybe not the Fleet Star, but the GMC looks like it's going to. Okay, let's not drive off the cliff. I'm just quickly jumping the TransStar change truck so that I can get this trailer out the road. And okay, yeah, so the tilt deck isn't down. The tilt deck is up. Now the tilt deck is down while it's going down. Honest thing. Okay, let's just squeeze out of here. I might just be able to get the GMC up and then use that to pull the Fleet Star up. Okay. Caught on the bridge. Is that backwards or forwards? No, it's backwards. Forwards. Right, oh yeah, bloody log crane, you bastard. This is, watch, it's gonna just slide around on the ground. Hopefully I don't fall off the edge. I might need the old P16 to do this. It's got a little bit more weight. Maybe from the front, maybe. Yeah, no, P16 it's got to be. Fine. I got to get this right out of the way because the TransStar needs to go on first. Oh, sorry, the Tippy McGee, the Fleet Star. I know I don't have a lot of space, but surely, don't call me Shirley. Surely I can get this on its wheels. Okay. Let's let it roll back a bit. Will it stay is the question. Nope, is the answer. Okay, I mean, not what I was trying to do. Oh, Lauren, how's it going? Oh, yeah, sorry, you were in here before. Do I play with viewers? I'm not playing with viewers on this because I've got custom mods and stuff, and it won't work. Yeah, I may do a series later on. But yeah, at the moment I'm doing solo. And also, hello, is it Aborigine? Yeah, at the moment I'm just doing kind of solo playthroughs. Like I said, yeah, I've got like custom mods that won't allow us to do co-op, unfortunately. But I've done a couple of things with viewers, like the Tennessee co-op and that sort of stuff that you need for 100%. Where am I? That stuff. That sort of thing. Can I do both at the same time? I can. Right, let's try this again. Let's hope that not being on asphalt, which is like 10 meters in front, won't cause any issues. I want to get it right up the front so then the GMC fits better. Where are we, GMC? Man, did the tires fucking go through the trailer again on the Fleet Star? Sort of, it's kind of leaning to the side. Okay, let's start this up. Let's go deck slide axles. Late start. Please be good. Okay. Pack trucks and trailers, both are packed. We are back on the road. Let's go. That actually looks, the GMC is a little bit further forward, so the trailer actually looks better like that. Not that it was really having a problem until I fucking flipped on my side, but this old honk. That's the wrong button. That's the honk button. Honk honk. Oh no. I was about to hit the winch button, but it started to go back down. That was lucky. Man, weight on wheels in this Transstar is so good. Actually, this the left-handed corner on the rocks is going to be a little tough because this is about as long, yeah, almost as long as the big construction semi-trailer, and getting around it can be quite difficult. It is a lot narrower though, so hopefully that helps. Oh, it's just up here, I think. Is it not? This road is so samey, I always forget exactly where I'm at. Oh, okay. It just decided to turn left. I guess it did wheelies and then... Oh, you put it in high gear, makes it do wheelies. That's funny. Whoop. Yeah, that's the corner I'm talking about. If I remember, I will take a screenshot while going around that corner as well. Going off the cliff. And I got to do my best not to frickin'... I want to stay close to the guardrail, but not hit it. And hopefully I can steer. Hopefully the wheels don't get lifted up in the air or anything random like that. And hopefully I don't tip over. That's a lot of hopes. I think we're okay. I'm not going to like accelerate too early, but... Oh, I didn't get a photo. Damn it. Damn it. I wanted to do it from like out here off the cliff, but the trees are in the way now, so... Not drive off the cliff here. Let's keep on the road, please. Oh god. Low gear might be the try and stop those front wheels lifting off the ground. Although, oh god. I can go. I was worried it was going to touch on the inside. I can. Oh god. As long as I don't tip over. Hold on. Off. Doing wheelies. Sorry. I'm a child. I'm a child, but I don't care. All right, let's go. Thanks, Adam. Nice photos. I need options for the thumbnails. You know, always try and get a couple of photos. Also, chuck them on the Discord as well. Stand up for a couple of minutes. Realized I've been sitting for a while. One of the advantages of having a wireless mic and a wireless controller and playing in your living room on your TV, you can stand up and wander around a little bit while you're playing. Just honking at the signs so they despawn. Ooh, did I leave? I think I did. I left the sideboard semi-trailer in the garage at Black River. I don't need to bring one from here. I don't think I have any here. Actually, I do. I've got one up. I'll go grab that soon. Up at the logging station. I'll go grab it. I should be able to get up there with this. It'll be a little tough without any weight, but it'll be okay. Otherwise, I could take the White Western Star, I guess. Nice work, Transstar. You've done very well. Now through some of the thick bits of mud, yeah, it was a little, oh god, a little tough. I'm not going to blame you for tipping over either. I think a lot of trucks probably would have tipped over there doing wheelies. Oh, damn it. Don't blow yourself up after I'm giving you compliments, truck. I won't use the repair points here either on the Transstar because it's going back to Black River and there's a repair trailer there that I can use first. Oh, that's right. I just remembered the I might pull the repair trailer. I've got a repair trailer that's only got one tyre in it. There's no other repair points. I'll pull that down to the Quarry. Plus the Kodiak has a busted tyre. I've just remembered. Yep, that's a good idea. That one on the left, I'm 99% sure. He's the one. Okay. Light axles. Build deck. Unpack trucks and trailers. Okay, turn you off. Change truck. BMC. Look at that. Barely used any fuel. Right, you can go in there. You can... I will take off the add-on. Yeah, like, so this heavy crane isn't tall enough to do the contract, which is why I'm going to need the P12. Where are we? Fuel tank. No. Regard, there it is, the plus. I'm not sure what I'm going to use it for, so I'm just going to leave it like... Actually, I'll put a low saddle on it just in case I pull it out of the garage without checking things. The saddles are free. And you can stay there for now. Wrong button. Complete star, you're next. You're going to do the same thing. I'm going to take that rain off you. I don't know if I'm going to need the Fleet Star again. Like I said, I kind of want to mix things up and not just use the White Western Star for everything, but I might have to because these contracts are quite difficult. Customize, frame add-ons. What's down? Down. That'll look. Okay. And you can stay there. Grand Star. Dart engine. Deck slide axles. Is there a difference between the yellow crane and the blue one? There certainly is. So the yellow one, except for the plaid, the yellow one's available on US trucks, and then the blue's on Russian trucks, or Eurasian and Russian. The blue one is a lot weaker. So it doesn't have as much power, the winch isn't as good on it, and detached trailer. And it doesn't have as long a reach. So picking up cargo and that sort of stuff with it is more difficult. The yellow is a lot stronger. A theory is that, because, you know, the Russian trucks are generally more capable off-road. They get nerfed a little bit by having a blue crane, and then the US trucks, which aren't quite as capable, get a yellow crane that's better. So yeah, the yellow crane is better if you can use it. Yeah, for some reason the plaid, which is based on the Fawn Goliath, which is from Germany, attached trailer repair. Yep, just one tire. Okay. For some reason, it can have a yellow carrier, or sorry, a yellow crane as well. Nice truck. She's a little messed up. That's how I found her, but I don't have enough money to repair it, so it stays a little worse for wear. A lot of my trucks are like that because there's a bunch that you find in swamps and stuff here. Yeah, a lot of my trucks are a little worse for wear until I gather up enough money to be able to afford to repair them. I might need to siphon a little bit of fuel out of one of the trucks. I should have done it out of the GMC or the Fleet Star now that I think about it, but that's okay. Because I want to go up into the hills and grab the sideboard semi-trailer. I can sell it, basically. Actually, I should see if I need any wood planks for Dave's deliveries. Yeah, because if I do, I don't have to delete all the wood planks off that semi-trailer. I can stage them somewhere. I know I can get wood planks in. Oh, God. Damn it. I know I can get, yeah, wood planks from Black River. I can't get them from here. I've just remembered it here. So the Kodiak has the long logs on it. I need to make sure I don't tip it over, otherwise the Fleet Star's going for a drive. Gotta go. It's been great chatting and watching with everyone. No worries, Kev. Thanks for swinging by. Like I said, I'll be streaming tomorrow. We're not going to go for too much longer. We're just going to finalize these kind of bits and pieces, and then we'll be done. I've just got to deliver long logs and then a fuel thing and bring things back to the garage. Come on, let's go. Which ads are coming in 2 minutes. Going trailers is the worst. No weight on wheels. Right, I guess we go. Right, what's the start? Oh, the P16's right there. Nice. Driving across separate's going to be a better idea. Don't be silly. Have I completed me almost Krill? I've got 2 more contracts and then Dave's dangerous deliveries to do, and I'll be done. So I won't finish it tonight. I only stopped delivering much less long since you. You're delivering, yeah. Yep, since dropping the carbs, as long as you're still getting good amounts of fiber, yeah, you can do some pretty good logs. They're not so large and long. Yeah, I think siphoning fuel out of those trucks in the garage is going to have to be... I'm going to have to turn that truck on too, so the White Western Star... Oh, winch point. Why are you not winch from the back? Whoops. Winch from the invisible one. Yeah, because I have to get to Black River. I've got fuel there that I'll be able to bring back if I don't use it all. And like I said, I may have to buy fuel because I'm running very low. Yeah, I think we've only got about 1,800 litres left and we've got 16 contracts to do. I think it's 16. Ads are now running. We have a trivia question. In the realm of gridiron football, what does the abbreviation WR stand for? I know that. I used to play gridiron. For anyone who doesn't know, because like we call it gridiron here in Australia, but I don't think they really call it that in the US, but it's American football, right? So NFL. And the gridiron is actually the field. So the gridiron is because of the down markers. Not the down markers, the yard markers and the hash marks kind of splits the field into a grid, and that's why it's called the gridiron. You made a tree disappear from the face of the earth in the game or in real life. Sometimes making a tree disappear from the face of the earth in SnowRunner is quite funny. Like if it's a big tree and you're not expecting to knock it over and you're expecting to like get a bunch of damage and then it just gets knocked over, you're like, ha! Hey Cam, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Long time no speak. It's going very well. No, just enjoying some old Michigan. I'm almost done with the main contracts. I've got some mod contracts to do after. I won't be on for 2. I mean, as you'd know, it's getting late. Trying to finish this stuff, so I'm ready to start tomorrow. Yeah, how are things, man? It's been a while since we chatted. Been a while since I've done any sim racing. I was supposed to do a race the other week in a Seto course with some V8 supercars, but I had some technical difficulties and had to drop out last minute. You have to do a membership. Oh yeah, that was a week ago or so. I can't remember who it was. Oh no, it was Phoenix. I don't think Phoenix is in the chat because on YouTube, when you gift memberships, you can't choose who it goes to. It just randomly picks viewers, and it's not even people who are viewing the current stream. So yeah, enjoy the special emojis, the special emotes. Alright, surely I can turn this off now. It shouldn't slam into the back of me. How many hours? Not as many as ACC. I think I'm about 800. There's about 750 hours. Actually, it's going to be over 800, maybe 830 or something. 730 hours to finish the game 100% the first time through, and now I'm doing my second run. Yes. Well, so check this out. Don't damage me. I said there's we've got Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, are these modded modded contracts that I've got, and one of them adds a gateway from here. So I don't have to drive up and down this road. But I'm not able to do that contract yet. And also it's $750 each time, and I don't have a ton of money. But yeah, I kind of wish that it was free, because I would use it all the time. And if it was in the base game, been playing every day. I've been doing 5 days a week since New Year, so almost every day. So it's my like relaxation time after work and stuff, and on the weekends when I don't have other things on. I think I've missed a couple of days, but yeah, pretty much, 5 days a week since New Year's. All right, now, like I said, actually, I'm going to leave these here because I might need fuel in the Kodiak as well. Oops. It's a shame that repair truck trailer's only got a tyre in it, and that's it. Right, let's go Kodiak. I'm going to have to use this road again for those other contracts too. I was going to say this is the last time I have to drive down here, but it's definitely not. Thought about trying Restream, but didn't realise it was paid. Yeah. So I'm using Streamlabs, but same sort of principle. The Streamlabs, I looked at Restream because I know that the guys at OOR use it. But yeah, Streamlabs, you can use a bot and that sort of stuff as well. You can multicast using OBS. It's a little janky, but it's not too bad. I tried to do it, but I couldn't do it while I was playing ACC. Too much network lag. But for playing something like SnowRunner or something like that's fine. Would be fine. What were the other ones? I looked at Caster, CASTR. That wasn't too bad a deal. I think that was a little bit cheaper than... So there's the gateway. It is currently locked. Yeah, a little bit cheaper than Restream, but it'd be nice if there was a free option that wasn't develop your own app. The nice thing about it, so that was the issue I had when I was multicasting using OBS, was because it sends out essentially two streams. So if you're streaming at 10K to each one, it's 20K total. But with Restream and Streamlabs and that sort of stuff, you just send the one stream out and then the server splits it and sends it to YouTube and Twitch, and I can fucking I tried Kick. I was like, people are talking about Kick, maybe it's a good thing. But the streams will only last for like a minute 30. So after a stream, I'd have like 200 VODs, and there were like no comments. All the comments were just people trying to sell shit. The old, you can make $10,000 an hour if you add me on Discord. Real viewers, I really like your content. We should get together and stream together. Leave me alone, bot. Oh god, okay. I've learnt. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, yeah, also the whole steak, thing. No. Questionable business. Whoops. Shitty company for shitty people, yeah. I could have streamed it. Like a TikTok, similar kind of thing. I do have a TikTok account that I put clips on, but I haven't posted to it for fucking ages. I think YouTube and Twitch are the two main ones. Was it Trovolo or something? I can't remember how it's spelt, but I never fucking heard of it before. But yeah, on Facebook. I don't really want to stream to Facebook. I don't need people that know me in real life to know that I'm streaming too. Twitch and YouTube aren't perfect. He's just like the worst of the worst, yeah. Yep, gambling, crypto bros, that sort of stuff. That was my experience. I wasn't even watching anything on it. I was just fucking trying to stream to it. So I was like, yeah, more people might want to watch. Now, this is going to be fun. Trying to get this down into the quarry. The getting in's going to be fun, and then the getting out's going to be even more fun. There's a quick way to get in. There's two quick ways to get in, but I think this might tip over if I try. I want to try streaming stuff other than sim racing, but right now it works for you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what, I streamed only sim racing for 12 months. Well, actually, it was over 12 months, like 14 or 15 months before I started doing SnowRunner. I think some of you Fallout playthrough. Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, just streaming like a game while you're playing, and just like, if people show up to hang out, then that's kind of what I was going for. And just chatting with people in the chat and that sort of stuff. I remember the reason I started streaming ACC was so I could have footage of my races without having to store the replays on my PC. And I was always like, I don't want to be a streamer. And then I was like, if I'm streaming, I might as well have a chat that I can read while I'm driving around. And then it's like, I might as well do thumbnails. And then, yeah, it just fucking snowballed from there. A nice little hobby. Well, that's the thing. You gotta, especially early on, you just have to kind of ignore the numbers. I'd probably still be streaming even if I only had 2 viewers, just because, it makes no difference to me playing the game. I play the game the same way, whether I've got viewers or not. So, but I probably would be multicasting. I probably wouldn't be paying for that. I'd just be going to, I don't know, YouTube or Twitch, one of the two. Probably YouTube. Yeah, the growth has been good, and the community's great. Even though they're very quiet at the moment. Yeah, I had a big hit from YouTube when I did the AC Evo stream. But I'm pretty sure, I'm looking for train stuff. I'm pretty sure someone paid for viewers. I reported it to YouTube, and I've been the viewers I've got from the video that it wasn't even the AC Evo video, it was a different one, have been going down. But luckily I've been gaining more than I've been losing. So repair, not the Transstar, Kodiak. There we go. Yeah, it's been nice and consistent. Like I said, I don't really worry about it too much. Right. Are we ready? That's the wrong truck. Hold on, let's try again. Are we ready? So actually, there are a couple of different ways we can go down. From here is probably not. So a good way to get into the quarry, and I'll probably use this another time, if you come off this bridge, you come along the beach and then you can go straight down into the bottom. And as long as your nose doesn't bang on here and here, the Kodiak probably will. Hold on, what am I doing? You. Then there's also this way. So if I come in here and go around these trees and then make a straight shot down here, and then you can fucking go around and in that way. But this bit here might be a bit tippy. So I'm thinking, yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to go in this way. That turn's going to be a bit too tight. This last turn will be quite tricky here, and I tipped this over coming out of here this way. But yeah, this should be all the quarries. Yeah, they're a real piece of work. Have you played Almaty? Let's clear those. The quarries are really cool there, but they're fucking massive, and one of them's really a pain in the ass. There's like crap everywhere on the ground, things to get trailers caught on. Yeah, the old Kodiak with no all-wheel drive could be a little bit interesting. Oh, there's a 4-slot trailer down there. I'm going to go grab that with the P16. I forgot about that trailer. Yeah, so doing a U-turn and down there is definitely one of the better ways. But like I said, I don't want to tip this over, because I took the log crane back to the garage like a chump. Like, it would probably be fine. Or do we want to try? No, because then I've also got this turn to make, and that's also tricky. We're going the long way. It's fine. Let me also, I'm really bad for this, not activating the contract that I'm doing. And sometimes people are like, what are you doing? It says you need to do something else. Like, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot to activate the contract. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I considered making that this left-hand turn. It is a little tippy here, so let's see. Yeah, we're good. We're good. One more little shit turn. Try not to get too much damage bumping up these rocks. Nice work. Good work. Well done. Getting out of here is going to be interesting. That's the way I was saying I could come in. You can see it gets kind of narrow and yeah, can be a bit bad. Right, it's this turn with the fucking rocks and shit. Coming into it should be fine. The getting out's well, you've got cargo coming out of here is a little bit worse. Oh, I mean, probably okay, but I would hate to tip over right here. Huzzah. Hey, I'm rank 13. I didn't think I'd make it to 13. Sweet. Running a 2 times XP multiplier that takes twice as much XP to go up each level. So I'm not going to have many chains or have chains on all my trucks when I get to Alaska, which will be fun. I mean, might as well try and drive out. We should be able to make it out. I could almost put this on the 4 slot and then tow it out with the old, the P16. .30, okay. See if it can't be done by 2 a.m. The 10-hour stream, it's not bad. Bloody the rocks causing problems with the no all-wheel drive. If I can, yeah, there we go. Clear the rocks from behind the tyres, or in front of the tyres, sorry. Damn it. Uh-oh. Right, we're good. Trailer. Oh, it's proper stuck. Damn it, it's in the same spot, but I'm not. Come on. Oh man, I thought there was like a winch point at the back that I might have been able to use to sort of bring it around. Nothing in the oven. Late dinner. Yeah, have you been working late? Let's try this again. Oh no. P16 help. Okay, I'm not even going to bother mucking around and wasting fuel. How was the roadcraft demo? Really good. I really enjoyed the roadcraft demo. It's a lot of people are upset that it's not SnowRunner 2, which it's not supposed to be, but it's got a lot of promise. Careful. Yeah, I think I'm going to play a fair bit of it. Co-op was really fun. Just night stuff because sleep disorder, fair enough. Yeah, like the co-op. So like co-op in SnowRunner a lot of the time, not always, but a lot of the time, is not really like there's not a ton of contracts where you can actually like work together. Usually with co-op, you kind of like for the big contracts, yes, but a lot of the time you just end up, you know, all going off and doing your own thing until someone like fucking flips their truck or needs a hand. But with roadcraft, it's like, yeah, with roadcraft, you can have someone doing the sand, someone doing the rolling, someone doing the asphalt, someone doing the grading. So you're actually like working together. I think they haven't done that much with expeditions. No, there was a DLC released recently as part of the like, it wasn't the year 1 pass. It was like, I don't know, some sort of pass. Apparently, it's a really good map. and the game's a lot better than it was. I'm going to give it a go at some stage. It was free a couple of weeks ago for like a weekend, but I didn't get a chance to play it. Wait. What am I doing? Okay, fine. Whatever. Nope, don't do that. Oh, God. But yeah, Expeditions. Again, people were upset that Expeditions wasn't SnowRunner 2. Well, I love the P16. It's perfect for starter. Yeah, it is. The P16 is so good for starter maps. It, like I've said this a bunch of times, it gets outshined pretty quickly by other trucks. Trucks will do long logs better. Trucks will do heavy trailers better. Like, you know, even like ones that don't have a lot of add-ons, like the Boar is a really good for the big trailers and things like that. But yeah, for a first map truck, it definitely holds its own, and you can use it late game as well. Probably wouldn't take it to Amur unless I needed it. Actually, I might need it in Amur, depending on what trucks I've got by then. Right, touch trailer. We'll take this trailer out and then we'll back up and grab the Kodiak. Just a bloody turning circle. Yeah, bastard everything. Come on. Is that from the trailer? I think it might be. Yep, it was. It was stuck on a rock. Besides, P16 has one weird thing, the cabin and hood is a little... Yeah, it's like off to the side. I don't know why that is. I'm sure there's a reason, like the cab being off to the side. Like, I don't know if it's so it's easy to, like, I don't know, walk around up here, but like, yeah, I got no idea. I'm sure there is a reason for it. I just don't know what it is. Maybe for visibility or like loading something up. And maybe there's like an attachment or something that goes on the passenger side. Maybe so someone can stand there? I've got no idea. Right, I'll go up this way. Like I said, I'll drop the trailer at the top here and then I'll just reverse back and give the Kodiak a little yank. Sorry, itchy elbow. These bloody rocks. Get out of the way, rocks. Get out of here. Leave me alone. The maintenance to make... Actually, yeah, that would make sense. So you can get up there and you have a little bit of like a working platform. Potentially. I'm over Mother Ship Potato on Fallout 3. Looking forward to playing it after 12 years since you played it. That's a bitch. No, I didn't play the Fallout 3 DLC. I did play Fallout 3 though. It was a great game. These bloody little rocks, go away. The rocks are so annoying. This is the like one of the downsides of no all-wheel drive. Rocks is like your nemesis. These tiny little rocks. There we go. In between the rear tires. There's no track vehicles in SnowRunner. There are not. There are in Roadcraft, and they are awesome. They are so good to drive. Maneuverability is fucking awesome. Something that we've been asking for a while. I think it might be an engine limitation. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. I haven't looked. Maybe there's modded trucks that are... And if there are, that means that there's not an engine limitation. The closest is the Tartan. Little 8-wheel APC scout thingy. Rocks and stones. Oh, ice Doritos are the enemies. Well, I think the stumps are more the biggest enemy in the game. Yep, rocks and stumps. Oh yeah, that's that weird invisible, well, not weird, but the invisible winch point for that. The trailer add-on that I've got that it's using. Okay, I might as well tow it up while I'm coming. Save driving it so far. Great mod called Tale of Two Wasteland DLC, which the older Fallout 3 and DLC to New Vegas. I played both with one character. I never played New Vegas, but a lot of people have said that it's like amazing. I think it's on my wish list. There's so many games that are on my wish list that I haven't played. 2 games in one. Yep. Actually, there are so many games that I own that I haven't played. Damn rocks, come this way, please. Randstar, you're going to be in the way, I've just realised. Although you may be handy for the Kodiak to come out. Do this, yeah, and then let's try and reverse you back. Damn it, I'm gonna need to... Nope. Almost. Hey, okay. And because it will save time, also I need to save fuel. I need to put some in the Transtar. I will put, actually, what will I... Kodiak. Yeah, with the Kodiak. Right. Activate ramp. Hopefully the Kodiak and the ooh. I can go to the trailer store. I'm going to sell this long log rear. I feel like SnowRunner could have benefited from NPCs or just characters in general. Kind of always been a main criticism of the game. Yep. Doesn't feel lived in. Yeah, exactly. There's a man in Almaty who's actually here in with those modded contracts I mentioned earlier. I even said, I was like, even just with the main contracts, if it just had someone doing a voiceover of the descriptions of them, that would be nice. And just some people, like, you could just pick people like sitting at like a shop or something or outside a house that you can see. But yeah, in Roadcraft they've got, what's her name, Kelly. She's from Wisconsin, or sounds like she's not Wisconsin, sorry, Minnesota. Or sounds like she's from there. She reads out the contracts, which is nice in Roadcraft. There's more life in post-apocalyptic. Yeah, well, there's all the like cryptids and the weird people in SnowRunner, right? That disappear, like the coyotes and the foxes and the wolves and the tiger and like the black cat and that sort of stuff. When you get close to them, they fucking disappear. Disappear like Kaiser Soze. You know what? I'm gonna go not do this here. I'm gonna go past. We'll put this on the trailer further down. I want to sell this log rear. Please make it pass. Please make it pass. Ooh. I'll just drop this off at the trailer store. Like I said, I want to save a bit of fuel because I need to siphon some out because there's none more left on this map. Or no more free fuel anyway. 2D sprites, yeah. There's a Bigfoot. Actually, there's a Bigfoot in season 15. That'll be out in 2 weeks. There's a black cat in Almaty. There's the man in Almaty. Right. What else? There was a tiger somewhere, but I think it's gone. Actually, I saw there's a man in Glades, but he disappears when you get close. This other man I'm talking about, actually it's the thumbnail of the video. He doesn't disappear when you get close. Where are we? P16. Let's take this up here and then, yeah, we'll load that on. Because, yeah, I want to siphon some fuel. Oh, yeah, it's way too late. The developers have basically said that the engine's tapped out. They can't really do new stuff. So, yeah, I'm kind of hoping for not having a season 5 or a year 5 pass, and like, you know, then focusing on, say, SnowRunner 2. That would be cool. But yeah, who knows? Wishful thinking. We'll just bring this up onto the flat and we'll chuck the Kodiak on the back. We're not going far, but like I said, fuel. Oops. Oh, God. Start engine. Activate ramp. Stop engine. I won't fit another truck on, so that's fine. Okay. Change truck. Start engine. Activate ramp. Back trucks and trailers. much do I have? 130. Yeah, so I just have enough, I think, to buy the P12, but not to buy the crane that I need for it. Right, okay. White Western Star. I need you to give some fuel to the Transstar. I thought I was gonna burp. Refuel. That'll do. I'll leave this down near the farm just in case it needs to rescue the Transstar. I think the Transstar should make it up to the logging station without anything on the back of it. It'll definitely make it back, but... they're just going there. Might need a little bit of winching, but it should be fine. Damn slippery, dry tarmac roads. Did do unfortunate. Yeah, I did. Good. That was that burp I thought I was going to have before. All right. Leave you there. Transstar. I know this is a lot of ferrying, but like I said, I want to make sure I got enough fuel to make it up and back. And this trailer is empty, so we can bugger it off at the trailer store. I'm not going to try and drive up that little ridge. We're just going to go in this way. Oh, I forgot to get Rex it. That's all right. Get him later. Long stream today. Yeah, I'm getting ready to wrap up, man. I want to get fully prepped for Dave's deliveries tomorrow. I'll have to change the name of today's video since we didn't get to it at all. Ooh, careful. Right, I'll steal the fuel out of the Kodiak. Stop, don't go too far. Oh god, refuel. Kodiak, Transstar. Righto, we're good. Little nighttime run. Let's LFG. Let's fucking go. Crap. The fuck was that? There's a landmine through here. Where are you? There, behind that bloody bush. Fuck. I need to not rush. I'm not in a rush. Keep momentum, but you know. I don't know why I was like, ooh, it might be a little difficult to get up here. It's like fucking easy mode. Turn the old headlights on, gives us a honk. Gonna jump off. No worries. Cam, catching up. Have a good weekend. You too, mate. Like I said, I'll check to see if I need any wooden planks for Dave's deliveries here before I delete these. It'll save me a bit of a trip having to bring stuff in between regions. Could probably make it going along this way, but I know that this way is easy, so might as well do it. You started watching the stream. You've woken up, got ready for work, went to work. Work, came back from work. Walked to the pub, drank a beer at the pub, walked home. Bottle of video watching you. Nice. Oh, so yeah. You just get a 30-second timeout. That's all right. It's just keeping the old the sell shit bots out of the way, or out of the stream. Oh, right, we've made it back to here. I am going to put a crane on this while I remember. And like I said, I will check. I'll check here. Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. All right, so I mean, this is Black River. That is Black River. That is Black River. Whoops. Just a plank, bro. A medium. Oh, that's right. Medium planks. Yep. Cellulose is here. Drilling spare parts is here. Metal beams is here. Slate blocks is here. Fuel cell spare parts. That's here. Go to get a boat. Short logs. That'll be fun. Gold. Bricks, metal beams. Oh, 4 wooden planks. Black River. Ooh. I don't remember. I have wooden planks. I have something. Hold on. I've got a trailer down here at the garage. I forget what I left on it though. It might be 4 wooden planks. It might not be. I can't tell. I can't remember if this car trailer that I used, if that does cargo as well. If it does, I'll transfer them so I can sell this. Okay, detach. Let's quickly check. What is it? It's Caliber. Haley. Caliber 55 ton. No, it's just, it's got repair points. That's interesting. Bugger. But doesn't do cargo. I think it's okay. I think I can and get rid of them. I'll just take them off. I won't actually get rid of them. Just in case I need them. Attached trailer. Unpack cargo. All right, we are almost wrapping up. Kind of want to get them over here on the side. All right, I might, like I said, I might not need them, but just in case. Chuck a crane on this bad boy. Customize. Oh yeah, that's right. Raised main. Okay. Ray crane. I may not need the crane, but it's kind of just nice to have in case I do. Trailer. Let's just roll this back a bit out of the way. Right. P16, you can come up first. Actually, I can probably tow the White Western Star up with me. That'll save time. Actually, give me a sec. Let me just quickly do this over here. Just checking something. Let's just turn it on just to help come up the hill. Wide load. The truck is very wide. It's wider than the trailer. Can stay there. Yeah, why not? Kodiak's out of fuel. I'll leave it out though. I'll like tow it over to near the garage, but when I bring fuel back from Black River, unpack cargo, or unpack trucks and trailers, sell. Okay. Yeah, when I come back, I'll be able to fill it up. And like I said, I might have to buy fuel. This bad boy doesn't need the logging add on it anymore. Saddle high. 99 litres going to be enough? I don't know. And then White Western Star. What do I need? I think you're going to... Chemical barrels. Cosmology. Oh, I could do that first. Actually, that's a good thing. I don't actually know. Does the White Western Star... I can use... Where are we? Alright, White Western Star. Oh god, there's not a lot of fuel in here either. Ooh. I might chuck the White Western Star on the back of the TransStar. Does it do a seismic vibrator? The old Hitachi. Shit, it doesn't. Oh, I'm going to need to bring the Fleet Star. Or the GMC. I know the P12 will, but I don't know if this and the Fleet Star will fit on. Okay, hold on. This changes things. I don't really want to use the Fleet Star for it though. It does do seismic vibrator. I know the Fleet Star does. It's just so tippy. With this not having all-wheel drive, I don't know where the seismic things are. Like I don't have... It just says one in the north, one in the west, and one in the south. Knowing Dave, they're going to be quite difficult to get to, which means, yeah. I don't have any other all-wheel drive trucks. I think I'm going to have to... I think I'm going to have to use the Transtar. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Oh, okay, no, the Transtar does the metal detector. I think GMC is the only option. Shit, okay. Unless the Kodiak can do it. No, this is better than the Kodiak. Okay. Rig. Right, let's go Hitachi. How much fuel do you have? Oh, you're basically full. Okay. I think let's put the White Western Star on first. Let's like straighten you up a little bit, please. Let's go with that two slot bed. Oh, I don't have a crane. Hold on, I need a crane. 9500 is a vibrator truck. Yep, it's the old Hitachi. I remember I can't do a trailer and a crane in the bed, but that's fine. That's better. I can see now. Yeah, there's no way I'm fitting both trucks on. That's fine. I'm kind of doing this to save fuel, so I don't need to bring a scout. Actually, I do need to bring a scout. Let's I don't have to, but I want to bring a scout. Where is the Scout 800? Is it here? Must be in the garage. There she is. Yeah, just in case. Raised. Actually, no, I'm going to bring the Chevy. Change my mind. 5 litre. Snow. Hold on. Jesus. Customize gearbox stock. SnowRunner. We got the rays. We got the tires. Yeah, we got the tires. We got the autonomous winch, diff lock. Snorkel is not level 15. Frame add-ons are. Ooh, I've got. No, I don't. Level 14 for the roof rack. We got trunk spare supplies. Okay. Careful. Stop being so twitchy. Can I go? Oh, go back. Damn it. Hopefully I can just pull it back a little bit. Oh, so close. I'm going to see if I could go forward so that all my tires are on this front deck. There we go. Stop. That should be fine. She's not straight, but that's okay. I think this is going to be better for weight. Okay, change truck to the Transstar, start engine. We want to toggle the tilt deck and toggle the slide axles. And then after that happens, we want to pack trucks and trailers, and hopefully both the trucks pack. They do. Sweet. Actually, unpack trucks and trailers. Leaving the game and coming back could mean it does weird things. So yeah. Right. So yeah, we've got one task to do, which we'll do at the very end. This lost trailer. It's a fuel trailer that needs to go to this house, and it's just sitting right there. It just needs a little bit of fuel out of it. Scout? Sorry, that's the Chevy CK 1500. I was going to use the Scout 800, but I think the CK 1500 will suit better for the thing I need to do. I'm basically going to bring the Scout, the White Western Star, the Transstar, and the P16 back to the other map to do Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, which are... Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It says 14. Sorry, I thought it was 16. I think it's 8 and 6. What are you again? Oh shit, I need to bring the GMC too. Don't forget the GMC. Let me just bring this up so I don't forget it. Because there's a seismic mission that I apparently have to do as well. Back these next to each other. But yeah, after that we'll be done in Michigan. 100% we'll be heading to Alaska for some more shenanigans. But yeah, our total is 89%. So 88 out of 103. So it must be 89 total contracts in the base game, and then the extra 14. We're going to do a raid on Enprov, on Nate, Twitch. But yeah, it's after 2 a.m. here. So yeah, I think it's time to wrap it up. But thank you very much for all the follows, the comments, and hanging out, and watching me struggle at times, tip trucks on their side and that sort of thing. But yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow in 13, 14 hours. Yeah, have a good one, and I'll catch you all next time.